Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey, yet again, for adventures, mishaps, and most importantly, title chasing. Because as we all know, the only thing that matters in this game is the cosmetics. It's not the characters, it's not the stamps, it's not even the almighty privilege of saying that you own every single B6 character in existence and denying the non-believers that you are free to play until the end. It is all about the cosmetics, and today I'm gonna prove it's as such and try our best to, get another title. Will we be successful? I don't know, because last time I did this event I wasn't particularly successful, but that was just, there wasn't a representation of my ability. It was merely a mishap on a vast journey towards ascension. Right, I see. Did they actually add more? I didn't know they added more. Ooh, interesting. So there's 3 more. We definitely will try those out. Hi there, by the way, Hakim. Hi, Creek. Glad to see you guys. Hopefully you're doing well. I did hear a lot of, rumors for the most part. Aizen as well? Ooh. But the big trio, I see. We're gonna definitely try this out. Let's check the rankings. How many... Is there at least 500 people that beat it? Is there a single free-to-play in here? Don't think so. Okay, so it does look like people beating it already. So it's not too bad. 1 minute 30 clears. And I assume that not all of these people... Oh. I was gonna say all of these people have B6 unit, but maybe they do. Maybe they do. Okay, well, maybe this might be challenging. This might be harder than I thought. But we probably will be able to squeeze into top 500, I'd say. Because I asked some people that doing it was like a low investment unit, shall we say. And our Aizen will be able to squeeze it in there. I believe. I didn't think that it would have withheld such important information if there's like a new type coming all the way until Monday though. Because like, people still under assumption that she's gonna be Spirit, Bambietta that is. Hi there. Hi there, Spider. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the donation. I'd say Mayuri is probably the way to go if you're planning to build like a proper thrust team, because the thing is, Rangiku is good, but Mayuri really allows you to pop off. Like, I use both, and at the moment, especially if you want to have a solid strike team, because we don't know when the strike support is coming, Mayuri's kind of must-have. Because you can still slow Rangiku with your Ichigo, and he'll do fine. But you can't really use anybody else for your strike team besides Kisuke, but you need Kisuke for your slash team, so it's like... Mayuri's pretty vital. Bambietta, the only way she's gonna be vital is if she's a new typing, and then she most likely will be universal, and then there's an argument to be had that she might be more worthwhile, I'd say. So I'd say Mayuri first, but there were talks going on of the fact that there's going to be apparently I assume pay-to-win, pack where you can select Mayuri, so you might be able to actually snag him for pay-to-win ways. Basically. It could be free though, I don't know, but majority of people were under the assumption that it's going to be paid. So you might need to spend like, I don't know, 20 bucks to get him, or something like that. They always do, Creek. They always do. But I would say wait until we know exactly like what typing it is, and basically go from there, Spade. Because we still have no idea, because a lot of Chinese server people, like CN player base, they were under assumption that the new typing is coming due to the fact that apparently there was, I don't know if it was a stream or a video, but apparently there was like, at the end of a video there was a new typing teased, I guess. So a lot of people believe that Bambietta is going to be the new type. And if she is, the chances are the remaining Quincy's will be as well. So that's going to be exciting. Ooh, that's not a bad one. I'll keep that. That's actually pretty nice. I could slap that actually on Ulquiorra. I don't know what I have on my Ulquiorra at the moment. Well, I would assume so, Hakim. The only way they can bypass making an entire team, if A is gonna be like, you know, light dark kind of situation that's happening in like other games, like gacha games or whatever, no? Where they're basically universal and you can put them anywhere. So I assume if there is going to be a new type and Bambietta is going to be like the spearheading of new type, she most likely will be, you know, available for every team. And I feel like if she is a tactic unit, which a lot of people assume, what they can do funky mechanic is basically make your battlefield skill conditional. So for example, if, like, let's say the entire team, like, let's call it Peace or whatever. Hi there, Liz, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's say the entire team is consisted of new typing. She gets, like, the biggest buff possible. If there's, like, only 2 units, she gets a lower buff. Like, let's say, I don't know, 30% crit rate, 60% crit damage, off the top of my head. Let's say that's a full buff. If there's 2 units, it's 20% and 40%. If there's only 1 unit, it's 10% and 20%. I feel like that would be kind of fun, and also would allow her to basically be slotted anywhere. And kind of be like a mini Aizen, essentially, unless you're using the full new type team. So I feel like that would be kind of fun. But other than that, I got no idea what they can do with it. Because the thing is, nobody pre-farmed for the new unit either, if there is going to be a new typing. So majority of people, unless you have a big stockpile... Absolutely no worries, Spider. By the way, you don't have to speak in donation. It's fine. You can just type it in chat, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'll be spending back in a gacha. Don't you worry. Speaking of spending, I did cave in and bought a couple packs. Okay, don't judge me. Don't judge me too harshly. I know you will judge me anyway, but I bought this one, the Fortune Wheel, because usually I'm actually pretty lucky with this, and I usually get the tickets, like, straight away. But this time I did 2 of them, and I got, I believe, 2 pills, and I got 20 of these, and I was like, man, yeah, that ain't gonna work out. Let's see what we can get now. You see, just like this. This is what I'm usually accustomed to with this particular wheel. It gives me tickets, and then I usually get 3 or 4 tickets, and then I get out. But this time it didn't work out. Right wheel. And also I bought, what was it? And let me see, the Ichigo pack, this one, yeah, with this avatar, right here, which I still believe is pretty good value, so... It's not flexing, Liz, I'm just telling you how it is. I like to be honest about things, I don't like hiding anything from you. When it comes to this game, I'm 100% honest about my free-to-play ways, so don't judge me too hard. Anyway, let's get straight into the event and then just see what we can do. We'll do Mighty Opponent after that. And just get a little bit warmed up and see what happens, basically. Yeah, it's gonna be here. So, it's probably gonna be better than last time I did it, because last time my Slash team really suffered. I still believe probably my Slash team will be the weak link for the most part. And the other thing is I have to use Rengiku instead of Mayuri, because I need Mayuri for my strike team, so that's going to be a little bit more challenging, probably, because I don't know how Rengiku will slot into this team. Let's do one on order, because I want to see what the almighty Ai Sensei cooks up for this, because usually I'm used to having Gin and Ichigo's position for this team in particular, so we'll need to find out how it's going to go. I will exchange tickets, thank you for reminding me. Because I forgot that today is a reset. I did see the new Battle Pass banner, and it is pretty nice. Not gonna lie, like, I like the white background. It goes hard. And it's actually not white, it's kind of like gradient, because it's white and black. But it's very nice. You missed a couple of Jades last week. Liz, go to the corner and think about your life choices, because how dare you miss Jades in this game? Don't you know that's one of the 7 deadly sins of this game? The first one is being a whale. And clearly I'm not. The second one is missing your dailies. The third one missing your weeklies. The fourth one missing Jades at all. The fifth one is not getting lucky on a banner. The sixth one is, you know, spending your Jades on anything besides gambling, because as we all know, gambling is the way to go. And if you don't spend all your life possessions on gambling, What are you doing with your life? And the seventh one, and most important one, is not saving your resources like I tell you. Unbelievable. Anyway. So, that one's relatively simple. Let's see how many we can do in order just to clear it up. I assume the first 3 stages probably will be easy enough. You didn't do Frenzy? Oh, Liz, honestly. It's not okay, Creek. It's not okay. And you know it. You couldn't do... Okay, Liz, now that's another sin that I forgot about. That's the 8th sin that only works for you. I mean, look, if you miss one daily here and there, that's fine. Okay, I'll give you that, Creek. I'll give you that. Like, let's say you got abducted by the aliens and they brought you to another planet and you don't have your Wi-Fi signal with you and you have to, you know, battle it out with a bunch of gray little Martian mans while also playing your gacha games at the same time. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Any other excuse? Probably not. Alright. Hakim, what are you talking about? Frenzy Feast is nothing. It's literally half a temple. What do you mean? This man, he doesn't do his code, he doesn't do his weeklies. The man just shows up, slaps his wallet on the table, being like, give me everything you got. I want everything from the shelf, and I'm logging out. The man is living that Liz lifestyle. And I do respect it. I do respect it. I was deliberating, okay? And tell me what you think. So, I was looking at my character's builds, and my Ichigo build right now is pretty much goated. Like, it's as good as it can get, I'd say. But, there is a big elephant in the room, and that is the fact that he's not 100% crit rate. Now, I can reach 100% crit rate if, and I mean if, I decide to go for another weapon stamp dupe. And that also will allow me to have more stacks of Breach, and I believe the second weapon upgrade actually maxes out the Breach stacks as well for Ichigo, because it drops it to 72, and I believe it gives you 36 from each debuff placed. So I was like, that does sound kind of nice. And I am contemplating whether I should go for it, or if I should just wait for Bambietta and just see what she's all about first. I don't feel like B2 Ichigo is that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. 20 to 25% damage increase is just not something I'm that passionate about. Like, it's not bad, but I don't know. I'd much rather get another boundary for somebody that's like, you know, very, very substantial. Because you gotta think about it this way. If I go for his B2 now, I'm probably not gonna go for any dupes for, like, let's say Bambietta is a new typing. Probably not gonna go for her than typing. And I'd much rather have new units. They're like a little bit more efficient, I guess, in a way. I still might go for B2 Ichigo later. I don't know, because I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna do with him for the most part. For now, he's B1. For now, he clears everything, and that's kind of what I want him to do. Okay, so it's not worthwhile. Yeah, I thought so, because I was like, do I really care about 100% crit rate? Like, it's 95.5 at the moment, and like, how many times that 4.5% is gonna proc, realistically? Probably not that often, like, let's be honest. So, I'm kind of in a mindset that I don't have a lot of perfect units. Like, I'd say the only perfect unit that I have right now, well, 2, I guess, if you consider them that way, is my Nell, who should go 100% crit rate, and my Aizen, who should also go 100% crit rate. I'd say my White Ichigo is pretty perfect as well, because I'm pretty proud of him. But other than that, I'd say everybody else is just good. Like, I don't have any units that I need to work in at the moment, for the most part at least. And man, Ichigo just disciplining Grimmjow over here, golly. I was considering trying Ichigo's team kind of with Kisuke instead of Nell, kind of like the same as I do with Aizen and Mayuri, and just see if that's better for him than using Nell, because it does seem like he would perform better, because the thing is, Nell doesn't really give him a lot. No, Liz, I'm not a whale. I'm a proud and loud free-to-pay, okay? And as a proud and loud free-to-pay, I will not succumb to the ways of gambling unless I have to. And I always have to, unfortunately, so I will succumb eventually. Well, that is true, Hakim, that is true. Man got those Goku genes in him. All he needs just bulk up, eat a lot of rice, and just fight everyone and anyone inside, and he'll reach it. Yeah, sure, Liz. Sure. Actually, I'm glad you remind me, because I still haven't chosen on my main account. No, not main account, free-to-play account. So I have to do that there as well. Okay, this one definitely can be better. We did it on auto for now, but we definitely can boost up those scores a little bit. So I actually did use the stamp selector thingy here to upgrade my Soifon a little bit, because I got my Soifon to pretty much a pretty decent place now. I replaced her first stamp, so I had this one before, and this defense roll really was bugging me, because I was like, I hate this defense roll with a fiery passion, and I want to go. So I went for this one instead, where I got 2 crit damage rolls and 1 crit rate, some alignment, and it also rolled into battlefield skill damage, which, you know, always great. So yeah, that's the upgrade that I settled with, basically. And now my Soifon is pretty good. Should go, you know, decent crit rate to crit damage, and kind of popping off. I don't think I go any other upgrades. I started building my Ulquiorra like this one a little bit as well. Not that I'm gonna use him that much, but I thought might as well, because I got this one. The middle piece is kind of whatever. I had this one from Kiske, so I just kind of slapped it on him, and I got pretty decent this one. So, you know, he's fine. And I probably will use him in the future, and I kind of started working a little bit on Grimmjow as well. I got a really good piece for Grimmjow here. 2 crit rate, 1 crit damage. Pretty nice. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of farming Kenny's set for the moment, because Kenpachi's set is the only set that's kind of universal. I still don't farm like stamps a lot. I only do 3 rounds a day to do my 2 daily free tries, and then basically do another one while I'm at it, because why not? And just see if I can get something good. I don't know, Krieg. I'm just looking at them. It's like, you will get them eventually at B6. So like, I don't see a point of letting them rot away, because you will eventually get to this stage, and especially for Ulquiorra, like when you get to B6, 85% defense ignore is nothing to scoff at. Like, it's not amazing. Well, it is amazing, but you know, it does take a while to get there. So, I don't know. I just feel like it's worthwhile getting now to, like, kind of get them up there, because in the future we might have more uses for them. You know, there might be more content where you need more teams, and I'm just kind of slowly but surely preparing for it, because obviously grinding for resources is not a bad idea. In fact, I already tried to prepare for Uru, but if he is going to be a new typing, kind of wasted. So, yeah. And I started farming a little bit Spirit as well. Still have a little bit of Strike left over, because I was hoping for the new Strike support. And my Slash is not existent, I didn't pre-farm anything for that. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment. For the most part, at least. Alright, let's go back. My Ulquiorra on my free-to-play is actually pretty decently built. But yeah. That's why I'm farming personally for Kenpachi's set on my free-to-play, because A, you can use it for Grimmjow as well. Like, you don't have to use your Irichi stamp set if you don't use your Irichi. If you already have her, obviously it's better, but you also can use it for Kiske, Ulquiorra, Grimmjow, and maybe even future units as well. So that's like the only universal set that we have at the moment. So I feel like it is worthwhile investing into it a little bit. But I don't know. I wasn't gonna say that you're wrong, Hakim. I just didn't know they were gonna do it so soon without any, like, you know, fun fest, shall we say. Hi there, Winter. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Well, that's why I feel like saving your stamina pills is the way to go at the moment. Don't spend them, because we don't know what's gonna happen. Actually, I messed that up a little bit. Hold up. I should go ruin it a little bit. Not too used to playing with Rangiku as much as I probably should be. Alright, let's see. I don't know what rotation for this is gonna look like, but we just kinda will improvise and see how it goes. It would be nice if my Nell had a little bit more ultimate charge rate, but that's fine. Did I mess it up? Man, the little delay at the end always annoys me. I don't know why it happens, but it's not good. There we go. Okay, nice. We'll take that. I don't think so, to be honest, because Kenny's set gives you crit damage, Liz. It's like, Ulquiorra's set is good for him, but I feel like it takes a while to stack up, so overall, like for consistency's sake, I believe Kenny's probably better in the long run. Go. Okay, not too bad. I mean, to be fair, I do remember you asking me, wait, what happened? Oh, did the combo break? I do remember you asking me whether Ulquiorra's was better or not, and I did say at the time that it was, because I thought it would be, but I don't know anymore if that's the case, to be honest. Because as I said, you kind of want to, you know, don't spread yourself too thin, in a sense that you want to prioritize farming for sets that you can use for multiple characters, ideally. And I feel like Kenny's set is that, essentially. It's the only universal set that you can use for anyone. And have some value from it. Let's do this one. And then let's do Transcendence. Oh, come on! I swear, Grimmjow. Okay, let's do this. I mean, you do have him maxed out, Liz, and you never even full flame. Unbelievable. The disrespect. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. Man. I can definitely beat him, though. I can definitely beat him. That one is definitely a little bit hard, though. I probably will, Hakim. I probably will, let's be honest. But, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I assume majority of people are in the same vein, unless a lot of people using, I guess, Nemu, but I refuse to build Nemu. I refuse to build Nemu for my strike team. I just don't. I have her on my free play, but on here, no. No. Listen, my white will carry me. I believe. I believe. And believe is all I have. So we'll see. We'll do this. Oh, come on. I messed that up a little bit. Ooh, you top 100? Nice. Those big moves, Hakim, big moves. What do you mean skill issue, Liz? Unbelievable. Don't you know who you're talking to? I need to get better at managing Nell's like crit damage stacks, because that's, I feel like, the ticket. Then I need to maximize Ichigo's versatility. And also, Rangyuku is kind of nice for this team, because it allows my Nell not to miss. Which is good. Which is kind of what you want it to do. Yeah, it is all the service, which is good and bad at the same time. It's good in the sense that, you know, it's fun, I guess, competing with everybody, but at the same time, it is pretty annoying, the fact that, you know, you have to compete with so many people at the same time. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Go. Oh, come on. Fair enough, freak, fair enough. I mean, Jade is all we care for. Bane of our existence. Did I miss? Golly, Grimmjow, you annoying. Alright, that's fine though, that's fine. I do want to get to top 5% because I do want that title. Last time I was robbed from getting it, and this time, no. No. This time, I'm gonna go all in until I get it. Hi there, GBL. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. I don't know, Hakim, because she is one. You know what they say. You either fight villains long enough to see yourself become one of them, or you live in forever denial, like Liz does. And unfortunately, that's a path she chose. I know I'll mumble the statement a little bit not as profoundly as I would have hoped, but I was in the middle of getting my ass beat by Grimmjow, so it is what it is. I definitely can do this, though. I definitely can do this. I messed it up a little bit, but definitely plausible. I definitely can get it. Exactly. Somebody gotta pay electric bill, you know? Ain't gotta pay itself. It's alright, EBL, no worries there. I do know that they have anniversary over there, so totally understandable. Okay. Whew. It's not that bad of a game, to be honest. I give it is pretty fun. So I get it. I get it. Right, not too bad. Like, he wants everybody to experience pain and suffering. Did you do the mighty opponents? Well, it's next Wednesday, DBL. All you gotta do is wait until Wednesday, and she'll be right there. Unless Shueisha decides not to release her, and then, you know, maybe we need to wait another half a year. We'll see. You never know. Look, Haki, not all of us know how to read, okay? Come on. I don't, certainly. Never have. And to be fair, I didn't know what that mode was called either until I looked literally half an hour ago. I just call it boss rush mode, you know? That's why I see it as. Come on, Grimmjow, I swear to God. Breaking my streak like that. Ooh, nice. Some spiritual dissipation. Love to see that. What is it, Creek? Can't you see the man is doing stuff and things? Is that enough? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, that was tough. That was tough. I can't say much about that. That was tough. Yeah, it was fun, though. I did enjoy that. The rotation's actually kind of fun. I feel like this rotation actually makes Nell a little bit more viable than with Mayuri. Because unlike with Mayuri, what Rangiko allows Nell to do is basically be a homing missile. Because she just pulls them in, and Nell's, like, technique, it's prone to missing a lot. And I feel like with Rangiko, she at least has a chance to hit something. So, I don't know. Look, Liz, I'll forgive your transgression this one time, but don't do it again. Okay, top 11%, not too terrible. Not too terrible. I assume majority of people doing this with their Mayuri, so I'm definitely not gonna scale up that high in here. Yeah, there's... How did somebody manage to get 35,000? Oh, B6, okay. Makes sense. It's still surprising that you can get that high with just B6 Ichigo, to me, to be honest. Just by himself? I don't know why I would be surprised, but... Should I try it? Just to see if I can actually perform better with just Ichigo. Because I am curious now. I want to know what it looks like. Is there anybody else that did it? It's okay, Liz. It's okay. As I said, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. All right, let me take a peek. Because, I mean, even at B6, I'm like, because he's pretty high ranked as well. It's not like he does it, you know. In a low ranking, it's like top 10. 22 seconds. Okay, let's see. I don't think it's possible to clear this fast. With just Ichigo? Now, let's see. He even messed up his combo. So how? How on earth? Oh, okay. I mean, it does seem like he cleared it, but yeah, that doesn't. Because let's look at like this gentleman who got like a slightly higher score. How long did it take him? Like, let's see. Well, let's see what this rotation looks like. Because Mayuri gives you a bunch of damage. Like, Mayuri, no joke, gives Ichigo like triple his damage. Without him, I don't think he could do that much. Because that's like a proper rotation, you know? Mayuri, then switching to Nell most likely. Tactical skill. Yep. Then goes straight into ultimate because I assume he has enough. Oh, he doesn't actually... That's interesting. So he goes back to Ichigo straight away. That's interesting. Because I usually stay in Nell until she goes into this form, and then I go to Ichigo. That's interesting. His rotation is not that clean either. Like, this rotation is kind of funky. Ichigo just literally carrying by himself. Yeah, but that's interesting. So, even with a proper rotate, well, not proper rotate, proper team, shall we say? And this guy is a whale. So if he is hacking, that's interesting, shall we say? All right, we definitely can probably improve some scores on here. I can probably do better on this stage actually now that I'm looking at it, because all of these three were pretty easy. But this one definitely can use some improvement. Must. No, the whales can clear it pretty fast. I just don't think it's possible with just one character, like, statistically. Because even if your Ichigo just out of wazoo pumped with ailment damage, I just don't think it's possible. Okay. 34 seconds is respectable, Hakim. Considering you're not like the biggest whale possible, and your nail is not maxed out either. So, I think that's pretty respectable. I don't know why there was a slight delay on my Ichigo swap, but that wasn't particularly fun. Liz is finally caving it into whale ways. It's like, if I have another, B4 unit, I feel like I can clear content. Liz, you finally understand the ways of me and Haki. If we all have all B6 units, we can clear content so easy. I'm telling you guys. That's all we need to do. Oh, come on. I hate when he does that. Good Hakim, do that. Okay, we got 4.7. That's not terrible. Not terrible. Definitely can do a little bit higher. So, we're not gonna mid-max for now. Like, we'll leave this score as it is. We will be mid-maxing as soon as we go through the entire rigmarole, and then see where it leaves us in rankings, and then go from there, basically. My spirit team is my moneymaker, so I'm really gonna try my hardest to get as high of a score as I can on here, because my other three teams are gonna be a little bit lacking. My spirit team is the only one that I'm like 100%. I can probably even clear on auto on stage 4, I'd say. So we'll see. We'll see. Very nice, Hakim. Very nice. I mean, to be fair, you are a smart whale. Like, you don't just blindly get every single B6 character, which I feel like a lot of guys and gals who do have a lot of B6 characters, they probably don't know even half as much about rotations as you do. Because this man is like Dr. Stone over here, but instead of learning science, he learns rotations in gacha environments. Man has like a full whiteboard in the back of his room where he with a bunch of like lines drawn by red marker. It's like, okay, if I use this technique at this particular moment and I switch right here, I do the counter, then I switch into the ultimate, I save exactly 0.555556 seconds. And there's precisely enough to get a high score. Let's implement it, test it. Oh man. Am I right, Hakim? Tell me how it is. Also hit my mic by mistake. Got too excited. Got too rambunctious. Oh my, I'm good. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, you did improve my spirit rotation a little bit by telling me that I can do that. I wouldn't really call it an exploit, it's more like just a smart way of going about it. With an Aizen's ultimate, when you go into his ult, you can basically bypass his animation on the hard off 90. And that kind of shaves off like 2-3 seconds at a time, and it does add up throughout the run. So that was a pretty fun one. But to be honest, I'm not like that big of a rotation guy. I just do what feels right, and then let you guys judge me. Which is usually what happens, let's be honest. But it is what it is. Well, he does. He does. But then again, what is craziness, Liz? There's a fine line between ingeniousness and craziness, and it's all about treading it carefully but determinedly. That's fair, Hakim. That is fair. As I said, for me personally, I just like to have fun. And then, you know, like, I'd say, if we're talking rotations-wise, my spirit team is probably my crown jewel, because I know 100% what I'm doing with it. I'd say my second team is probably my thrust team, because I kind of got the hang of it pretty well as well, I'd say. Then definitely my strike team, and my least, like, well-known is my slash team, because I just have no idea what to do with my bankai Ichigo. I just, like, the man is just there, but, like, I don't want him to be there, so it's always a struggle between switching from white to bankai Ichigo, and back and forth, where I just want to be on white Ichigo all the time, because he just feels better. So yeah, until we get like a proper slash DPS, I feel like my slash team definitely will be my weakest link. My strike team is alright. Like, rotation-wise, I go to a lockdown. It's more to do with the fact that Mayuri just not... He's not like 100% helping out the team. Like, he just kind of slows it down more than anything. So I want a proper support that allows me to like maintain the fast-paced rotation for strike, because Mayuri kind of puts me out of the lock of fast swapping around, but we'll see. I know, but strike team is very fun though. Like, the switch up between Soifon and Grimmjow is exceptionally fun, and I feel like if we do get a proper support, strike team will probably be the funnest team out there, because the fast-paced, you know, quick rotation is extremely fun to me, at least. So I appreciate it. Well, let's run out an order one time just to see if we can get max score this way, and then if we can't, we'll do it properly. No, I'm not saying Mayuri is bad. Mayuri is great. I like Mayuri. It's just, he is optimized for the thrust team, because his rotation is kind of inbuilt for like ailment-based units, right? But the problem with Strike is that although it does have ailments, it's useless. Like, you're not using Soifon as an ailment-based unit. You're not using your Grimmjow as an ailment-based unit. So it's kind of like, it just doesn't bring what they need, I feel like. What they need, and what would be fun, if a Strike support amplifies attack speed. That's what I want, because we still don't have a single unit that does that, and it's only done in boundaries. I just want a unit that amplifies your attack speed by like 50%. Like, just give me a fast rotation, and I can make it even faster. That's what I want. Because Grimmjow already zooming around, I want him to be faster, stronger, better. I feel like that would be a very, very fun. I mean, Liz is probably better than my Hakim, let's be honest. Because at least she probably pays attention. Half the time I play this game with my eyes closed. Or at least that's what it feels like. Ooh, nice damage. We'll take that. Yeah, so this is definitely a potential here for full score. Like, I already can see it. Like, the auto sensei unfortunately not doing me justice at the moment. By not switching to Ulquiorra, even though there's a glaring green button there, but, you know. I never judge auto sensei, because what do I know? What do I know? I don't know. I mean, I personally don't find it that intrusive, I guess, but I definitely can see how somebody would find it a little bit more annoying. Alright, let's try it again. And this time, we'll do it properly. We'll do proper full spirit rotation and all that. Listen, Liz, the best way is Unga Bunga. It's a very precise technique, okay? Not everybody can do it. I pioneered it. I know all about it. I just switch off my brain and let the keyboard do the talking. That's how it goes. Whatever the pre-flashing button is flashing at the right time, that's why I'm pressing. That is my technique, that is my way of doing things. And when pretty things happen on screen, that's what makes my caveman brain happy. Okay, well, I pressed the wrong thing. This is what happens when you don't play for 5 days in a row. Then you just come back and you're like, well, what is this game? What am I doing? Alright, let's do it properly. There we go. Right. Your gameplay is auto creek. You follow in the footsteps of the greats by the name Jason. I see. Can't blame you. Sometimes the auto actually does pretty good things, but in a lot of cases, it unfortunately just hate it, shall we say. Okay, there we go. That's a little cancellation tactic that I was talking about before, that Hakim so generously shared with me. Ooh, some nice damage. Take that. Oh, come on, Noitora, don't do me like this, you absolute swine. Jeez Louise, I hate this man. And Maya. I hate you so much. Like, this skill lock is so annoying. Golly, such a good rotation as well. Well, I don't know what Mr. Lux thinks about that, Liz, but Mr. Lux over here definitely doesn't believe me. The Aura Sensei knows everything. He is omnipotent. He's better than all of us combined. He just only unleashes 1% of his powers. Just like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Because if he unleashes his full power, us mere mortals can't handle it. So they do us a favor, in fact. Okay, there we go. we'll take that. Who is Michaelis? Unbelievable. All these name drops. I swear to God, Ulquiorra, I will brutalize you. Jesus Christ. Just don't do that. Do you really need to do that? Golly, is that like an unavoidable thing? Or like, can I bypass it? Because I swear, I hate it. Because at least if it was a Grimmjow's one, it doesn't affect you as badly. But with Ulquiorra, it's like 5 to 10 seconds of waste time. It's fine. It's fine. When there's a will, there's a way, Liz. Don't put it past the mock god. Okay. Go. Miss that. It's not ideal, but whatever. Fine. I can't do anything about it, so I guess we'll just pretend like that's supposed to happen and hate it. I might have to use I might have to gamify this and use Aizen's battlefield skill before he does that, because otherwise it just ain't gonna happen. Maybe Haki will depend how fun the game is. I haven't tried it, so I don't know much about it. The only thing I know is from the videos that I've seen on it, but to be honest, that's not like the greatest example of what the final prog is gonna look like. Because from everything I've seen, apparently the game doesn't have like a ton to do at the moment, which makes me believe that they're not actually gonna release it in August. Because otherwise I just don't see how they planning to compete with Bleach Soul Resonance, like genuinely. Because they only have like PvP mode, they have obviously story and a couple PvE modes, but that's about it. So, I don't know. But I will be kinda excited for it, probably, I'd say. Because it most likely will be fun. So, I'll try it out at least for the new story. That's what I'm excited for. Because Kubo apparently cooked up like the special story for them. And that's kind of what I want to see. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like lying. If the game is good, I'm gonna say it's good. If the game is bad, I'm gonna say it's bad. That's the way I roll. I don't like sugarcoating things, but I also don't like lying about them. I'll try it out just to see what it is. Like, I'll do maybe one off stream, and if it is fun, I mean, I'm gonna say that it's fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Not the cleanest rotation ever, but I hate the skill lock, because if there wasn't any skill lock, I definitely could do this in like 30 seconds, easily. Maybe, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea that might work out. Because what if I do battlefield skill, and then as soon as he locks it, I switch to Ulquiorra and do his ultimate? Maybe that way it will bypass it, but I don't know. Nope. Hold on. Look, I'm not saying I'm gonna love the game. I'm just being honest. If the game is good, the game is good. I don't see why it would be a problem. I'm not expecting much. Like, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't expect a lot from that game. But at the same time, I'm not gonna say that it's like... Oh man, I messed it up. I need to counter first. I'm not gonna say that it's like the worst game ever. You know? That is a mental for Genshin Impact. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try to gamify this to see if I can bypass this Noitor's annoyingly long skill lockdown rather. Cooldown. My brain is on cooldown at the moment. Okay, there we go. It never does, Hakim, it never does. Liz back at it again. Yeah, so is Mr. Licks, I guess, I don't know. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll forgive you one day. Pretty important to do this before, right before the skill lockout, because otherwise... I probably can do this. I probably should have done that immediately, actually. Okay, I shaved it to 37 seconds. Let me try that again, because I believe I can probably do that immediately and actually kill him straight away. I know it's not, like, a lot of points to be saved, but I did say I'm gonna try my best to get as many as I possibly can. Pay to win, Hakim. Pay to win. Can't escape it even here. Oh, definitely the rotation improved though. If my Aizen was a tiny bit stronger, like a tiny bit, would have been able to clear it under 30 seconds, but we'll see what we can do. And I know it's blasphemy for me to even say that, but you gotta be honest. This is an honesty kind of stream. Yeah. It's fine, I prefer you guys to be nice and free to play. Look, I will B6 him through free to play ways, Hakim. That's how I go about things. I don't like mindless spending. You see, I'm playing the 4D chess kind of maneuver over here. Go. Why did the counter not work? On Ulquiorra, that's a bit of a bummer. Okay, let's redo that quickly. Didn't quite work out the way I hoped it would. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all about trial and error. It's more error than trial. There we go. And then let me do the first one. Okay. Pretty good. Ooh, nice. Okay. Man, this gets messed up occasionally because I do want that counter from Aizen. But unfortunately, sometimes it just doesn't proc. No, Liz, Trackun is busy. How many times do I need to say this? Yeah, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted to, but that's fine. That's fine. What are you talking about? Trackun is a person. He has feelings too, Liz. That's not very nice of you to say that. Unbelievable. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. Yeah, it is. Okay. So there is the way to go. I did mess it up though, but I can probably shave it down. I feel like I can get. I feel like I can get a higher score. I just feel it. Talking about bones. All I need is to get enough energy for Aizen. Because that's what I'm kind of missing. Listen, Liz. Patience is the key of virtue. You always gotta wait long and hard enough. And then your wildest hopes and dreams will come true. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Man. The dodge messes me up. Listen, I don't know how I became like the epitome of skill game over here, Hakim. I'm just a man. I never professed myself to be the greatest around. And everything can bring me down, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, Krieg, that's tough one. That's tough one. Trackun is gonna just roll up to Liz's Nebical one day, and Liz's like, finally! My prayers and calls have been answered! And then somebody else get Ichigo right in front of her, and she's like, no! No, curse you heavens! Why must you be so cruel? Why did the counter not proc? It's probably not much points trying to min-max like 100 more points, but at this point, I'm in it to win it. That's gonna be Liz's retribution arc. She's gonna go after Zeus himself. Just to get Ichigo in the end. And after she slays her way all the way to Olympus, after sitting on a mountain of corpses, staring into horizon, she'll understand there's nobody else left to Ichigo. He has the cruelest fate of them all. He will have to become the new Zeus. I know, Liz. We all know. You don't have to explain. It's okay. We all are aware. No worries, you're welcome, Liz. I got your back. And so does Mr. Licks. No! God! I messed that up a little bit. Every time. Oh man, I actually almost cheated the system for a second there. Because I was gonna... maybe if I use a couple techniques before I switch, maybe that might be the ticket. Because I can feel a good run. Like, I can feel it. I see. Call the almighty power of Linux. Happens to the best of us. I don't think it's on my end. I think it's on your end, Liz. I think it's you. It's not me, it's you. Don't we all want to know, Hakim? Don't ask questions. Otherwise Liz will have to answer them. And God forbid that happens. It's bound to happen to all of us one way or another. Hakim, it can be UK Wi-Fi all the time. It just happens 99.9% of the time. Look, Liz, I say it how it is. I say it how it is. Ooh, okay, now this looks promising. This looks promising. I don't know why I didn't do as much. Oh, I'm doing fifth. I'm doing the fifth stage. I'm not doing the fourth. It's not me, Creek. It's you. It's always been you. Don't defame me like that, Creek. I'm a good man with good morals. No. It's you guys. It can't be me. No. I refuse to believe it. It's gotta be you. And don't let me put my tinfoil hat on. I swear I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't know about that, Creek. I don't know what you're talking about. Can be me. Can be me. My cable lines were built by the strongest Eastern European gentleman this world money can buy. And you telling me they wouldn't do a great job? Unbelievable. Come on. Come on. What do you mean it always has been meaningless? Impossible. Impossible. It can't be meaningless. I refuse to believe it. I think there's a conspiracy afoot. Come on, come on. I believe. I believe. I believe. Why can't I press? No! Why couldn't I press Ulquiorra's ult? What? I was robbed. I was robbed. I was robbed by you, Liz. You robbed me. You robbed me. Oh, with your lies and deceit. It is what it is. I can definitely do this. I can definitely do this. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. You were just there at the wrong time in the wrong place. Somebody had to take a fall and it wasn't gonna be me. Okay, there we go. At least you did learn. As far as I know, Liz, as far as I know. Good, let's keep it that way. Because somebody has to. There we go. Nice. Yes. 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 30 seconds clear. Let's go. How is 30 seconds not full score? Well, what is this? What is this? What is this transgression? I don't understand. As you would say. Ranger shall be mine. No, it's fine. It's fine. 30 seconds I'll take. That's pretty clean. Alright, let's do the fifth one. Everything, Creek. The better question will we not blame you for. Okay? I don't know about that, Liz, because second place is basically the first loser. Let's be honest. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. You just gotta take the L sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. Like, we all take L's. Some more than others. Like you and I. But that's okay. That is okay. We'll get our time in the sun. Okay, this one will be probably a little bit tougher, because I have no idea when he's gonna unleash that skill lock, so we'll just try our best and go on from there. Good, Hakim, good. Well, for at least one of them, I can totally understand. The other one, debatable, but also plausible. And which one I'm talking about is for Liz to decide, for us to find out. Look, Liz, all I'm saying is your connection to Shueisha is confirmed. We all know about it. I just don't know yet if you can manipulate weather. That is up to debate. However, I do have a sneaky suspicion that you can. Is all I'm gonna say. Have they? Nice, quick, nice. Alright. So far, not too bad. So far, so good. Why can't I use the ult? I don't understand. Could use it sometimes, but not other times, and I just don't understand why. It's so annoying. Okay, enough? Let's see. Ah, man. Definitely not enough, unfortunately. Ah, that's because I forgot to do Szayelaporro's ult. Ah, man. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Liz, you and Shy... I wouldn't put it in the same sense, honestly. Come on. Liz, what is a statement supposed to mean? Could you please elaborate a little bit further? What do you mean being shy does mean you know how? What is that supposed to mean, really? Because, I don't know if I want to ask, honestly. Are we talking body temperature, or like, what kind of part are we discussing here? I hope so, Creek. I hope so. For everyone's sanity's sake. As for you to decide, I see how it is. I see how it is. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Creek, wouldn't surprise me. That's one of the smallest feats Liz is capable of performing, shall we say. There we go. So far not doing too terribly. And this is the thing that I can't understand. Like, sometimes I'm able to do the ultimate immediately, even in the skill log, but other times it just doesn't do anything. And I don't get why. Fine though. It's fine. I might have missed Aizen's ult. And that was a bad decision. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We are fine. And there we go. Alright. Whew. That wasn't as clean as I would have hoped it was gonna be, but it's possible. It's passable. Let's see, where does it leave us in ranking? We're already at 33%, so not too bad. Top 8.9. Okay, not terrible. Not anybody over here doing just one round with Ulquiorra? Don't think so. Alright, we definitely can get a better score for this, though. Let's run it one more time. I can definitely shave it off to about 130, I'd say. Top 5% really looking promising. I definitely can feel it. Because like Spirit and Thrust are probably going to be the two hardest ones to get into top 5% because everybody has B6 Aizen and a lot of people invested in Ichigo. So hopefully I can catch a little brownie points with my White Zangetsu and Grimmjow and Soifon a little bit. Because I feel like less people invested into those two teams, and I have them okay. I wouldn't say they're great, but I probably have them better than quite a lot of people. They didn't go for boundaries, at least as heavily. So that's gonna be the plan. Whether it's gonna succeed or not, we'll see. Are you now, Liz? I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure anxiety fears you, not the other way around. Oh man, I got messed up. I need to sneak in an attack from Aizen somewhere. I need to think how to do the rotation. Maybe when I'm doing like Ulquiorra Sarah, maybe that's when. Because he's lacking a tiny bit on his gauge charge. Okay, there we go. Well, you don't have to because it does already. You just have to believe it into a list. Be like Grammy. Use your power of imagination. I'm never wrong, Liz. You just have to believe hard enough. Golly, every time, like sometimes those eyes and dodges do be messing you up. I didn't know what you were talking about, Haki, when you say eyes and dodges sometimes is a little bit of a detrimental factor. But now I get it. Now I understand. You kind of mess up his rotation and gives him less charge. But that's fine. That's fine. I've never been to Mexico, so I wouldn't know, Haki. There we go. There. I mean, I would like to visit Mexico at some point in the future. Just A, it's too hot, and B, it's so far. Well, maybe in the future, maybe in the future. Definitely on my bucket list, I'd say. Hakim, you gotta bust out Oxford Dictionary meaning of shy for Liz, otherwise she ain't getting it. That wasn't particularly ideal, but that's fine. Wow, Liz. That's all I gotta say, wow. For your own sake, I'm not gonna say anything, but, you know. It's very peculiar. Say no least. There we go. Okay, the finish was a little bit rough, but a minute 33 is respectable. I'll take that. I'll take that. Look, Liz, I'm just calling spade a spade, because if I did say what I was thinking, I know you would have been this afternoon in an airport of Mexico City flying first charter to my place and smothering me with a cup of corn while I sleep. I know that. And I just want to avoid that if possible. That is all. That is all. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. Okay, 7.3. That's decent. That's decent. Okay, now this is where the meat and potatoes of it all is going to come into, because depending on how well we do in Slash and Strike, basically going to define us whether we need to try a little bit harder on these two. Because I feel like these two, we did relatively well, but definitely can do better. So, I hope we can squeeze it out. I'm hoping for about, like, top 4%. Because last time I got to, I believe, top 5. But I believe the title was for top 3 only on the previous event. So, I didn't manage to snag it up. So, I do want this blue one. Not as cool as the red one was before, but still pretty cool. I kind of, like, I genuinely don't understand why it's only for top 100 of this one. Like, make it at least top 1%. Like, you make this for top 1%, I'm there. I'm there. I will haul ass my way to top 1%. But, unfortunately, that's not the case, so it is what it is. I might have to, like, I'm just thinking about it, I might have to, instead of Ichigo, maybe put Yashiro in there. And just use her as basically slight buffer, because I don't know if Ichigo's gonna slow me down. Like, I genuinely don't know. Avoiding war topic, Liz. I didn't listen. What? What did I say? What do you want me to say, huh? What? Remember, guys, this is a shy Mexican lady, okay? God forbid we find out what his social Mexican lady is. Golly. May Zeus have mercy upon our souls. I probably won't hug him, but, you know, I'll still try my best. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Take the chance to do a quick little water break. Alright, White is carrying, as always. Very nice, very nice. We'll take that. I am hopeful because my Kisuke is really good, and my White is really good. So I'm just hoping that those two behemoths will be able to carry Ichigo's sorry ass. Because, like, my Kisuke is pretty much as good as I can get him. Oh, I can get him a little bit better, but... You know, 261% crit damage, pretty nice. And my White, you know, almost 200% crit damage as well. A little bit of ultimate charge rate in there, crit rate pretty nice. So, I'm just hoping that, you know, it will be enough. But I know that hope is a fleeting thing. Because sometimes you gotta face the reality. You gotta snap back to reality, as a once a wise prophet of our time said. Yeah, but you did max out your Y Ichigo, didn't you? So, for you it was probably simpler. Because my Y Ichigo is only B2, and I know I say only B2, some people don't even have him at B1. But, I don't know, like... And your Y Ichigo is similarly built to mine. Yeah. I'm hopeful. Because, like, my bankai Ichigo is pretty much dog water. Like, there's not really anything to write home about, but I don't have anybody better to put. That's why I'm hoping for at least, if we're not getting slash DPS until, like, November for the anniversary, I'm just hoping that at least they're gonna give us a slash support. Because I need something. I need something to replace Ichigo. Like, just something. I am this close to contemplate building Yashobu. I was gonna say Yurichi for a second. Yurichi on a brain. Okay. Wait, hold up. Your Ichigo is B2? I thought you maxed out your Ichigo. Did you not? Okay, that kind of changes things up, because if you manage to beat it with just B2 Ichigo, I might be able to do it as well. I didn't know... I thought... I could have sworn that you said you B6'd him. But I think it was Justin, probably. Now that I think about it. Interesting. So it is possible, though. Because the thing is, I was struggling a little bit on thrust as well. Like, I cleared it literally in the last second. The last 5 seconds. So... I see. Well, I don't have his weapon maxed. But... I don't know. I'm hopeful. It's just with this team in particular, and it might be a skill issue, and if it is, you know, I totally understand, but I just can't wrap my head around when to switch between White and Ichigo. Because, like, realistically speaking, I can never switch from White and he'll be fine. I can just switch between Kisuke and him, and he can just be on field all the time, and I'll be happy. But, unfortunately, for proper rotation, they're just not gonna be it. So, let's see. It has been a while since I played with this team, so I forgot all the rotations as well. We're gonna relearn them live. As we go. Okay, let's see. No. Hold up. I need to put Kisuke first. Also, I don't need to dash anymore. I forgot that my Kisuke can now actually be played normally. There we go. Let's do it this way. Alright, let's see. I don't really like this Szayelaporro fight, because it's just too annoying, but let's see. Okay. Oh, come on. It's not that it's annoying, it's just random. And that's kind of the problem that I have with it, at least. Like, it's not hard, you know? But it's definitely annoying. Ah, man. Close. Okay, let's redo that quickly. Like, it's not difficult. The only time it was difficult during his ranking event, that was awful, but the actual fight is fine. It's just, the Szayelaporro is the most tanky out of every boss, so he takes the longest to kill, which is obviously annoying for clear reason. And also the fact that his attack pattern is kind of random, like he doesn't have a set attack pattern like a lot of other bosses. So you can't really even, like, master his boss fight necessarily, and he also dashing across the field a lot. So if you're using character like Ichigo, for example, like this, you can just miss stuff, and that's kind of annoying. So to avoid that said randomness, you kind of have to luck out more than anything. that was better. That was better. At least the first 3 stages are relatively easy, so there's not really that much headache with them. But after stage 4, that's when the real fight starts. I was struggling. I think that was the only event that I was contemplating to giving up. Because, like, I couldn't finish it. But then, you know, after like 5 to 6 hours live, we managed to beat it. And in fact, I even managed to beat it with Momo as well. Only to realize that you didn't have to, because you had to do stage 4, I believe, to get the title. But I didn't read because, you know, I don't read. And I thought it said stage 5. So I proceeded to spend another, like, half an hour to an hour trying to beat it with Momo. And I did manage to do it, only to realize at the end, after I went to claim my title, they was not actually claimable because I didn't do it properly. So, yeah. It's basically, it was an egg on my face, shall we say. But it's fine, it's fine. There's a moral lesson there for everyone. Sometimes you think you're winning when you're not really winning. We're just wasting time. But that is okay. That is okay. We've all been there. Go. Let me see, will that be enough? I know I didn't challenge it, but... Okay, there we go. Not the cleanest run, but we did manage to get it in a minute. So, you know, for this team is not terrible, but I definitely can do that one better because I kind of go messed up there in the end a little bit. I forgot to renew my Kisuke's buff, so it is what it is. Look, Liz, there's plenty of embarrassing moments for me out there that are well documented, unfortunately, so I can't do anything about them. So what is it one more for me, you know? I'm like Ash, I collect them all. Come one, come all. It is indeed, Hakim, it is indeed. But you know what? Mr. Gamer over here, well, Mr. Gamer messed up, but Mr. Gamer was ready before, you know, this unbelievable blunder that he just experienced. It's fine, though. Go. Ooh, the white's popping off. My boy. Golly. I love white so much, man. I wish I could play more with him. I really do. But unfortunately, this team is just not that fun with Ichigo. Like, that's the only droid factor which prevents me from playing it with it as much as I would love to. Come on, Safi, don't do me like that. Come on. You know what I mean. Golly, hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, that wasn't much better. I was close. I can get sub 1 minute. I can definitely get sub 1 minute. After my Wi-Fi is done tweaking. Oh, it was actually the game, never mind. It wasn't my Wi-Fi for once. Oh man, that white circle of death is a harbinger of doom, and I fear it with all my heart. I don't think so, Liz. I love everybody equally, or maybe hate everybody equally, depending on how you look at it. Look, Liz, my hatred is bountiful. There's enough for everyone. There. Man, Szayelaporro is jumping every which way, I swear. Can this man take a chill pill for a second? Ooh. You know who doesn't need a chill pill, though? My boy. Where Ichigo. Man can pop off as much as he wants. I will not stop him. Bankai, and then we're gonna go back to Ichigo, pop up his ult. I think I'm doing stage 5, I'm gonna be honest with you, because this feels like a bit too much HP. Is this stage 5 or am I tripping? Don't answer that. I think I'm tripping though. Go. Oh, come on! This guy, I swear, stop jumping around. Hey, you know what? off the ult. Okay, is that enough? Let's see. Not quite. Not quite, but we are there. We're almost there. In fact, we've always been there. Help our belief. Ichigo, you really, really ruined my steez over here. And I don't like my steez being ruined! There we go. Ooh, okay, 2 minutes 30. I'll take it. It's actually better than my thrust team, believe it or not. Because my thrust team took 2 minutes 50. So... pretty easy. Like, not gonna lie, that was actually easier than thrust team. So, I don't know what you were worried about. How long did it take you to clear? Was it faster? Tell me the truth. Nah, yours probably was faster, but... yeah, it's pretty decent, 230. I mean, let's check out the ranking. We're already at 11.2% without even doing the last one, so I think top 5% should be within reach. Tops? No, hold up. Top 3.9. Let's go. Let's go. You see all these white Ichigo non-believers that didn't pull for his B2 now suffering. And me and Hakim over here, B2 Ichigo havers, we reigning kings. We're reigning supreme. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sure you did faster. But, yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. I wonder if anybody does what I was thinking. Yeah, like, you see, this is the kind of team that I was thinking about, but then again, B6 White, so... because I just feel like Ichigo just doesn't bring enough to the table, you know? And White is just so good by himself, even, that I feel like Yachiro might be more beneficial for him, but then again, I don't really want to build Yachiro. It just feels like a bit of a waste just for ranking events. But I might consider it. I might consider it. Okay, now let's do yummies. Hi there, Brave. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, Kisuke is basically the most important unit in this game, especially when you're starting. Like, when you go further towards the game, he doesn't become as prevalent, but he's basically the jack of all trades, and he's the easiest character in the entire game to build. All he wants is crit damage. You pump him up, crit damage to the gills, give him a little bit ultimate charge rate, because he doesn't need it. I would say go with the ultimate charge rate on your third stamp. Like, don't worry about substance. And just try to get, like, 4 crit damage rolls, basically on every stat. I kind of tried to do that. My first one, not as great as it could be, 1 crit rate roll. But, to be honest, crit rate is never wasted. Especially if in the future I manage to get him B6, you know, because he gets 60% crit rate. And I feel like at B6 he actually does decent damage. Welcome back, Spider, welcome back. Alright, let's see. Now, what we need to do is just go all in on our strike team and hopefully reach greatness. I definitely can do a little bit faster on my slash team over here, but we're gonna leave that for a little bit later. Because we gotta see what we're working with first, and then see where we can kind of mid-max a little bit. Not too much. I'm not gonna go too crazy, but I think this team will be pretty decent. I think we won't struggle too much, hopefully. My Grimmjow is decent, my Soifon's decent, my Mayuri is pretty good, so hopefully we'll be Nice and clear. I'm gonna be honest with you, Spider. I personally wouldn't really go that full in on Nemu, because, like, Nemu is fine. I use her in my freeze play, but the thing is, you're not gonna use her as soon as the limited support comes out, unlike with other SR characters, because, like, Rangiku, for example, or Momo, you can still use them, even if you go, like, you know, Szayelaporro, or you go yourself Mayuri, because they still have value to them, and they're still really good units. But Nemo is just not very fun to play, at least for me. I don't know, I don't like her switch-up mechanic, like when you go to lower and higher stance. She takes a lot of time on field, and also she just not doing a lot for the team, either. Because, like, for example, Rangiku, she not only buffs you up, she buffs your ailment damage if you go for B2, she gives you, like, the pull in of the unit, so it's really nice for, like, characters that really need to hit the enemies, for example, like Nell. You know, if you do her technique, if she doesn't land it, she doesn't give you crit damage buff. Obviously, it only matters if you go her B2, but same point applies. And Momo is just, you know, universal buffer as well for the spirit. So some people use her together with Szayelaporro for Aizen instead of Kisuke. I personally don't really do that. I'm a believer in Kisuke, but that's just me. Congrats, Creek, congrats. Man, it has been a minute since I played Wuthering Waves, golly. Hi there, Goku. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're well. Mayuri is pretty sweet to have. I was fortunate enough to get 2 of him, so I got him B1. But definitely a very important unit to have, because he's just so important for... If you have Kenpachi, he's important for that team. If you're running, you know, Strike team, he's pretty much a must-have there. Thrust team can live without him, but he obviously does better than Rangiku can. Even in B6 Rangiku, Mayuri just, you know, just does more. Creek, don't ask silly questions. Of course she doesn't. Don't you know she submits all her pulls to the almighty Ikaku? How do you think she got him at B69? Every single pull she gets, she just goes straight to the store and gives it to Ikaku. That's how she rolls. Look, I'm just saying, Liz, you can't hide your true powers for too long. Exactly, Creek. Exactly. I know. She's a most dedicated Ikaku believer. How do you think she does so much damage with him? Look, Liz, you just gotta be honest. Just gotta be honest. I heard that Wuthering Waves is more generous than they used to be, Brave. The fact that they still go 50-50 kinda sucks. I wish they removed it, because I feel like Wuthering Waves would have been way more popular if they did. Just buckle the Genshin trend, and just be like this game. You just get a character and you're done. Because I think, from all the time playing like Wuthering Waves back in the day, I didn't lose a single 50-50 besides when I was re-rolling, so I was pretty fortunate. Probably the only game where I never lost 50-50, but even then... I know, Brave, I know, trust me. As somebody that played every single MiHoYo game and Wuthering Waves to a pretty high degree back in the day, I really appreciate the feeling of not needing to go to hard pity every time. I mean, it's not bad, Creek, it's just the fact that 50-50 persists is the only thing that ruins it. I like what they did with weapons. Like, with weapons is nice, there's no 50-50. But, like, why do they still have it for characters? I don't really know. Because they're halfway there, you know? They're halfway towards greatness. But unfortunately, not all the way. Okay, let's rerun this quickly. So we can definitely do better. Andrea, I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Oh, actually, no. I do need to start with Cypher because she gets a passive buff when you start with her. There we go. So what we need to do? Do they crit? I mean, to be fair, I never summoned for like every patch in Wooden Waves. I only did... what was it? I did Jian, Jinshi, I went for Shorekeeper, I got Brunt. That was about it actually, I only pulled for 4 characters. I forgot to use the ultimate. I got a little bit too excited. Okay, let's do this. That's not what you're supposed to do, but we might be able to clean it up. There's a broken rotation now, but all we need is have 30 seconds clear, so we're fine. We're fine. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. I'd say if you go B0 Soifon, definitely go for ultimate charge rate on your third piece, Spider, because Soifon doesn't really... I don't want to say she doesn't function at B0, because she does, but the problem with her is that her ultimate takes so long to charge up, and that's her main source of damage, as you saw, that she really needs ultimate charge rates, and unless you go her B1, she really struggles. Because there's a like boundary. It's probably the only boundary in the entire game where it's a must-have. Because not only does it give you ultimate charge rate, not only does it give you crit rate, but it also gives you cooldown reduction of the ultimate. The only boundary in the game, I believe, that does cooldown reduction. I don't think any other boundaries in the game does that. And to be fair, I would love to see a unit with this ability in the future. Maybe like Strike Team, cooldown reducer. You know, like let's say it's gonna be, I don't know, Reiatsu for example. And when she pops her battlefield skill, she'll reduce her like cooldown of every character on the field for like 5 seconds. That would be nice. Pretty nasty. And I would love that. Or like attack speed, one of the two really. Because like right now the most broken ability is obviously defense ignore, but I feel like if you're reducing your cooldowns you kind of can mitigate that anyway and do more damage as a result. I just don't know if we will ever get it. I mean, even Liz got B1 Soifon, that should tell you everything you need to know. And she's the biggest free-to-play in quotation marks out there. Yeah, pretty much Brave. I mean, that's pretty much a standard nowadays, I feel like, for most games, I'd say. And hopefully there will be a future, because I feel like we are in a pretty good gacha space at the moment, where every new gacha game kind of improves upon the old one. Because before... Man, I keep forgetting to use Mayuri. Before, when, you know, Hoyover's games reigned supreme in the gacha sphere, we basically were eating scraps. We were just doing whatever Father Mihoyo was telling us to do. And nowadays, we're eating good. We're eating good. Because if you told me like 5 years ago, there will be a time where in a gacha game, you can pull every single character while being free-to-plays, I would have called you crazy. Because that's not something we would be accustomed to. And I hope there's going to be more of a trend in the future as well, because I love that. I love that. And I'm sure a majority of you guys do as well. Nice change of pace. I keep forgetting to use the ultimate. It's fine though. It's fine. Actually, I probably should restart, but... do this. Cheat a little bit. Know what you should be doing, but if you have a brain the size of a Swiss block of cheese like me, just kind of what you have to do, unfortunately. I'm gonna say what you want to do, or what you have to do. Man, okay. Well, that wasn't ideal. I should have removed that shield. Just trying to think. Either way, I'm glad to see you. Hopefully do well. Oh, absolutely. The first, like, months in this game is unfortunately not that great in terms of you just doing your dailies, you doing, you know, events that you can do with trial characters, and just basically wait until level 55 bare minimum to start actually playing the game. Because majority of the fun things that the game has to offer is unfortunately endgame oriented. There's not many things you can do besides story otherwise, as a new player. But if you do stick around for about months, the whole world of brand new possibilities will open up before you. There we go. Now I'm doing it properly. Kind of depends on the trial unit, to be honest, Vibe. It really case by case points. Some do, some don't. But in most cases, the newest unit, so like let's say Ichigo now, if he is a trial unit, his weapon and cost stamp are usually maxed out. Every other unit, probably not as much. Okay, there we go. Man, I hate when he does a jump. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come down. Golly. Yami is probably one of the most annoying ones. Just because it's so annoying when he jumps up. Because you can't even do anything, you can't stop it. And it's kind of like the worst part about it all. Go. Nice, we'll take that. Oh, come on, Yami. Swear to God. What is going on? Come on. There we go. No, my crit did. My buffs went off, but that's fine. That's fine. Master, let's see, hopefully do well. Just basically clear the story and clear the events. Unfortunately, that's basically it. There's not really like a secret of any kind. ranking events, like Frenzy Feast is a good one to get a pretty decent amount. Nothing crazy, but it's a stable income, which is kind of what you're looking for. There we go. Wasn't the cleanest run ever, but minute 51 is decent. Is decent, I'll take it. It's not ideal though. Okay, let's try this. No, unfortunately, we don't have anything. We don't even know what type she is, let alone her gameplay. That's a scary part. Because a lot of people speculate that she's a new type. Some people speculate she's, you know, the new tactic unit that, quote-unquote, will replace Aizen. I don't know about that, but... we'll see. They probably will do some sort of drip marketing just on Monday, most likely. I doubt they'll do it over the weekends. But it is just surprising to me that they don't take advantage of, like, building up hype for these new units, and they basically just do them on the day, almost, of their release. And I just feel like that's a missed opportunity, for the most part. And so do a lot of other people. Because it doesn't even give you enough time to get excited about it. But we'll see how it goes. I do kind of hope she is a new type, just for the sake of... then I probably will summon for her. Because if she is a spirit tactical unit, I'm just not that interested in, personally. There we go. Let's see. It looks like the Bald Man is going to be the toughest fight so far. Richard the Follow Shadow, thank you. White Ichigo is, I personally feel like, was a sleeper, because a lot of people didn't really understand how good he was. And ever since I got him, I was singing praises to the man, because I feel like he's probably the most underrated unit out there now. And he just carries the entire Slash team by himself. Like, that's not even an exaggeration, he actually does. And say what you will about Slash team as a whole, but, you know, without him, it wouldn't be a team. Oh man, I messed up. I messed up. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. White Ichigo is. White Ichigo. The only man that lives inside Ichigo's head ran free besides Aizen. The OG, if you will. The OG squatter, that is. Right, there we go. Oh, man. Yami, why do you have to run away? Why can't you just be... why can't we be friends, huh? Oh, actually, I can damage him. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I saw some damage happening. I was under the impression that you can't damage him while he's in mid-air. Did they change it? Because I could have sworn before you couldn't do that. I could be crazy, though. Oh, come on. Like, you see, the damage actually does happen. With Grimmjow, at least. I don't know if it's the case for other units, but at least Grimmjow can do something to him. That's actually a fun thing to know. come on. There we go. I believe it's... I don't know if it was confirmed 100%, but it was basically unofficial Bilibili account, I believe. They just kind of teased it, but the actual game devs didn't say anything, so I don't know if you can hold it as gospel. So you never know. Szayelaporro does decent damage. I wouldn't say he's like DPS worthy, but he definitely does decent. Okay. Man, this Yami fight is actually kind of tough, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, but the thing is, Ichigo is not new typing, so I don't know how that checks out. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I don't know. It could be just a way they teased it, to be honest, because, you know. Okay, this fight not going too well. Let's restart it quickly. Other giveaway? Glad to see you hopefully do well. I don't know. I'm running at 60 FPS, maybe. It's on emulator, so I assume maybe that's why. Well, same to me, Liz, because I don't want to get too excited ahead of the time and then just show up on Wednesday and see the Spirit Tactic and then be like, well, okay, I go excited for nothing. That's why I only, well, I take always leaks with a grain of salt, because the last thing you want is to get yourself all hyped up and then just be disappointed in the end. Like, it's good to have as a point of reference, don't get me wrong, but take them as face value, just probably not the best thing ever. Okay, there we go. Hi there, Fuji. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. You're doing right, Fuji, doing right. this. I mean, from everything I heard and seen, Fuji would appear so. Liz, I'm not sure, but everybody else doing pretty well. Liz is on Vendetta today. Probably against me more than anything, but, you know, Vendetta nonetheless. Oh, come on, Yami. This guy, I swear, like every time. I don't know, just making conversation, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. Can you see I'm struggling over here? Mentally, physically, and emotionally. Against a bald man. You know how I feel about bald man. Or how they'd rather feel about me. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it will be pretty exciting. It will be pretty exciting. Mayuri is definitely worthwhile, you know, looking out for, I'd say. Well, apparently people saying Mayuri's coming out next week in a pack form. Still no free-to-play form, but you know. He's coming out nonetheless. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It would be nice to celebrate new typing to give you like a select of all the old units. That would be pretty cool, but I just don't know if Shueisha will allow them to do that. Exactly, Krieg, exactly. Listen, guys, I've been saying this since day one. Do we really all need 2 kidneys? Like, come on. Come on. 1 is good enough. Is all I'm gonna say. 1 is more than enough. Okay. Forgot the old. No. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All this jumping around really messing up my steez, I'll tell you what. how much did we get? That's terrible. That's awful. Golly. Oh man, Yami, you absolute son of a gun. 2.2%. We can definitely do better though. 9.4. So a lot of people, by the looks of it, struggling with this boss fight more than anything else. I do want to get it better though. Like 2.2% is decent. I will take it. But I could probably squeeze myself in top 1%. And it's better to say that you top 1% than top 5%, isn't it? And it is 3 more Nexuses. I am tempted. I am very, 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 very tempted, in fact. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, to be honest, Mayuri's B1 is decent, but it's definitely no must-have. Like, it's fine. It's no must. It's fine. I just got it by luck. I wouldn't have gone for it personally if I didn't get it. Because, like, it gives you more stacks of his buff, which is fine. But it's not really like a must-have. Okay, I messed that up. Okay, I'll show you what it does. So, basically you get 3 stacks of excitement usually on Mayuri. And each stack, I believe, gives you crit damage. I think. I don't remember. Let me see. So, you get... where's the excitement? There we go. So, excitement basically does... it's basically actually damage. I thought it's a buff. Oh no, it does. Increases the ailment mastery by 7.5%. So that's all it does, basically, and just gives him a bit more damage. Which, you know... It's okay. It's not great. It's not amazing. But that's kind of all it does, and it buffs it up to 4. The second one is decent, because it gives you 5% damage, I guess, increase. More spiritual charge rate, but to be honest, if you build your Mayuri properly, you don't need that, and he does more poison damage. Like, his boundaries or whatever, honestly. Like, Mayuri B0 is all you need. Like, yeah. It's... B4, I actually don't know what B4 does, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent. But to be honest, neither does Soifon nor does Grimmjow do ailment damage that much. So this might be decent for like future units, but for current ones, it's kind of whatever. I personally would never go for dupes on supports. Because supports are fine as they are. You don't have to really sweat on them too much. Like, they'll be fine with whatever you give them. The entire purpose is to provide you with more damage. So, unless the boundary is like something like buff the entire team's damage for like 50%, then, you know, then it's a no-brainer. But otherwise, I just personally don't feel that strongly about supports to give them boundaries. The whole thing is to support you. And I would much rather get boundaries on your damage dealers, because then you can do more damage, inadvertently. Unless you really like the character, that is. Like, let's say Mayuri is your goat, or, you know, you're like the sword-swallowing enthusiast. You know, Szayelaporro, just whenever he does his resurrection, you can't help yourself, but feel a little bit weak in the knees. And I get that. I get that. Whenever Aizen says, Hado 90, I get weak in the knees as well, so I get it. I get it. Hi there, Kakro. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I saw you go abducted by the Corn Mafia, which Liz is at the helm of. And I like how you show up after like 6 months of not seeing you. The first thing you say is how big of a whale I am. Unbelievable. I guess some things never change. No hello, no goodbye, nothing. Unbelievable. I don't know, Liz. That's for you to decide and for us to find out. Pawn Mafia doesn't play by anybody's rules. Not even their own. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. That's not fine either. Because I ran out of the buff. Oh, man, oh man. Yeah, doing alright. Doing alright, Kakor. How you doing, big man? I mean, life is always too much. You know how it is. Work, more work, and then even more work on top of it. Just how it be. Because, like, I was deliberating whether I should take today off and edit, like, the Ichigo pulls video, but I was like, you know what? I'd much rather show up and have fun with you guys. I can edit throughout the next week. And I might rather stream for 2 days in a row, because that's more fun. So, yeah. So it's always a highlight of my weekend, at least. Coming here and, you know, losing my mind for 10 hours in a row. Something special. Something special indeed. Liz, you can tell somebody to say you haven't abducted them. And follow it up with right. At least you didn't put it on all exclamation marks, because that would have been a dead giveaway. Well, I'll give you that, I'll give you that. There we go. I didn't say you had, I just say if you were. Yeah, it is, Fuji. It is. Sorry, I'm not paying as much attention as I probably should to the chat. I've tried to concentrate 3 things at once. Playing the game, looking at the chat, and making sure I'm alive while doing both things simultaneously. Which is very difficult, especially the last part, I'll tell you what. Okay, go this. Yeah, but basement is their home, Kakor. You don't understand. That's where they like to be. Nothing to do with anything? Well, by default, Liz, they have to do with something. Like, you can't just say they have to do it with nothing. Oh, man, I probably wasted it. Oh no, actually, I did hit him. That's surprising. I still don't understand how that functions. Because I thought, originally... There we go. Kinda messed that up, but that's fine. That's fine. Well, maybe that's a problem, is maybe because you did nothing. That's why Cold Mafia is not as prevalent as it should be. that so, Liz? That's a fascinating statement. I don't know if I can agree with it, though. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm just saying. The evidence speak otherwise. Look at Exhibit A. It is indeed a blank piece of paper. Just like your crimes are plain in sight. As we don't need evidence to corroborate them. All we need is enough perseverance to falsify the evidence. And then everything will make sense. I mean, probably the man is doing the same thing I'm doing. The man felt the pressure, the heat that I am exuding from my unbelievable gaming prowess, and he was like, I can't let Lux 2 outshine me like this. But he went back to the lab, back to the kitchen, to cook something even greater. Go. I'm not playing with anything, Liz. Come on. Other polish? Let's see, hopefully doing well. I personally use LD Player. That's my preferred emulator of choice. However, if you do play on Europe, there is an official client that you can download and don't need to download the emulator itself. I believe it is on official website. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain it is. Oh man, I could have used the ultimate. Whatever. Fine. It's fine. Man, this Yami fight is really doing a number on me. Golly. Alright, I'll try one more time. I mean, we're already top 2.2%, so we are okay. I want to at least have a decent score on it. Back in May, Kakarot, you missed a lot. We had Grimmjow, we had Ichigo, we had Ulquiorra, we have now Ichigo again, but the true Shikai one. Just wait until I play with true Shikai Ichigo. You're gonna be so impressed. The man is so fun. He's pretty much the new GOAT of this game, shall we say. In fan aspect, at least. There is not just 2 Ichigos, there's 4 Ichigos, Kakarot. Just you wait until we get Ichigo for each day of the week. That's gonna be when the real game starts. That's for now, Kakarot. By the time this game reaches like 10 years, we're gonna have 20 Ichigos. Maybe 100. A full army of them, in fact. Because Ichigo is like Matryoshka doll, you know? You crack it open, there's one more inside. Can never quite get to the end. Exactly, Bambiera's coming in pretty much, what is it, 3 days? So there's a lot happening on the horizon. And also, next week, we're not only gonna pull for Bambiera if she's a new typing, we're also gonna farm a bunch of core stems because the core stems are getting a buff in their rates, I believe, on Saturday. So if you guys farming for core stem, just save your resources until Wednesday. And then we're gonna get a buffed up rates, so we can all pop off at the same time. Good, Fuji, good. That's what you should be doing. I wouldn't go as far as calling me smart, okay, Fuji? Don't get too excited. But I do appreciate the kind gesture, shall we say. Exactly. You see Kaguya, that's why he's a mode. Because the man knows. He'll slander me at a drop of a hat. Doesn't even need to be asked to do so. There we go. Take that. Come on, Yami. Yami. There we go. This man really got a pogo stuck inside himself. Keeps jumping around like nobody's business. Actually, hold up. I messed it up a little bit. What do you mean ain't no way you listen to me, Creek? You should only be listening to me and doing exactly the opposite. Creek, you absolute heathen. How many times do I need to tell you that's to no waste resources? You don't have to go above level 95. How many times do I need to say this? Before you understand? I mean, with age does come wisdom. I just bypassed that part, you know? It was a DLC that unfortunately I wasn't privy to and I kind of missed it, so I had to go with the OG pack, shall we say. We only get age and nothing else in return. But that is okay. That is okay. Happens to the best of us. Look, Creek, I re-rolled a couple passives out of desperation. And I said before I did that, I said, do as I say, know as I do. And you do need the Creek. So what do you want me to say? Alright. Let's see. Go. Bad. Experienced play is for Hakim Fuji. I'm just a player. And sometimes not even that. bad. Even though the Yami jump in like there's no tomorrow, but we can live with it. We can live with it. Oh, come on. Alright, that's better. Stop jumping. Is it World Day Pogostug Day or something? Like, come on. Let's just be all grounded. Nice and low. No need to jump around. Liz, I'm not gonna say anything, but you know the guys in chat will, so I'm just letting you know, before you come after me, that I said nothing, I did nothing, and thus, I'm not to blame for whatever's about to unfold. I was on your side, and that is all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say. You see, Krika's already losing it. The man can barely contain himself from the excitement he's experiencing this very moment. Well, that's why you should never miss a single moment, Kakarot. What can I say? It's an educational experience and you learn many things while watching. About me, about yourself, and definitely about Liz. That's kind of a given. Look, Kakarot, you missed a whole saga of Liz fighting to autocorrect unsuccessfully for many eons and losing spectacularly, shall we say. Still fighting, I guess. Still fighting. She changed form, she changed countries, she changed attitude. Unfortunately, nothing helped. The autocorrect still staying strong. It's like a curse that follows her everywhere and anywhere she goes. Tough luck. I don't know whose marriage you're talking about, Kakarot. Marriage in this economy? Are you crazy? Let's see. So, I think we did better. Not that much better, but we did a little bit better. It is what it is. Let's check our final score. What do we got? 2.2%. So far, I mean, you know, we basically top 10% in all of them. Except Thrust, but I kind of expected that. We never did it, Kakarot. I haven't played Genshin in like 2 years. You kidding me? What was that, Fuji? What was that? What am I not too busy with? If you can afford them, Gotra. If you can afford them. Alright, so overall, I think we're in a pretty decent spot at the moment. It's gonna be interesting to see how far I can climb on my free-to-play. Because on my free-to-play, I don't have the luxury of using all these fancy smancy units. So we're basically gonna do it old-fashioned way with the two hands and the perseverance of steel. But 5%, I might try, if Bambietta is gonna be the new typing, I might try to get her, then build her on Saturday, and maybe use her instead of maybe Ichigo or something, because if she is universal, this might be a good way for me to, like, up my score a little bit. But for now, I think we're in a pretty decent spot. We did pretty okay. The Yami's fight definitely the hardest. Like, that man just built different, unfortunately. Should we try Mighty Opponent? I am curious how far I can get here. Alright, let's do it. Why no? Why no? We're already here, so might as well. Might as well. Give it a shot. Okay, so they want you to use Thrust Team for this. Is there a type advantage? Ailment damage is high. Okay, yeah, definitely Thrust Team then. Yeah, so we'll run our standard team. And also, I think... Did they add? I thought they added a new difficulty, I guess no. Fighting opponent? Which one's that? I assume you're talking about this one, right? The Mighty Opponent rematch? I'll try, but apparently this is really difficult, so I'm not expecting to get that far in it. I'll be glad if we do, but I don't think we're gonna be able to reach that high. I'll check it, Fuji. I don't mind. I don't mind. But let's see what these mighty opponents are all about. We'll run the first few on order, because there's not much reason to haul-ass them, shall we say. But the last Noches Showdown was a pretty fun event. I enjoyed it more than it was last time, and I believe last time you only got title for top 1%. So it's actually kind of nice that, actually, was it top 3? It was either top 3 or top 1. Because I remember I was in top 5% and I didn't manage to squeeze in. So that was probably the only title I actually missed. Besides the ranking for, like, solo. In top 100, obviously, for the World Boss event that we get occasionally. But to be honest, I'm not really that fussed about that one. Hi there, Francis. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, I'll try my best. I don't know if we'll be able to clear it, but we'll try our best. Sure, Fuji. I mean, I can pull it up now. I don't mind. To be honest, I assume you're talking about Ichigo. I personally feel like his B2 is not required. But if you really like Ichigo, it's definitely not a bad investment, I'd say. Okay, let me pull this up quickly. So, we're working with... I assume you didn't have, like, the middle... Also, why is your call stamp in the middle there? Because it shouldn't be here? That's fine, though. So I assume you don't have crit damage as a middle piece. I assume you run an attack as your attack is unusually high, which is fine. All of these pieces are pretty good. Like, all of them are decent. Crit damage, ailment, 2 ailment rolls, another roll. Yeah, they're all pretty good. All decent. All damage bonus on 2 of them. Ultimate damage. Yeah, I'd say you're doing fine. I mean, you already got 4 dupes on the weapon, so I would definitely max this out, because you might as well. I mean, you already went almost all the way. B2, on the other hand, is kind of up to you. Like, I'd say it's fine to get, but it's not really, like, super required. I'd say, personally, like, let's go to Mai for a second. So, if we take a look at Mai quickly, I personally didn't really bother that much with him. Like, I just got him at B1, and you saw the damage that he does. Like, it still pops off. I got crit damage 175, 59.5% crit rate, so he got 95, and then 95.5 rather crit rates after all the buffs. And I got his ailment damage to 166. I feel like for him in particular, that like breach stacks that you get for B2 is not like a super massive buff for him, because his main source of damage is his Transcendence mode. Like, ailment damage is pretty high for him too, but to be honest, I would probably save for another unit, unless you really want to get him, and you're going for like B4, because I feel like B4 is where he really shines. And if you're not going for B4, I feel like you can skip B2 relatively easy. I would say so, Fuji. It's definitely not going to be a wasted boundary, but I'm just saying, like, from perspective of potentially getting other units, like, I'd say unless you really want him now, I would wait until we get all of these characters first, because A, if they're a new type, you're gonna summon for all of them, and B, you might want dupes on them instead. So, since we do know that these are the units that we're gonna get already, there's no, like, mystery behind them, we just don't know what type they are yet. If you really like, let's say you like Uryu a lot, and you want him for whatever reason, you like his glasses and his cape, you know, reminds me of Saitama, but with hair. You probably want boundaries on him too, so it's like B1 is definitely a worthwhile investment, but after that, I don't know. Like, I don't have him at B2, so I can't say how much damage increase it was, but from what people were saying while I was pulling for him last week, it's not like humongous increase. It's decent, but it's not massive. Well, that's what I mean, like, you don't have to really rush into it, especially if you don't have a lot of resources right now, and that applies to everyone, really. Like, you don't have to summon for Ichigo right this minute until you solidify your want for his boundaries, I'd say. Yeah, as I said, Fuji, don't really rush, because the thing is, the only thing you need boundaries for is ranking events, so unless you really want a title for whatever reason, like a shiny one, which, let's be honest, unless you're a whale, you can't really get, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Listen, Goku, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't level up my characters past level 95 because I level them up passively. And what I mean by that is I take them on a little excursion. So I just go in here, you know, I do my trials, and what a lot of people don't know is that if you raid, you don't get experience. However, if you do them manually, you get experience, and this way you save up books, and that's how I have... How many I have? Where is it? Where's my books? I have 2,000 books. And now you might ask yourself, Lux, well, you have 2,000 books, why don't you just upgrade Ichigo to level 100? And I say heresy to that. Do not let the abundant resources fool you. You can't waste a single experience. It's not greed, it's being smart, Hakim. I use... Okay, so I'm leveling up right now Grimmjow, for example, Rangiku, my boy Ulquiorra, and Ichigo. And I don't waste a single experience. Never. In fact, I'll prove it to you right now. So, you know, if we go here, like, let's say I want to farm, I don't know, Spirit, for whatever reason. And I go in here, and this is my team, very impressive team, I know. Trust me, I know. Exactly. It's all about economy. You gotta play this game 20,000 steps ahead. You gotta think about 10-year anniversary when the chair Aizen finally unleashes his true form and stands up from his chair, and you need to summon his B69. That's what you need to think about. That's what it's all about. Never, never, Hakim, that's a point. You never spend your materials. You hoard them like a dragon, you sleep on top of them, and you never spend them. Because if you spend them, you become poorer. And do you want to be poor or do you want to be rich? You want to be rich. That's what you want. That's what you need. That's what you deserve. And you see, just like that, we get some experience, we get the materials, and we out. And we go. We're going just like that. That's what I do. That's what you should be doing as well. Anyway. What was I doing? Listen, Creek, you never raid, you wasting experience. I'd say so, Gotru. I personally believe the SR Plus units are good. Like, other people that have all the units in the world might tell you otherwise, but from my personal experience, I found playing on them with them on my free-to-play account. They're actually really good. Ulquiorra more than Grimmjow, and eventually you will max them out. Like, it might take you a while, but you will eventually get them at B6. And for free-to-plays, I feel like that's a very, very, very valuable thing to have. So if you invest in them early, you will just have a B6 unit in like 3 to 4 months' time, where you don't have to summon for them at all. You just do your battle pass, you get them upgraded, and you're done. For pay-to-win players, it's not as important, because, you know, you have probably other units that you can play around with. But for free-to-plays, it's definitely worth investing. I personally use my Rangiku with Gin's stamp because I use her as ailment buffer. And what I mean by that, one of her boundaries has ailment buff based on how much ailment she has. So if you go in here and you go to her B2, I believe. Yeah. So she buffs 30% ailment damage from her own. And if you put her in Gin's set, that gives you a whole lot of ailment. A whole lot. And then, if you run in here with Key Scale, what you can do is, instead of this, which, well, I run for her because I don't use her with Key Scale together, you can run Gin's, this one, and basically get even more ailment damage. So, I'm just saying. There's a better way of going about it. And even the game suggested it. Like, if you don't run your, like, 40% crit damage will be better otherwise, but if you're not running anybody else, like, double support, or if you do, this is a better way to go. Just saying. You have a lot of value from it. Yeah, but 10% is nothing, Fuji. 10%, like, you gotta understand, 10% is very minimal, because from this one, you get 80% ailment damage. What is 80% ailment damage? 30% of that is 24%. You get 24% more ailment damage, and for a character like Ichigo, that's huge. So I'm just saying, 10% on paper is decent, but it's not that great because A, you're spending your stamina farming Kisuke stamp, which is arguably the worst stamp set in the entire game. In the entire game. It's terrible. It's terrible. And if you're talking about the stamp set, okay. For the stamp set, we go Gin's one. So what Gin's one give you is 50% ailment damage. That's already 15% damage straight off the get-go. And also, you're getting more like thrust damage, you're getting more technique damage, ultimate damage, which all adds up, you know? Like, it's not going to be a lot of damage, but you know, a little bit of damage goes a long way. So you already have better stuff here, and also, this set is just better to invest to than, you know, the Urahara set, I'd say. Hi there, Charlie. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. I don't want to blow your ears out. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Rangiku is good. I built her, but the thing is, if you if you don't get Mayuri, you're kind of putting yourself in a corner in the future, because we don't know how long it's gonna take for the next strike support to show up, and you do need him for the strike team. You really do, unfortunately. It sucks that you do, but you do. So, it is what it is, but you kind of have to prioritize the long-term investments, and I'd say Rangiku is worth investing even if you do have Mayuri. I certainly have invested, and she does a lot of heavy lifting for me. The Cifer, let's see, hopefully doing well. To be honest, we don't know. A lot of people speculate that he was apparently supposed to be a thrust support for Ichigo, but now that we not sure if Bambiera is a new typing, we have no idea. Hi the Reaper, let's see, hopefully doing well. Which Ichigo are you referring to? Are you referring to Bankai or Thrust Ichigo? Because if it's Thrust Ichigo, probably not. You don't want to run two DPSs on the same team. If I had to guess, Uryu probably will be a deep... Well, I'd say he actually will be a tactic, because it just makes sense for him to be tactic. I can see Bambiera being a DPS more than I can see him being tactic, if it's me. Because I don't know, Uryu just seems like a more of a tactician rather than a full assault unit. Because his entire shtick is like he's super smart. You know? And I feel like to be a tactician you have to be kind of smart. Hi there, Blaze. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know if they rerun Mayuri. It wouldn't make sense for them to rerun Mayuri with Bambiera if she's a new typing, though. That just seems like an odd choice. Because why wouldn't they have just rerun him with Ichigo? I mean, I do hope it's a new typing because A, Nelliel will have a longer shelf life, and B, you know, it's something new to play around with. As long as it's a universal type of unit. Because if it's not universal... kind of gonna suck, not gonna lie. That's not gonna be very fun, I'd say. Look, Creek. Strangest things happen in the before. You know? We might have them. We might have them. You never know. You never know. Either crazy? Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Did they? I didn't know that, to be honest, because I thought he was only coming in a pack. And that's why I thought a lot of people were excited for. I didn't know there was actual confirmation of him being rerun as well. It's good that he is. I'll take it. Okay. I mean, to be honest, Greek, I just feel like all Stern Raiders will be the new typing if Bambiera is new typing, because you kind of want to make a team out of them. And if it's, you know, exclusive to only Stern Raiders, it just would make sense. Which I hope it's not. I hope it's just like a new typing thing, and we're just going to get Stern Raiders as a first addition to it. But it's not going to be exclusive to them, because if it is, if you don't pull for these units now, and they're not going to rerun them in the future, you're pretty much missing out on a whole new type for a long, long while. And I feel like they're just not good. Go. Well, we don't have confirmation yet, Challenge, so she might be. You never know. You never know. If it's a new typing, yeah, I would agree with Hakim for once. And not just because my gacha addiction is doing the talking for me. B1, Siwa. B1. There we go. Oh, if you don't have Mayuri, I would definitely say Mayuri is probably more worthwhile investing in. But the thing is, a new typing is very alluring. And a lot of people don't think rationally about their gacha pulls. They think about which character they want more than anything. And I'm definitely one of those people as well, so I'm speaking from experience. Go. Man, this game is really tough. Golly. I might need to lock in on this one. I might need to bring the big guns out. I might need to bring Father Aizen out to discipline him. Because golly. Appreciate the donation, Spider. Thank you. Welcome back. Hold up, Ichigo. Hold up. Calm yourself. Okay, let's go with this. Okay, I definitely can do this better. Let's restart that quickly. I mean, to be honest, Craig, if they're all three in new typing, it doesn't really matter which one's which, because at that point you're probably gonna pull for them all. I would say, if they're all new typing, I would definitely invest heavily more into tactical unit, because from previous experiences, tactical units have been the highest value out of anything else. So that would be my go-to strategy, but it kind of really depends who you're going for. Yeah, Krieg, but the thing is, if it is a new type, how else would you justify releasing it if it's only going to be one unit? It just wouldn't make sense. Unless, as I said, they're going to be universal unit. That's the only way I can see them making it work. Otherwise, people just not going to be happy about it. Because we still don't have even strike support, and releasing a new typing instead of, you know, the character that everybody is asking for will be a little bit unusual. mean, they don't have to release a full team immediately, I guess, but it just really depends what they're doing with a new type. If it's a universal type where, you know, it can be used with anyone and any team, then it's not as bad if it's only one unit. Because if Bambia is just gonna be like jack of all trades, kind of like Aizen, I can definitely live with that. But if she is only usable in the new typing, then my opinion on her will be much different, shall we say. Go. Perhaps, Hakim, perhaps. I think, you know what we should do? We should write Kubo a letter and just strong arm him into beating Shueisha into submission and letting this game breeze. Be like, dear Mr. Kubo, please let this game be good. Thank you very much, your faithful pen. Well, to be honest, I don't know how much saying Kuba has himself. Might be no any. Yeah, it doesn't look like my Ichigo will be able to strong arm Gin in this one. I might have to try with Aizen. You know, when the kid can't do the work, we gotta bring the father in to do the work for him. That might be what needs to happen. But we'll see, we'll see. Close, but not quite there. Nope. That doesn't quite help. I hate the delay at the end. It's so annoying. Okay, we go him to 11 bar HP. Okay, let's try it with Aizen. Let's try it with Aizen, because unfortunately my thrust team is just not up to scratch for this content, but Aizen will, you know, discipline them, shall we say. Let's bring, should I go full Aizen? Nah, I'll go with Ulquiorra. Ulquiorra is doing pretty well as well. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll go with this team for now. And see how that goes. Should be easy. If not, I'll swap in Kisuke instead of Ulquiorra later. But should be better. Should be is a key word. Because I'm pretty confident in this team. Being able to beat Gin. It's just going to be a little bit tougher probably than it would have been with Thrust team due to our ailment boost, but We'll see. We'll see. Right. I mean, I just want Aizen to be in every single role. DPS, tactic, and support. And you might ask yourself, Lux, how can Aizen be support? He's like the most unsupported character ever. And to that I say, dress him in a maid uniform, or like a, you know, a nurse uniform. Give him a mad pack, and just let him slap plasters on me. All day, every day, and I'll be happy. That's all I need. I just want a full Aizen team, and I'll be able to depart into Great Beyond with a smile on my face. Perhaps from a blood loss, but that's arguable. It could be from happiness as well. Pretty much, Fuji, pretty much. Spirit DPS, yeah, definitely, because you is all about, you know, power, agility, strength, you know, that kind of stuff. He's all about decimating his enemies before they even stood a chance of defying his will. Thank you, Fuji, I appreciate it. I don't know what you're learning, but hopefully something good. Well, that's a thing. If there's a new typing, it might be just for Quincy's. And if there is a case, then, you know, you definitely will be one. Did I just... I missed it. Okay, let's run it back. I missed my Black Coffin of Doom, no! You son of a gun. I can see Jugram being slash DPS. Because he's kind of like a knight. Because you gotta keep in mind that, like, the entire Wanden raid is based on, like, medieval Europe and all that kind of stuff. So there's all, like, knights and whatever, no? With machine guns. I don't think we're gonna get any other 1000 Year Blood War units for now, to be honest, because this is technically a collab, and we don't know yet if they actually received license for 1000 Year Blood War. That's kind of like the crux of it all. Kinda, Hakim, kinda, but to be fair, Prime Yama would have clapped, let's be honest. Prime Yama, with that big stash of his, I mean, come on. We haven't got Yamamoto yet, but I'm hopeful that on anniversary we're gonna get probably, you know, Wasta Lord Ichigo. Well, definitely Wasta Lord Ichigo, but I hope another character will be Yama, and maybe somebody like Baragon I can see, or maybe Stark. You know, somebody that we still don't have. I definitely can see that happening. That'd be kind of fun. The good old Ishin Creek? I mean, Ishin in Prime was pretty good too. Can't really say much about that. I just like Stark's laid-back attitude about everything, you know? I can respect a man that can't be bothered to do anything and just wants to sleep all the time. I can relate on a personal level. Thrust DPS? How is it making sense for him to be a thrust DPS with guns, Blaze? Come on. What do you mean? I respect the grind. I mean, Stark screams to me as spirit DPS. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Well, to be fair, to your point, Stark does have swords flow. So I can see that. I can see that being thrust. Was his fight in with Kyoraku? Definitely can see that. Go. Slash tactic? I mean, that makes sense. The Shunsui definitely will be tactic, because, like, that's his entire shtick. Being a tactician and all that good stuff. The game is like, hold up. What do you mean on that way? Hold your horse. I didn't sign up for this. Not doing too bad. Not future kids. Are you meaning with you, Blaze? Like, what future kids are there? You know something we don't? I mean, I would say so, to be honest. I don't see him... The only thing that makes sense for Aizen, in general, is DPS or Tactician. Like, he's never going to be support. I can tell you that with 100% certainty, unfortunately. Nurse Aizen is unfortunately not real. I know. My disappointment is as big as yours, but I just like we live in the cruel world Doesn't appreciate the nurse Aizen. It is what it is. He will rise up one day, like a glorious butterfly that he is, from his cocoon, and spring into action like nobody's business. OG Aizen, yeah, I can kinda see that. If they did make him a small, which they still might. They might make him SR plus unit. We don't know. Trust me, Fuji, as somebody with a connection that pretty much might as well be coming from Antarctic region itself, I know how it feels. It was actually showering pretty heavily near my neck of the woods in the morning as well, which I thought, oh man, that's gonna be one of those days, but it actually cleared up. Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. This. For research purpose. When is Swimwear Yamamoto coming? That's a real question that plagues everybody's minds. Unfortunately, we're not getting the man. The cruel world is not ready for the almighty power of Swimwear Yamamoto. We are not worthy to peek at his greatness. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. We're pretty close though. We can definitely do this. I don't know, Hakim. I can kind of see him being, you know, in his captain form as SR plus unit. What do you mean diabolical blaze? Come on. Respect the goat. The man didn't run the Soul Society for Millennium for you to say it like that. He deserves some respect, gosh darn it. Alright, let's see. I gotta lock in because the previous run was kinda meh. I didn't really put a lot of effort into it, unfortunately. I can definitely do this. I mean, as a character, Bambiera is alright, to me personally, but I'm not like super mega excited for her, as some other people perhaps. But I like seeing new units, I like seeing when they cook up, it's kind of fun. I mean, now that you say it like that, Blaze, I don't think I ever seen Byakuya smile. Ulquiorra definitely no. Maybe. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I feel like Bambiera is just not as hype of a unit as maybe, you know, Ichigo or other 1000-Year Blood War units. I don't really know where they were going with by giving Bambiera and Candace out of every 1000-Year Blood War unit. Because to me personally, it would have made the most sense to give the full OG crew. You know, give Chad, give Orihime, Uru, and Ichigo. That would make the most sense to me. And have our first, like, healer as well. And Orihime would have been the perfect strike support as well. Like, picture perfect, essentially. So, I just don't know. It's unusual, but I'm not against it. I'm not against it. It just will make it weird when the remaining Bambi's crew gonna show up in like a year later. Meanwhile, Bambietta already been here for, you know, God knows how long. But we'll see. We'll see. Ain't happening, Haki. But for this game, no way. No way they have the balls to do that. No way Shueisha would allow them to do such greatness. You kidding me? It would be great. Don't get me wrong. I would be all about it, but I'm just saying. Ain't happening. Okay, kind of messed that one up a bit. Let me do that again. Okay. No, Blaze, ain't happening. They understand that Yorichi's greatness is too big. Ain't no way they're gonna have the balls to do that. Absolutely no worries, Christoph. Glad you had fun. Have a nice day, and I'll catch you later. There we go. I mean, Soiphon skin, yeah. But the thing is, Soiphon ain't got that much to show, let's be honest. Not to throw shade at Soiphon, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, we already know that Vassal or Ichigo is coming for anniversary. And I believe, like, these banners will end mid-September. So we basically just gonna play the waiting game. And we're gonna have maybe 1 or 2 more units before the anniversary. And my guess would be definitely strike support, because they said themselves, like devs, that they plan on releasing strike support because people keep begging them to. So that's probably the next on our agenda, I'd say, after these units. And then whoever they decide to release one more unit with, I feel like they will round it all up. It's just the question is, what the typing of the remaining units are. If the new typing Bambietta is coming, what does that mean for the remaining units? Are they going to be exactly the same? Are they going to be like regular typing? And it's just going to be a Bambietta thing? Like, we have no idea. And I feel like that's, I don't want to say crux of the issue, but it's definitely on everybody's mind. Because before, when people were thinking that, you know, new typing wasn't a thing, it was a pretty easy choice to make. Because majority of people have already Aizen, so Bambietta was like an easy skip. But if she's not Spirit, then, you know, it's not so easy anymore. But we'll see. We'll see. I am definitely excited more for Vassal or Ichigo when he arrives. That's my goal I'm waiting for. I need me to have the monster within. There we go. Let's do Aizen's tactical skill. I'd say Slash, because the thing is, it just makes sense for him to be Slash. At least to me. I don't know about you guys, but I just don't see him being anything but Slash. Appreciate the follow, Christo. Thank you very much. What do you mean hold basic attack? I am holding basic attack. I mean, I don't really know if I would go with him being strike, and the main reason why is because Grimmjow is already strike DPS and he was half anniversary unit, so I don't know if they're gonna double up on the same one twice in a row like that, but maybe. Because we still don't have a slash DPS since Kenny, essentially. Okay. That wasn't as great. I mean, Kenny is older than Grimmjow, but we still don't have anyone else. That's the thing. And I feel like that's because they are saving for anniversary. They're like, guys, just hold off. The better DPS is coming. Just hold strong for another 4 months. We'll be there. We'll be in the promised land of big numbers. Don't you worry. You know what they should do? They should just release another Kenpachi and pretend this one never happened. Just not even give him the different model. Just do the exact same model, but do better gameplay. And call him Kenpachi 2.0. I would be all about it. Like, I would be down. I don't think anybody would be upset about that. And we'll just pretend the first Kenpachi never happened. We'll just be like, okay, that Kenpachi, yeah, we don't know what you're talking about. We only have our glorious Kenpachi. The overlord of battle. Everybody else is merely a faker. They never existed. Yeah, Yuhai is not Black Blaze. What are you talking about? He's based on Germans. Like German mythology and all that stuff. Golly, Blaze. Come on. Keep up. Actually, I need to keep up as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I am very tempted. You know what? You know what? Let me try a thing. Let me kick. I'll do it after this. I want to try. Black White. I mean, Goku, you got a point. That is fair. Aizen's the best green villain. I always said it. Like Shrek has nothing on Aizen. He might be green, but he's not evil. I mean, perhaps, Kankura, perhaps. Good. At least you're a classy man, Goku. That's what I like to hear. Well, the thing is, I personally never seen Aizen as a villain. I always saw him as an antagonist because, realistically speaking, everything that Aizen did, quote-unquote, evil, is not really, like, that detrimental to the world, let's say. And he also kind of benefited the world in a lot of ways, because you gotta remember, that without Aizen, Ichigo would have never come to be, because Aizen was the one to make Masaki and Isshin get together. So, Aizen was playing 2D chess while we were playing checkers over here. The man was planning ahead. For eons upon eons. 18 years ahead, the man got it. Man exactly knew what he was doing. So a lot of people say that, oh, Ichigo is the strongest character. Well, don't forget your roots, is all I'm gonna say. That's what it's all about. Which ult? Which ult are you talking about? Kakarot, what ult don't you like? This man. Are you disrespecting Szayelaporro, the sword-swallowing aficionado over here? Kakarot, how could you? How could you? Don't you have any shame? Okay, you know what? I feel like Ulquiorra slowing me down. He wasn't licking it, he was swallowing it. That's a difference, Kakarot. Come on. Keep up. Okay, we're gonna do a thing. We're kicking Ulquiorra to the curb, and we're using our boy Kisuke. We're running the old school team, you know, the old school Unga Bunga team where everything goes well and everybody's friends. That's what we're gonna do right now. Look, Kakarot. He's a man of class, that's all I gotta say. And all of us are meant to be a man of class. Did I just admit? Again, we're gonna have a problem. I mean, I was saying it half jokingly, but like, realistically speaking, Aizen did make Ichigo who he is. Like, without Aizen, Ichigo wouldn't be half as strong. That's just how it be. Not to be mad about it, just part of the story. But it's funny though. It is funny. Look, Blaze. Life is all about enjoying little things in life. Whatever floats your boat. There we go. Let's see how much damage he does now. Okay, not too bad. I mean, it do be like that. You do be like that, Hakim, but it's not about how many holes you have. It's about how you use them. And Ichigo is using them to the best of his abilities. I'll tell you that much. I remember watching Akama get killed, and to be fair, I probably would agree. It wasn't rewarding. It wasn't rewarding at all. It was just a very sad journey from start to ending. I mean, it makes sense for it to be the way it is, I just didn't like it. Okay, Gin over here. He's dodging everything and anything is getting on my nerves. No, I can't, Kakarot. This is what you signed up for. I don't know what to tell. Respect Szayelaporro Granz. Okay. Just watch Aizen's ult and pretend the Szayelaporro's one doesn't exist. That's all I can tell. No, they know Kakarot. They are my own. Flesh, blood, sweat, tears, a little bit of fear. Goes a long way. I didn't even know there was a new Spider-Man movie, to be honest. Asking ChatGPT to build your characters, Fujiwoof. That's fascinating. Look, Patrice, I'll try my best. That's all I can say. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing well. A man can try. I'll do one more time. I probably should be doing it with thrust and just, you know, grit my teeth and try my best to do it, but if I can't beat it this time, I'll do it. That way. But I just refuse. Hello, Creek. Don't doubt my prowess. I'm as stubborn as a mule. If you tell me I can't do something, I'll do it twice as hard. I mean, the thing is, my thrust team is not that bad. It's just the fact that... Okay, well, let me do it with the thrust team and you'll see what I mean. It's the fact that it's a bit more random, because I can't quite manage perfectly Nell's buffs on my Ichigo, so my damage is all over the place. But I can definitely do it. Like, it's not the problem of doing it. It's just getting there. That's a problem. Okay, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly, Kekro, exactly. Yeah, Spirit Team is kind of my go-to because I just really vibe with it, I guess. I don't know. Something about it that just works for me personally. Doesn't mean that it's the best way of going about it, but, you know. If it works, don't fix it. Is what I say. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'll do it. And it's a threat. It's not a promise, it's a threat. Why? Man. The last delay always gets me, because sometimes it works fine, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know what causes it, honestly. Like, it genuinely annoys me, but I don't know how to fix it, so I'm just trying my best to pay attention to it when it does happen, which shows various degrees of success. That time I got it. Byakuya hasn't been in fashion for quite some time, Kakarot, unfortunately. Urahara is still going strong. Like, out of everyone, Urahara is still got it, but just not as much as he once used to be, unfortunately. But yeah, Byakuya fell from being one of the better units to pretty much being on the same level as Ikaku almost. So, you know, it's one of those. I mean, Byakuya probably will have his time in the sun when they release a new unit for him. Because unfortunately, the new one that they have, it just ain't doing him justice. Not the new one, the old. My brain is getting scrambled. I would love Senkei Byakuya. That would be awesome. Okay. We're not doing terrible. We're not doing terrible, but definitely can be better. Toshiro, no. Ulquiorra replaced him quite a while back. The man haven't seen the sunlight in quite some time too. He's still used, but you know, just not as prevalent, shall we say. Kinda, Kakarot. Not really, Fuji. No, I haven't. But I kinda doubt it, to be honest. I had it before, but it's not as good as Ichigo's own. It is indeed. I mean, I'm whole-assing over here in the golly. I could do better, and that's a problem. That I could do better. I just feel like with the Spirit team I have better chances. But I'll do it one more time and then we'll bounce back to Spirit. I don't know. Hopefully you're doing well. B0 Nell just doesn't have crit damage buff, so that's probably why. No, I haven't, Trees. I haven't. Not yet, at least. Not yet. I will finish it, though. Even if it's the last thing I do. You can count on that. I am a man of steel perseverance. I don't give up until the world gives up on me. I don't think it's a rotation problem, it's the fact that I just don't have enough damage. Which is like the main crux of the issue, but... I don't know. Because like, I get into about like 7 bars of HP, and that's when I fall flat. No, I didn't think about it, I don't think I will, unfortunately, Creek. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't, Kagura. That's news to me as well. Oh man, Ichigo, come on. Come on. I hate the little delay at the end. It's so annoying. I mean, I do have Torsen. I do have Torsen. I can try that. The problem with Torsen... Well, actually, if I put Gin stuff on Torsen, it might actually work. Let me see. If you're running it was Nelliel stuff. Let me try how he feels, I guess. No, I do know that some people running with Tosin, but my Tosin is not that well built in. He doesn't have a single boundary, so I just don't know if that's gonna work out. I'll try it. I just don't know how will work out. Because Tosin is definitely faster, which might give Ichigo a little bit more field time, which might be what I need. I'm also thinking of running Urahara. Actually, you know what? Because if I do Urahara with Mayuri, like, granted, I'm not gonna have battlefield skill, but to be honest, I don't think I need it that much. And also will save me time, because then I can just pop up my Ichigo constantly, over and over and over again, and I don't have to worry about rotations that much. I'll try with Tosin, but... I mean, I'll try. I'll try. Rangiku could be a good one. I can kind of see that. Yeah, that ain't gonna work out. I can already see it. Yeah, my boy Tosin doing 1.5 million. Oh, yeah, it ain't gonna work. Alright, let's try... Rangiku probably will be better, because she does give up ailments. So let's do, like, full thrust team. Because I do know passive of Ichigo needs him to have, like, full thrust team. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this is gonna work out better. And just basically buff my Ichigo to absolute gills with ailment damage. As much as I can possibly stomach. And maybe I should actually put Gin's stuff on her. Because my Gin has more ailments on him, but we'll try this for now. Listen, Greek. I will not use Ikaku even if it's the last thing I do. I can promise you that much. Hi, that's Moose. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. No. It's permanent. As far as I know. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it works out. I need attacking here. Oh, yeah, that's kind of rough. I'll probably go back to Spirit, because Spirit seemed like the most agreeable so far. Like, I definitely saw potential there if I didn't mess up my rotation. So let's just do this and hope for the best. 10 million is nothing accurate. That's rookie numbers. Alright, let's see. I don't know, I was just trying things with Reese. I was just, you know, just trying to see what works, what doesn't. Trial and error, they say. No, not every. There's some that are ailment based, like Gin, for example. Ichigo to an extent as well. But most are nukes, yeah. But then again, define DPS, because there's different kinds of DPSs in this game. There's tactical units who are technically DPSs in disguise. You'll be able to support as DPS if you feel like it. Whatever floats your boat. Well, he's ailment based. He's basically like a passive damage dealer. That's his whole thing. But I wouldn't really call him a nuke. I like Gin a lot. It just, I don't know. Like Ichigo was too tempting to pass by. But I still believe that Gin is good. Like, I didn't give up on my Gin. I mean, yeah, true. Can't really argue with that, Creek. Got me there. But even then, you know. They're just more worthwhile investment, because you can use them as both tactic and as a DPS. I do think as well why Ichigo is definitely good even without dupes. But dupes just make him better. Okay, nice. Other blends? Let's see. Hopefully you do well. Level 54 for 2 weeks is not too bad. It's pretty decent. I mean, you're already almost at the end game, because up to level 55 you can start farming, you know, your core stamps and getting into the weeds of things, if you will. So I'd say all in all, you're doing pretty well. It does seem like leveling up is probably a little bit faster nowadays than when I was doing it. It's probably not as painful anymore. Well, at least I hope so. I personally didn't use any pills before I reached level 65. But I know I'm a weird case, so don't take my experience for granted. That's what no most sane people do. Well, manhwas? Wait, what happened? Why was the damage so low? Return of Mount who called Disciple, or something like that it's called. Well, that's the current one I'm reading. Well, actually catching up, because it has been a while since I read it. And that was pretty good. I think they're actually gonna make anime out of it as well, in some point in the future. I don't know if you can reach level 16 2 weeks Greek. I think that's a little bit too ambitious. I think I still have like 180 or somewhere around there. Still have a ton. Alright, we'll give this another like 3 tries or so, and then if I can do it today, we'll do it at some point later, because we still need to do the last Noches Showdown on my free-to-play later, and we still got a bunch of events to do. I read it. I haven't caught up lately, but Omniscient Reader's Viewpoints is one of the best manhwas out there, I'd say. Very, very, very good. I would highly recommend if you guys looking for something to, you know, read to pass the time. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is probably would be my top 5 manhwas of all time, I'd say. And considering I read maybe like close to 1,000 manhwas already, it's a pretty high praise. But then again, I do read a lot of slop as well, so maybe that's not as high of a praise as I'm thinking it is. You get the point, you get the point. I read it a long time ago, Kagura. Just, I still need to catch up a little bit on it, because I still got maybe like 100 chapters or so left. But it's definitely on my to-do list. What is happening? I don't know why Aizen bugged out and didn't do the thing I wanted him to do. Does it? I actually didn't know that, Creek. That's interesting. It does seem like a lot of manhwas nowadays getting animes, which is good, don't get me wrong, that's good. Because I feel like Korean manhwa artists are just as talented as mangakas, like, genuinely. And I do appreciate that they're getting the recognition they deserve, because I have been enjoying their work for the past almost a decade, really. And I've just been having an absolute blast, and I do believe that, you know, they're doing really good work. Not all of them, but, you know, majority of them, I'd say. Do they? I'd say, well, actually, yeah, to be fair, because Solo Leveling was the first manhwa. But I feel like Solo Leveling was an easy W for the studios, because everybody liked Solo Leveling, because it was basically just overpowered protagonists, just powering up constantly and being awesome. Like, that's pretty much the shonen manga formula in Korean form. It's the bread and butter of anime. God of School, I do remember that one, but didn't they actually can it? Because I thought, for the longest time, that God of High School released like, I believe 50 episodes, but then they got canned? Or did they actually keep going? Because I haven't checked it since like 2016, 2017. We talking? I actually never finished Solo Leveling. And not because I didn't want to, well actually yes, because I didn't want to, but I had a reason for it. So I heard the ending of Solo Leveling was bad, so I never finished it. I just finished the Dragon Monarch fight against Sun Jin-woo, and I was like, that's me done. That's all I need to know. That's all I need, that's all she wrote, that's all they did. I think it's actually a webtoon, I don't think it's a manhwa, is it? It doesn't really matter, but... God of Tower is a good one. That one is pretty nice. I remember reading about my boy Bum. I mean, his name might be a bum, but he's not a bum. Man is doing some work over there. But it's kind of like, it reminds me of basically Tokyo Ghoul formula, where, you know, you start with this weak protagonist and then he turns into a super badass that does badass things, fights everyone, you know. But it's done pretty well. It's done pretty well. It just wasn't as impressive to me because I read so many like tower-based manhwas in my time. But on paper it is really good. I haven't read it in a hot minute, so I'm not sure what's going on, but I read it all the way up to like when he does his transformation and then he reunites with his friend, basically. That was like the last thing I remember, but it has been a while, so I might be misremembering. The start was pretty fun because, like, the spoilers, I guess. The betrayal that occurred, I'm not gonna say for who, just in case you guys want to read it. Like, the betrayal was pretty uncanny because, like, there wasn't any marks towards it. It wasn't like, you know, the one that did it showed any signs of doing that. And just kind of came out of left field, was like, oh yeah, by the way, screw you, kind of scenario. I was like, okay, well, fascinating. Okay, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm intrigued. Let's see where it takes him. And, you know, then him going through his whole... I don't want to say revenge arc, really, because it's not really about that. But, like, his growth arc, where, you know, he goes from level 1 goon to level 99 mafia boss, basically. In layman's terms. And that was pretty impressive. And I forgot the guy's name, but like the blue head gentleman, the Bum's best friend, I liked him a lot as well. I thought he was really cool. Either bear, let's see, hopefully doing well. To be honest, I forgot. I'm gonna be real with you, I forgot. Start talking about manhwa and, you know, next thing you know, I'm doing stuff. There we go. We're not doing too bad. This looks promising. Go. Nah, go through. We fine. We fine. We should be all right. Gotta capitalize on spiritual pressure dissipation. We got a decent chance. There might be a possibility. Man. So close yet so far. If I did a slightly better rotation, I feel like I would stood a chance. But this is definitely doable. Like 4 bars of HP is definitely doable, because if I go another ultimate rotation in there, like sneaked it right in, I always do. That's part of the experience, Hakim. What do you mean? When was the last time you seen a stream where I wasn't schooled on rotation, huh? You tell me that. And I'll show you a liar. Look. I will be doing that. That's kind of the point. That is a point that I will be doing that on next Saturday. Next Saturday we will be maxing out all the core stamps. And then I probably will stand a chance. But well, that's for Saturday. That's not for today. Hi there, Liz. Yet again. Hopefully you're doing well. I thought you passed out there for a second. But I guess you're back with the world of the living. Just like a fleeting star, Creek. Shone brightly and go put out just as brightly and just as fast. A call that lasted 2 hours, Liz? What kind of calls are you having? She would never leave because of that, Creek. She would bloat it like no tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Ooh, 2 hour phone call, golly. Can't imagine. Wife talk. We don't talk about wife talk, Creek. That's between Liz and her wives. I think you need a bit more than help, Liz. The stage for help is already long past. Are you okay, Liz, indeed? Like, jokes aside, are you good? Because if that doesn't sound like a scream for help, I don't know what is. Again, you absolute swine. Ice. Okay. I see how it is. 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 I saw how it is. I will see how it is. I will be seeing how it is. Liz can never quit, Kakarot. She got so much stake in the company, you think she can afford to quit? No. She already sold her soul and all the mortal possession to the Leather and Chains Club. Look, I'm just saying, Liz. I'm just saying. I mean, Liz tried to explain me the whole drama situation with lads, and I was pretty baffled by how deep the rabbit hole actually went. I was like, golly. I thought it was just a game, but apparently not. Apparently is much deeper than that. Because people take it like a war crime if they do something wrong, like, golly. I mean, I get it. I understand why people were mad, but it was just like, wow, okay. People really upset this time. Because usually, like, game drama is more like, oh, this character is weak. I don't like that. But that was the first time where I was like, okay, we got some serious issues on our hands here. Golly, people are rioting. And when people riot, that's how you know stuff's about to go down. Hey, we ain't had junior time anymore. Of course you do, Liz. Of course you do. I would be more surprised if you're like, nah, I don't want him anymore. Liz is a woman of culture. I respect that. I respect that. She see a handsome man. That's all she needs to know. Everything else is irrelevant. Mr. Licks is Scorpion impersonated. Kankuro, don't you worry. I saw him. After that stream, I did look him up, Liz. And I would say he does look like a handsome gentleman. I can't say much about that. Game respect game is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I did. Because I go curious, you know, you can't just tell me the whole elaborate story and then expect me not to look. Who do you take me for? Some sort of heathen? I was like, I gotta take a peek. And I was like, okay, well, I see the hype. I understand. I understand the assignment. Kind of messed up the rotation there a little bit, but it might still be okay. You're not wrong about that, Kagura. You're not wrong about that. It's on record. And if it's on record, you can't be wrong. We all know that. Everything I do is on record, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. Are you surprised? Okay, well, this was tied, but unfortunately, my own hubris got the best of me. Why is the game lagging? What is happening? I didn't like that. Whatever that was, please don't do that again. We are getting closer. If the lag well, I feel like I was sabotaged there. I feel like that was a sabotage from the universe itself, where it didn't want me to beat it. Or was that? I didn't appreciate that at all. I'm not denying it, Liz. I'm just saying. I can definitely do this. You just gotta believe in me, guys. If we all believe in me hard enough, then good things are gonna happen. Is all I'm gonna say. Welcome back, Fuji. Welcome back. Good. I like the enthusiasm, Liz. I see how it is, Fuji. Sometimes you gotta find your inner demons. We all been there, done that. Oh, no, no, no. Messed it up. Messed it up. No, 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 no. No. I can smell the victory town. I can smell the finish line. I go smell a vision at this very moment, and I can smell it. It smells like flowers, chocolates, and Gin in a fetal position begging for forgiveness. And I need that in my life. What do you mean pause? We don't pause, Liz. This is not a pause kind of show. There's no take-backs. Everything is done in one take. Are we back? Okay, I think we're back. I don't know what happened there. Listen, guys. Listen. Sometimes I blame Liz because she said pause and the universe stopped. I'm just saying. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe this is a sign that I should stop doing this, because Gin is clearly displeased with me. Well, you did say pause, Liz, and the stream paused. I'm just saying, your witchy powers coming through. Just don't do it again, please. Please never say stop again, or pause, or anything like that. We can't handle that. Your powers are too great for us mere mortals to understand. Look, Fuji, that's why you never upset Liz. I accept your apology, Liz. Just don't do it again, please, because you nearly give me a coronary, and, you know, the last thing we need is, you know, 911 coming over here, seeing what I've been up to, shaking their heads in disappointment, being like, this man, I guess he died doing what he loved, being an absolute menace to society. And just how it is. Just how it is. Good, Fuji, keep it that way. There's... I don't know what it's called, to be honest. I probably should, now that I think about it, but I don't remember. Off the top of my head. I think it's 111, actually, now that I think about it. Look, Kakarot, emergency from emergency, who needs it? I am my own emergency. I'm in emergency state 24/7, what's else new? It never proved false, Kakarot is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, but they'll never catch us alive, Liz. They're made of quarters, but they never know how we'll escape, because I will escape. Can only withhold me for so long. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Sometimes it's best to conceal the truth. And not see the world for what it truly is. One of mine? There's only one to be had, Kakarot. What do you need? There's no more. Unless Liz got to tell me something I don't know about. The last time I checked, there was only one. I'm still no worse, Fuji. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest. And I catch you later. I can promise that, Fuji. I can promise to behave. I'll try, but I will fail. And just how it is. Like Mr. Krabs. Well, you need to do the sound effects then, Liz, as well. You can't just be around like Mr. Krabs without the sound effect. That's what makes it good. You gotta put in 110% of the effort. Hopefully not me, Liz. Is all I'm gonna say. Because if it's me, we might have a problem. Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, at least I'm safe for now. He would be for now. Do it, Liz, do it! Bellabop comes out of nowhere. Just do it! Kakarot really embracing the devil on the shoulder role. Really giving 110% effort. Anytime you need an accomplice, Liz, you know who to call. Mr. Kakarot over there. He'll be there, and he'll be square. I mean, I have your back, Liz. I'm just saying. Kakarot has your back a little bit harder than me. By the looks of things. No, 1.5 HP bar, no! God, so close. Jeez Louise. Alright, I'll do one more time, because I definitely can do this, it's just the matter of me, like, hard-assing it, which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like today. But, we'll see, we'll see. Let's try it again. Oh, actually, hold up. Indeed, Kakarot, indeed. Liz is like, you know, the soul of the chat. Whenever she leaves, it feels like the piece of us is missing. Anablock Rama, glad to see you hopefully doing well. Okay, that didn't quite work out. I'll do it one time more properly, because, man, having the, like, 1.5 bar HP left every time is just so disheartening. That is okay. I'm trying, Liz, trust me. I'm trying my damnness. Don't do a flip, Liz. You'll hurt yourself. I don't want to be responsible for your broken spine. Come on. Unless it's a threat. Unless you beat this stage, I'm gonna do a flip and you're gonna be responsible for it. Because to be honest, that could be a pretty good motivation. A car wheel? I mean, I'll trust you with that one. That one's a little bit easier to do, I guess. Alright, let's go with Ulquiorra now. I think you're correcting yourself wrong, Liz. I think the neurons giving you misinput. You said it the right first time. That's all I'm gonna say. Look, I'm not saying you threatening me, Liz. I'm just saying I'm prepared for anything. Here's all I'm gonna say. So do I, Kakra. Where do you think I got it? Charlie's quite a wordsmith unlike any, you know? It was indeed. It was indeed. I mean, you can't blame a man for a misinput. Come on. One of the classics. That's when the internet was in this prehistoric era, if you will. The very distant, like 2017, 2016. I don't remember which one it was exactly, but it was somewhere there. Also, Gin, you're gonna be the bane of my existence. So far, not too bad. Pretty much. I mean, streaming back in the day was basically you just show up, you put any game you want, and you just basically say what's happening on the screen. It's like, I'm fighting that guy. We won. Now I'm gonna fight that guy. We won. Now I'm gonna fight the third guy. We won. It's like, yeah, it wasn't particularly exciting, shall we say. There we go. Nice. We're gonna have Zero here on our hands. Let's do this one as well. I never played GTA game. Not a single one. So, probably not, but I'll consider it. I'm just not really like a sandbox enthusiast. But maybe. Maybe. No, I never played a single GTA game. You gotta keep remember that I was a pretty sheltered child when it came to games. I only played what I had. That's what happens when you grow up in Eastern Europe. I come from the archaic era. No, I know, but I was a good kid and I thought piracy was bad. I'm kidding, I just, I didn't fancy GTAs, I don't know. Because GTA, like the whole appeal of GTA to me at least was the fact, oh man, I messed up. The fact that you can play with friends, but unfortunately none of my friends play GTA, so it was basically, it would be just me playing by myself, and I was like, nah, I'd much rather play some RPGs. So, yeah. Nah, I pirated since the age of like 6, you kidding me? I was out there cosplaying Jack the Sparrow. As soon as I find out what BitTorrent was. And also I just play a lot of MMOs, that was like my thing, and I also play a bunch of leagues. So I just never really got into like the mainstream games, necessarily. So yeah, that's kind of why. I never played Nintendo games either for the same reason. Just, as I said, I was a very healthy child. Are we back? Liz? I don't know, Liz? Is it on you? Did the stream crash? Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. Never mind. Liz. You just keep doing it. You just keep doing it. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. Okay, you know what? I think that's a sign from Liz that she doesn't want me to play against Gin. Liz, you could have just said, you didn't have to almost crash my stream. I'm just saying. You could have said, Lux, move on. And I would have been like, okay. Okay, fine. Put the corn cob away. It's not that serious. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just pulling your leg, Liz. I'm just pulling your leg. You know what? Let's go do the regular Frenzy Feast. Let's do this. We'll do the Mighty Opponent rematch later. We'll dedicate the whole Saturday for it when I get Bambietta. Or if we're not pulling for Bambietta, that's gonna be our thing. Let's see. Look, Liz, it's not about what you did or what you said, it's about what you meant and what you thought. Because this thread doesn't need to be verbal. It could be gestural. It could be, you know, soul-bound. It could be emotional. It doesn't have to be physical. But it's okay, Liz. It's okay. Man, the Gins fight actually made me, like, sweat for real. I'm not even saying it as a bit. I need to put my fan up to get this gamer musk away. Golly. I did want to beat that again, but I promise you guys, next week when I'll get full core stamp Ulquiorra, I will be back to have my revenge on that man. He might have bested me this time. He might have won a battle, but I'll win the war. And also, I just don't want you guys to sit and watch me do the same fight over and over again. We've already been doing it for like 2 hours. Probably not that exciting. And I'd much rather converse with you more. Because when I'm fighting that man, he brings the worst out of me, I'll tell you that. this one. At least we managed to conquer what we actually set out to do, which is Last Noches Showdown. That's the main part. Now we can take it a little bit easier. Well, actually, no, because I still need to do it on my free-to-play. That's when the real sweat is gonna start pouring in. Where I have to beat the Yami with, you know, basically sticks and stones. With my boy Kamamura, Yoruichi, and, most importantly, God forbid, Nemo. Ooh, that's gonna be an absolute breeze, I tell you. Listen, Liz, I'm a changed man. Nowadays, I don't have that dog in me anymore, you know? I used to be out there to prove something. Right now, I have nothing to prove. I already proved enough that I'm inept in this game. Yeah, but that was for a different reason, Kagura. That was me farming like no tomorrow. That was a special time, shall we say. Speaking of special time, tomorrow I'm thinking of doing another Neverness to Everness stream because there's apparently a new prop hunt event, which I'm kind of excited for, because I never played prop hunt either, and you might be asking yourself, Lux, what did you play? And I'll tell you, not much. That's gonna be my first experience at prop hunt, and basically, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Probably not too great, if I had to guess. Probably not too great. Okay, I kind of put myself in a pickle. I do, yes. I stream it occasionally, Kakarot. You really haven't been around now, have you? Okay, hold up. I need to reset this because I forgot that there's a strike one, so I need my Mayuri for that. And also, I don't know why I was using Gin. I have no idea. Pretend you didn't see that. Avert your eyes. Neverness to Everness is like my comfort game, where basically I just go and enjoy myself. And it's usually just me and Liz vibing, because majority of other people don't really vibe with that game. So it's just me and Liz losing our minds collectively. And you know, there's other people showing up, but that's more like a chill Sunday type of stream. It's a decent gacha. Greg sometimes shows up there as well, but the man is busy, so you know, I can't really force him to come there all the time. It is indeed, and I mean, one of the funnest things to do was doing co-op. If Greg still played it, that son of a gun. You left me by myself. I just enjoyed doing, like, the event. They literally made the whole D&D dungeon in that game. Like, literally a new game inside a game. And I played it, and it was amazing. It was basically like what Genshin was in its high day. You know, like, think 2020 Genshin. That's exactly what that is. Inside a game. It's great. And in fact, we're gonna play more of it probably tomorrow, because, there's apparently 2 other challenges that I can do. Like, I did story mode, but you can do challenge mode. And you can do, like, Ultra Hell Nightmare, Ultra Deluxe with a side of fries type of mode. And, you know, I'm gonna do that. Well, that's a prop hunt. That's a prop hunt event where, you know, you either go and become the table, or you hunt the table. And a bunch of other things, obviously. So that's gonna be kind of fun. I don't play Marvel Rivals, so I wouldn't know, Creek. That's fine, Liz. No worries. I don't expect you guys to show up for the entire duration of the stream. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Alright, now we can do this one. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. Are you going anywhere fun again? I mean, you're a special case, Liz. You're a special case. You go a point to prove, and due to that, that's why you stick around. Oh, very nice, Liz. Very nice. I mean, I did consider taking tomorrow as a day off to finish, like, Ichigo Pulls video, but to be honest, I'd much rather stream, and it's also more fun. It does indeed, Kakura, it does indeed. Nice, Liz, nice. Sometimes you gotta take a day off for yourself. It's always nice to catch up with an old companion or two. You know, reminisce about the bygone era. See what kind of hijinks and mischief you can get up to. You just have a good time. Sometimes that's all. Sometimes it's all. What can I speak? Sometimes it's what it's all about. Golly. At least if you're trying to sound profound, like, speak properly. Jesus. You got a lot of cashing out to do, Kakarot. And Liz, I believe, is like level 52 or something. She's been grinding out there. Nicely socializing for once. That's very nice. The next thing you're going to tell me is you went outside and touched some grass as well. Golly. At least make it believe. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go with this one. I didn't know you had a brother. I thought you only had a sister, Liz. Unless you're talking a figurative brother, kind of like your figurative wife. Kakarot, come on. Don't say such blasphemous words. What do you mean touching grass is always good? No, it's not. Don't let the grass-touching enthusiasts deceive you that way. They might tell you the grass is good and all, but I don't know. Yeah, I was considering doing it as a bit. Like, get one of those potted plants and just put like a patch of grass in there. So whenever somebody would tell me to touch grass, I could just be like, I'm doing it right now, at this very moment. But I don't know how you get grass, to be honest. I don't know how you plant grass either. And I wouldn't even know how to take care of grass. Have plenty of it in backyard, but like, I can't just rip out, well, I probably could rip out a piece of it. Just stuff it in pop. Because the closer I will get to going outside. Listen, Kakarot. And what's wrong with that? And it's not slop manhwa. I read good stuff sometimes. Sometimes. You lucky I can't do reading streams anymore because Father YouTube will boot me out of existence. Otherwise, I would have shown you what for. Listen, just because I read every cultivation manhwa in existence doesn't mean I don't know what good stuff is. I know good stuff when I see good stuff. You show me good stuff and I'm like, that's good stuff. You show me no good stuff and I'm gonna be like, that's not good stuff. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. As long as you tell me ahead of time if it's good stuff or not. Listen, Kakarot. Somebody has to read it. And it might as well be me, is all I'm gonna say. Like, okay. Let's do a little fun experiment, okay? So, since Kakarot is calling me out, let's do a little fun experiment of what I like to call what it looks no read. And I'll tell you straight away if there's something on here that I didn't read. I read Academy Genius Swordsman. I read Reacanator System, Chronicle Lazy Solvering. I didn't. Okay. I didn't read these two, but that's only because they only have 8 chapters. Like, I don't read anything below 20 chapters, okay? I read Reincarnation of the Fist King. That's a fisting master. I actually love this manhwa. This manhwa is really good. Noble Lady Reformation, guys, read that. The Divine Demon's Grand Ascension, read that. That's a really good one. The Martial Genius Who Remembers the Past, remembers everything. I didn't read the one that's on my reading list. Swordsmaster's Youngest Son is a really good one. Didn't read Painter Who Devours Dungeons, The Regressor Can Make Them All. Read that one. Logging 10,000 Years into a Future, Standard Chinese Power Leveling. Read that. Killer Pietro. Read that. The Berserker Second Playthrough. Read that. Regress of Fallen Family. Read that. Standard Reincarnation. Read that. The Player Hides His Path. Read that. The Dark Magician Returns to Enlistment. Read that. The Demonic Call Instructor Returns. Read that. Okay, do I need to keep going? Or do you get the point? I read... Okay, I didn't read Overgeared. And the reason why I didn't read Overgeared is because I'm saving it for a rainy day. That's not because I don't want to read it. Okay? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Kegger. Look, I'm just saying. I read a lot of manhwa. Is all I'm gonna say. Look, I just wanted to prove a point. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to showcase to you that I am indeed a heathen unlike Eddie. Now, I'm a connoisseur unlike Eddie. In a heathen form. But that's besides the point. Anyway, let's do this trial tower, why not? Might as well. Let's see, what do we have? Probably, actually, let's do adventure mode first, because I will forget, otherwise we'll jump to the town. And is there any limited events as well? Okay, my stamina is not maxed yet, so that's fine. Gotta make sure, because it's a cardinal sin to have it maxed. Never want to have that happen to you. What is this? Ah, right, that's the energy one. Oh, let's do this one, actually. Haven't done that. Don't know what this event is all about, but might as well try it. A dangerous iron cast spotted. What, Grimmjow? Nah, Grimmjow is not dangerous. Like, is this a dangerous looking man to you? Come on. That's the most wholesome individual I know. The pure... what is this, Steve? Jesus Christ. When did I use this, Steve? Golly. That's a classy team if I ever seen one. Okay, let's do Mayuri, and let's do Nell in there. There we go. Hi there, Lucia. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. On this account, I'm pay to win, but I do have free-to-play account as well, which I play on every stream too, which you will be able to see later on. I'm not a whale. Lose, don't believe these guys. They're lying to you through their teeth. I'm proud free-to-play. Through and through. Unless you look at my spending history, and then I'm not. But my free-to-play actually doing pretty well. Excuse me. Golly. 21, I believe, on NA. I think. Yeah, 21. So, yeah. What do you mean, Mr. Everless? Well, that's Sire Ever to you. Unbelievable. At least show me the proper respect I deserve. My moniker shall be grander than ever. Alright, what was I doing? Alright. Okamundo one. Do I need to swap team every time? Don't tell me I need to do that. Because I can't be bothered. Alright. We got Shawal. Or Shwalong, rather. Forgot your name for a second. I know it started with Schwa. Okay, well, you know what? I can't be bothered to change this team, so this is a team we're gonna run. Sire, Liz, not Sir, Sire. Probably the first one, to be honest, Liz. Because the first one is basically where all the whales inhabit. But to be honest, NA is not really that, like, whale forward, I'd say. At least compared to CN. Like, we do have whale guilds and all that, but it's not on every server you have, like, full load of whales. On my, I do, but that's only because I started day one. But I feel like on the later servers, it's actually more free-to-play friendly. Because all the whales already settled in. Exactly, Kakarot. I got the Oxford Dictionary English, okay? I got the DLC downloaded in me. Well, let's do this third one. Exactly, Liz, exactly. And you shall pronounce my moniker with grand gesture. Okay, Loopy. Loopy, don't wink at me like that. Don't wink at me like that. Unbelievable. So one, very nice, Liz. I assume that's probably where all the whales inhabit as well. That's why I feel like actually studying games like these day one is not always the best thing. Because you're getting into the first wave where all the big spenders coming in. But I feel like people who started a little bit later, like I'd say a week or two later, probably actually living it up the best. It could be just copying though. But I feel like that might be the case. Probably not, Liz. Probably not. I did read it. I do remember you read it. No, no, you read it. You send it. It was something to do with you doing a letter of apology of some kind. Appreciate it, Lewis. Appreciate it. I don't remember this guy. Oh, is that the one that Chad fought, I believe? Nakeem. Is that Hakim's brother? Hakim's lost cousin? Okay, let's go with this. And let's go with Mayuri. I don't remember, to be honest. It was something to do with using posh English. That's all I remember. I do remember reading it out loud. But I think you might have sent me as the DM. What do you mean not that funny? I was just trying to do you justice, Liz. What do you mean? I portrayed your voice to absolute perfection. And you just didn't appreciate it. And I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. It is what it is. One day you'll appreciate my efforts. Alright, Mr. Yami over here. To be honest, this team is fine. We'll go with that. Why not? Look, Liz, I was just trying my best to capture your almighty glory in that very brief moment of grandeur. And if I failed, it is what it is. Look, I don't remember what voice I did, but I'm sure it was immaculate. Immaculate was a capital I, that is. I believe I'm ranked in top 30 on both sides. I don't remember. I can check. let's see. Forged Blades. So I'm ranked 30 on chapter of Tempering and 32nd on chapter of Quenching. To be honest, I can do better, but the thing is, the rewards are not that different for like top 10, and I just don't really see a point of trying harder for like one extra stab nexus. It's just not really that worthwhile. And I'm definitely not getting top 3 because the top 3 on my servers, yeah, not really something I can unfortunately conquer. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Because I am planning on probably after 1000 Year Blood War, like collab, start saving up until anniversary at least. And then after anniversary, depending on who we get, probably try to get at least one B6 unit in the future. But we'll see. We'll see. I tried my hardest, Liz. I don't know why you're so dissatisfied. It was such a grandiose exploration of your almighty powers, and the betrayal unlike any. Honestly. What do you mean, deepest weird voice? I was just trying to capture your immaculate presence. That's all I tried to do. What do you mean, actually, Tracker? I tried very hard, thank you very much. I tried to capture that, you know, the impending doom that resonates within Liz's vocal cords. The imminent pressure of Reiatsu that emanates from the sky itself. Even Yamamoto would be horrified of her whenever she starts speaking, and that's what I try to capture. Hi there, Agent. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I forgot to change the team again, but I can't be bothered. I don't remember what voice I give, to be honest, Creek. But it was probably, if I had to imagine, it was my old man voice plus a couple lower decibels in there. I personally use an emulator through LD Player. And also you can download official client if you play on EU or CA. Or CA in general. I believe it's on the official website as well. But if you play on an A like I do, for better or for worse, unfortunately the only way you can is through emulator. You can either use the one in description or, yeah, the top of the banner, basically. One of the two. I mean, to be honest, I don't think we follow the rule that strictly, but fair enough, fair enough. I'll be more horrified of Greg, to be honest, because Greg is a menace unlike any. That man wields a real power there. I'm merely a puppet. Merely a puppet to his puppeteer. Wait, hold up, when was that? I don't remember that happening. Unless I wasn't around. It's okay, Louis, don't worry about it. Everybody in Discord is pretty chill. The guys and gals, I know really that serious. Like, Liz is trying to portray like it's an army regime, but it's not. It's every man and woman for themselves, and may the strongest one survive. Alright, let's see. I would like to know as well. Oh, my boy Dodoni! Look at that fit. Golly. That pencil mustache? Whew. Mango style. Alright, let's do a proper team for this one. We gotta show respect for Mr. Dodoni. Can't just go with this random team that the game decided to assign us for whatever reason. Look at that posture. Ooh, look at those moves. The man is breaking it down like nobody's business. Wow, you're making it sound ominous, Liz. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I don't know, Kakarot. I don't know. I assume you're talking about Mayuri. Alright. So that one's sorted. Actually, one more. Never mind. Who was the last one? So Donnie was the last one. I don't know who this man is. I mean, Mayuri, you know, he got his moments, I'd say. I like him. I like the insanity behind his eyes. The best smile in the game. I always said, you look at this smile and you're like, I can trust this man. He's definitely not gonna put me in a dungeon and experiment on me until the end of times. He's definitely not gonna do that. Like, come on. He's just a nice, your neighborhood mad scientist. And who can trust a man like that? Come. The best an A player? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if there's like one standalone individual. Because it kind of interchangeable. I know it's probably somebody from Getsuga because that's like the most whale guild on our server. But I wouldn't be able to single out, like, I guess if you want to use an example, probably Last Noches Showdown. That's probably the best. But like this guy maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because it's basically all interchangeable. Rain, I know Rain shows up quite a lot in the rankings. I recognize the name. This individual right here, he's on my server and he's pretty consistent as well, but like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you that. If there's somebody that like always competes at high rankings, they probably know better than me, but I got no idea. I usually stick around, you know, top 5%-esque on these like world rank events, so I'm not even competing in those leagues. Right, let's do now the Reclaim the Frontier, because I have a few quests here. I can do that one because I don't have 3 strike units. Slash, can do that. Fair enough, Pale. I like the confidence. Keep that up. Yeah, that's basically on all the servers combined. But yeah. Hi there, Kine. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're well. I actually haven't used Deploy at all. I don't even know what it was for. But I guess after this we can try and see what it's all about. I kinda like these new NPCs. They got some drip on them. I see. I just got used to clearing on auto, to be honest. So, I didn't even pay attention that there was a auto-complete feature. I assume you still get all the rewards for, like, completing missions and all that stuff. Sadvik did show up briefly. The man probably went to the greener pastures out there. I'm doing alright, kind. We went through quite an ordeal today, you know. We saw some stuff, we did some stuff, we conquered some stuff, and most importantly, we had some fun. Alright, let's see. You and I both, Pale, you and I both, trust me. Okay, one character from Urahara shop. Strike. And then let's do this one. Oh, hold up. So it does not matter what actual typing it is. Does it actually give you full rewards no matter what? I assume so, from the looks of it. That actually would have been a handy feature if I knew I can do that. Because I never even bothered to learn. Exactly, kind, exactly. It's always a party kind of night on Saturday, trust me. Let's go with this. And then what else we got? Soul Reaper. Yeah, let's go with that one. Like that. Okay, so we got quite a few of these stamps thingies. To be honest, I don't really know if I need any, like, upgrades necessarily. Like, I'm trying to see if I can snag maybe, like, what do I have? All of these are pretty decent. Maybe this one, like Grimmjow's first, instead of ailment, because he doesn't really want ailment that much. That's like the only one I can think of. But everything else I'm kind of fine with. I don't think there's any upgrades that I really need. I could potentially maybe try to get this Grimmjow in order and maybe get some Kenny stuff. That's probably more realistic. Like if I can get like crit rate for this piece probably. And then attack for this piece, because I mean I might as well build them to use. Let's see. Because I have like some more ultimate charge rates here. I never slandered anyone, Liz. What did this talk about slandering? Unbelievable. Well, that's kind of the thing, because like I don't have really that many units that I'm working on. Because like my Ichigo is fully built. My supports are fine as they are. So I don't... The thing is, my Kisuke is fully done, so like the only one is maybe this piece upgrade for Grimmjow. Because like ailment is pretty much a dead stat for Grimmjow, even though the game tells you to get it. Actually, it doesn't. Never mind. It doesn't tell you to get it. Forget what I said. So I guess let's try getting that and just seeing if we can get lucky. I doubt it, but you know, we can try. All right, let's see. What do we want? Where is it? There we go. No, I'm using crit damage. I just saw crit damage is better, to be honest. For me, at least, for what I was doing the attack. But to be honest, it doesn't really matter, because ailment can crit, I believe, as well. So it really doesn't matter that much. And I need strike. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get lucky. Attack. Spirit damage. Strike, but not a good one. Defense. Defense. Yeah, I'm not expecting that much from here, but might as well. Defense. If this was crit rate, this would be actually really fire. Okay. Attack. Oh man, HP. Yeah. No, thank you. Attack. And let's see the last one. Defense. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of what I expected. To be honest, I didn't expect much, but it's fine. It's fine. You can win them all. It's all good. It's all good. Now, let's claim this. I still have to use all of them on my free-to-play because haven't done anything there with them, so that's going to be exciting. Do this. Liz, come on, don't do a man like that. Alright, let's see. Hi, Lemila. Let's see, hopefully you do well. I don't know. I'm just kind of saving up to do all at once. That's what I've always been doing. With those kind of like energy events, I just stockpile them until the last day, and then I do them all at once. Just for the adrenaline rush. You know, the endorphin rushing through your veins. Right, let's do the unknown adventure quickly. Prison break? Golly, face. I hope so, Luz. I hope so. Because, I don't know about you guys, but my Nexus rerolls, whew, rough. And I only did them because I didn't want to have dead stats on my. So, I would never advise anybody rerolling them because that's a fool's errand. Fool's errand, I tell you. And the prime example is the fact that on my Mayuri right now, I have 3 basic attack rolls. And I'm not even joking. The only thing that Mayuri doesn't do is basic attack, and I go 3 rolls on it for basic attack. And I still didn't reroll them, because I was like, yeah, ain't worthwhile my time, I tell you that. She always has. She always has, kind. That's her secret to a success. Because if nobody can understand her, she can't lose. A smart maneuver, in fact. Well, not many people are aware of it, though. Just kind of how it be. Take a quick water break while this stuff is getting selected. My condolences, Luz. I didn't spend any nexuses on anyone for rerolling purposes unless they got that stat. Like, for example, if full assault unit got battlefield skill damage. That's the only requirement I have for rerolling, is the fact that I want something that's usable. That's all I want. And on Ichigo, I got unlucky and basically got special attack and battlefield skill damage twice, and I was like, no. Hey, they're saying gonna cut it. So yeah, I had to do what I had to do. But I'm glad they're introducing pity because I need that pity. I want my Aizen to be glorious. I need him at 75% battlefield skill damage so he can vaporize things even harder and even better. As long as it's not One Piece kind. Because Luffy's gonna find you then. Who's heartless? Who are you talking about now? I'd say Saluz, because Spirit has two of my favorite characters, which is Ulquiorra and Aizen. I don't mind Szayelaporro, but I would call it my favorite. The Kucho? Let's see, hopefully do well. I mean, to be honest, we do kind of get them with double drops events. So those are pretty prevalent. I'd say they're every other week. What do you mean the context? You said she. And who is she? There's no context to be had. What do you mean Luxus? What did I do, kind? I did nothing. I just asked a question. That's what I do. I ask things. Was it good, Blaze? I still haven't watched the new Bleach anime. I'm waiting until it fully releases so I can watch it all at once. What do you mean union against me? There's no union. You're not allowed to have unions. This is totalitarian kind of environment. There's no democracy in here. I'm like Yuha. I'm running this place with an iron fist of justice. I mean, to be honest, I haven't done Endless Trial since it released. I think I climbed up to level 19 once, and that was it. That was all I did. Because it doesn't give you rewards. Like, I feel like they should implement some sort of rewards. Even if it's like 10,000 cans per floor. It's just something, you know, just to make me excited. I mean, that's fair, Blaze. That's just preferential thing. I mean, you're wrong, but it's okay to be wrong. No, I'm just kidding. Yorichi is my favorite female character, okay? Not just in Bleach in general. She was the first lady that I had a crush on at the tender age of 12, so she's special to me. Actually, not 12. Probably like 11, actually. Somewhere there. 11 to 12. Look, I'm just telling you the truth. I'm a truth-telling individual. I can't lie. Fair enough, Blaze. No shame in that. As I said, whatever you into, that's on you. I think Unohana's pretty good. And I mean, are we talking like Captain Unohana? Are we talking, you know, Southern Year Blood Bowl Unohana? Because those are two very different ladies. And if you're talking Southern Year Blood Bowl Unohana, you might be a man of class. If you're talking Reiatsu Unohana, now I'll be like, I mean, I can see it, I guess. But Thousand Year Blood Bowl Unohana hits different. In many ways. I'm free to pay, for the most part. On this account, free to pay. On the other one I play on is free to play. Just how it be. Thousand Year Blood Bowl Unohana, fair enough, Blaze, you're a man of class. I can respect that. I can respect that. If the lady of your heart cannot physically, mentally, and emotionally dominate you in every conceivable way imaginable, is she really worth it? Like, come on. I see you, Blaze. I see you. Game respect game. Oh, man. Okay, listen. Now you're declaring war, Blaze. I was with you a second ago, now you're declaring war. What do you mean he's a lopper? Unbelievable. Who else can sit on a chair and be as awesome as him? Like, come on. You see him welcoming you to his soul society and you're gonna tell me he's a lopper? Leave. No, Liz, you can't. It's fine. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be morally misguided. Probably a million. I just don't know when, but most likely when the next Spirit Tactic unit comes out, I'd say. That would be the most plausible. Exactly, Liz, exactly. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. I mean, to be fair, I actually met people in real life who dislike Aizen, and I didn't do anything to them. You know? So, in fact, one of my really, really good friends, I got him into Bleach. We're talking like a year ago, right? And he was watching like the Soul Society arc, and I was asking him questions because I wanted to see what he thought about it. And he was like, "Oh, who's your favorite character?" He was like, "Oh, Kyoraku." And I was like, "Respectable choice. I get that. But what do you think about that man in glasses?" And he was like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't really like him that much." And I was like, "Excuse me? What did you just say to me?" So I made him watch the entire Soul Society arc until he saw the part where Aizen, you know, slicks back his hair. And then I asked him, "What do you think?" And he was like, "You know what? I was wrong." And I was like, "Good. Good. That's character growth, and I respect you for that." I don't know, he just saw he looked goofy. And I was like, "Goofy? Golly. What is this, Weenie High Jr. over here? No. There's no goofiness in here." That's a redemption arc, truly. No, greatness is not for everybody, Luz. I get that. I get that. Exactly, so was I. So was I. I mean, to be honest, I never go into like heated debates about characters that I liked in general. Like, I'd say even when I was younger, when I was really, really passionate about things, I just always felt like it's a bit silly to get that emotionally invested. They'd be like, "No, you're wrong, and you're wrong because of this," and just proceed to spend like 10 hours. And you know what my favorite thing was back in the day? Is whenever I would watch like character breakdown or like top 10 anime protagonists of all time, whatever it is, I always had blast reading comments, because comments are like the funniest thing ever in those, because it will be like, the bigger the comment thread, the more you know that it's gonna be absolute gold. There was one man that, I don't remember which video it was, but I was basically explaining who was like the strongest character in Soul Society at all, and somebody said that they think Aizen was the strongest character ever. And they gave like a full thesis on why they were wrong and why Ichigo is the strongest character canonically. And I was like, my boy, you understand that Ichigo wouldn't exist without Aizen, is that right? Or no? The man literally got his parents enveloped with each other. Like, I'm just saying. He was that. But anyway. It just always was fun to me. I don't know. It's my guilty pleasure. Even to this day, I sometimes go back to those and have an absolute blast. I would highly recommend it, guys. If you're feeling like sad, you know, the day not going wrong, just go into comment section on any anime breakdown or like top 10 best characters ever, and your day will brighten up immediately. You will have an absolute greatest time ever. Yama is a goat. Like, Gochu, I agree. Yama is a goat. But like Aizen, also the goat. You know, it's like choosing your favorite flavor of ice cream. How can you choose one? You want them all. Because if you go to ice cream parlor, you're not just like, give me chocolate. You're gonna be like, give me everything you have, or I will burn this place to the ground. And that's exactly how I feel about Yamamoto and Aizen. You don't choose, you take them all. I don't know how the last part does anything, Blaze. How is it like, I don't think he's handsome, and I'm a guy, so I would know if he's handsome or not, because I would feel incredibly infatuated with that man if he was handsome, and I don't feel that way, and that is why he's not handsome. Do I need to explain? I don't think so. I mean, fair enough, Blaze. Fair enough. But I'm just saying. I just like Aizen personally because he is like the embodiment of everything I enjoy in a villain. He's cool, he's smart, he's strong, he's elusive, and you never know what's like on his mind. Like, you never really understand Aizen 100%. Like, as a viewer, I don't think there was a single time of me watching anime or reading manga when I was like, I got Aizen figure out 100%. I know exactly what the man is all about, because as soon as you think that you understand what Aizen wants to do, he does a 180 on you and he does a completely opposite, and you're like, well, this is why he's a goat. This is why he can sit on a chair and rule Soul Society and I can't. He is a chosen one. I just feel like Kubo wrote him so well that he's just such a pleasure to like follow, and I would really love if Kubo would do like a whole dedicated episode just to Aizen in like the new anime, just to see like go inside his head, like when he fights Yuha, for example, or when he, you know, meets Yuha, like what he thinks. I would really love that, because, you know, he's kind of like the elusive antagonist of it all. You see him occasionally, but when you do see him, you know stuff's about to go down. Yeah, but Hakim, you gotta keep in mind that, like, the reason why Yama lost is because he wasn't, like, you gotta understand that Yuha was fighting the shadow of Yamamoto. Like, Yamamoto was not the same man he was in his prime. Because in his prime, Yama was pretty much a killing machine. He was an embodiment of everything the Gote 13 doesn't stand for anymore, basically. Which is like totalitarian regime, raw power, and order above all else. And he kind of discarded that as a character and kind of start progressing more and more and more towards just being a leader and a good leader there. Like, you know? And I remember the one part when Yuha said that, you know, Yama was a dimwit for not restoring his arm. And then you see the flashback where Yama was like, I don't want to get humans involved in this whole conflict. That's why he didn't ask for it. And he also just wanted to retain it as like a battle scar to remind him of his own shortcoming. And I was like, that's very interesting. And that's character development right there. Because we all know that like losing a limb in Bleach is basically akin to losing half your power. Because look at Grimmjow. The man lost his arm and Aizen straight up booted him out. The man was like, nah, you're gone. So it's just interesting to me, I don't know. Alright, let's do this deck inspector. Why not? I remember this is match. I think Aizen's main goal from memory was basically to slay Soul King, because he didn't like how Soul King did things, I believe. It has been a while since I watched Bleach, but I believe that was like the whole shtick that Aizen was going for. Because he didn't like the way Soul Society was run, he didn't like, you know, the rules, the regulations. That's why he slaughtered Central 46, because he was like, nah, these guys out of their god, I'm gonna get rid of them. And he did. And he did. Okay, we got these 4. Got a bunch of kiwis over here. Golly, now I felt more like a fruit merchant. Okay, we go 1 here. Go 3. There we go. No. I never actually watched Dragon Ball, so I got no opinion on that. Listen, are we collecting fruits, Kakarot? Are we doing some important business? What do you mean? What, you know, entertained? What do you mean, this is not the greatest content you ever seen? Come on. Who do you take me for? Oh, man. Okay, you know what? We'll do this later. Later. It's fine. It's fine. Piccolo's up. Ooh. Saying it to the man but that goes by the name of Kakarot is bold. Bold. I watched Dragon Ball a little bit. Like, I didn't watch it fully, but I watched a tiny snippet of it. And from everything I remember, it was pretty good, but I never was, like, enthralled with it, shall we say. It was always fun, but, like, I don't know, that was about it. I didn't feel strongly about it, I'd say. Krillin, the OG, except Aizen, obvious. Because that would be just a... You know what? Add Shaggy from Scooby-Doo in there, and then you will have a trio of giants. It's just gonna be, you know, immovable force meeting immovable object meeting an unparalleled illusion. It will be just like everybody teleports behind each other and nobody can win. With the most glorious fight in the universe. Nothing can top it. Okay, I think I need to do the whole elimination as well. Just for the dailies. I mean, okay, I can give you that, Blaze. Ulquiorra fans do tend to be a little bit on the edge of sec. Okay, we're back. Apologies about that. Listen, Blaze, just because I run my Wi-Fi from McDonald's parking lot doesn't mean that you need to say it like that. Come on. Cut me some slack. Ron McDonald gave me a really good deal. What can I say? He promised me a happy meal every day, and I just couldn't say no. I'm in it for the toys, is all I'm gonna say. Exactly, Blaze, exactly. We're all part of the same. Part of the crew, part of the team. I'll try. I'll try. I was looking into upgrading, to be honest, because it does annoy me a little bit. And I'm sure you as well. And I probably will upgrade it soon. It's just finding the time when I'm home to actually let the guys in to do their thing. But I will try to upgrade, because I think right now I'm running at like 200 megabytes internet, so I'm thinking I'll upgrade to half a gig. And hopefully that will be better. But I don't know. Look, Liz, getting a cable is too much work. It just like, I got a bunch of carpets, I will have to rip those out to put the cable in, and it's just too much work. Because I don't like wasting experience, Emily. You see, what small brain people will tell you is that you should always raid, but you should never raid, in fact. Because what you're doing is you're wasting resources. You have a limited amount of experience, and what you need to do is maximize your gains. And how do you maximize your gains? Is by utilizing every resource at your disposal. And how you do that is by no raiding and doing them manually, because that's how you get experience, that's how you level up your characters, and that's how you save your books. Part 2 of Lux's bizarre adventures and his never-ending quest of saving every single penny he could possibly find, coming soon in theaters near you. Don't miss it. Pre-book it, save it, like it, and tell your friends. As the gospel of the truth will be spread far and wide. But I basically level up all my characters up to level 95. Grimmjow is an excuse just to level up something. But I usually level up all my characters to level 95, and then I gradually upgrade them as I play the game. And I feel like that's what you should be doing as well, honestly. Because it allows you to save resources, and that way you can farm for other things as well. And also you don't get that much power boost from the past 5 levels. Because at 95 you unlock all your skills, you unlock all your upgrades, so you're pretty much done. Listen, this is a dream team unlike any, Blaze. Don't should be disrespected. What do you mean? Grimmjow, Rangiku, and Ichigo in his true Shikai form is not the best team in the game? How can you say that, Blaze, honestly? Come on. I thought you were a classy man. How could you possibly spread such big misinformation out there? Golly. Alright, let's grab all our remaining spiritual power. We're gonna have as much spiritual power as possible. The more the better. Okay, that's all claimed. Let's claim our daily stuff as well, so I don't forget. And you see, guys, I keep telling you that you gotta be smart. Play smart, not hard. You gotta maximize all your gains, no losses. We don't have losses around here, only gains. Blaze, I'm gonna be honest with you. Spaghetti is pasta. I'm sorry to say this. Like, I know it might be a shocker to you, but it is pasta. It's not a noodle. It's a pasta. Like, I'm sorry to say this, but somebody had to. Somebody had to. Since we don't have our resident Italian expert in the form of Dark, I'm gonna substitute him, Mr. Italian wannabe over here, and I'm gonna tell you the spaghetti is pasta. Look, Blaze, I know the truth is harsh, and sometimes you can't quite grasp what it entails. But I know you're brave enough to face the truth and embrace it for what it truly is. Open your third eye and see the world in its true colors. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, you gotta at least give it your all. Can't disrespect man for trying. No, listen, Blaze, sugar never goes into tea. You kidding me? If you put sugar in your tea, you desecrate the sacred liquid that was bestowed to us from the Mount Olympus itself. Why would you add anything to tea besides tea? That's the only thing your tea needs, is tea. Everything else is a mere blasphemy. It is indeed. Macaroni is a pasta indeed, please. I don't put milk in my tea, Hakim. What are you talking about? Do I look like an absolute heathen to you? Unbelievable. Listen, don't associate me with UK crowd. I never put milk in any of my tea. Okay? I don't do that. I'm merely, you know, drinking tea as it was supposed to be pure, unadulterated, pristine, sacred liquid. That's what I want. Listen, Liz, if you add milk to your tea, you need to reflect on your life choices, is all I'm gonna say. The only exception is black tea, but if you're drinking black tea instead of green tea, you already made a mistake. Because green tea is a way to go, and you need to understand that. I'm just merely trying to tell you that you could be living to your true potential, and you're squandering it away by drinking black tea. Drink green tea, and live your life to the fullest, is all I'm gonna say. No, I don't put milk in my tea. Never. That's a sacrilegious act. Look, Hein, you don't ask questions. Sometimes things happen. I mean, look, Hakim, I understand that British people want a little bit of flavor in their life. And milk is as close as it gets to, you know, a spice. It's a little bit spicy to them. I would know, I'm British. On paper, at least. On paper. So, it's just one of those things. If you don't use spices in your food, you at least gotta use something in your drinks. You gotta compensate, one way or another. Fair enough, Blaze. Fair enough. I personally just don't like coffee because I like bitter taste. If you like coffee, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, to me personally, I feel like tea is the way to go because tea, A, keeps you hydrated, and B, it just makes you feel good about yourself. Coffee just makes me feel paranoid. I feel like I'm being constantly watched by the powers from beyond. And it's probably true, but I don't want to feel that way. And also, it makes me more tired. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't have the effect of energizing, which is the entire point of coffee. It makes me feel asleep. Yeah, but chai tea was designed for that. That's different, Kagura. That's like saying, you know, you need to have marinara in your spaghetti. It's like, it's a given. Like, you can obviously go without it, but it's not going to be spaghetti at that point. It's just gonna be pasta with this stuff on it. If it's by intention, I don't have against it. Like, you know those boba teas and whatever, no? They have milk in them as well. And I'm like, That's by design. I'm not gonna hate on that. That's fine. But if you're just at home and you know you're brewing yourself a nice cup of tea, and you reach out in the fridge for some milk, I just feel like you're making a choice at that point, and you should bear the consequences for that choice. Is all I'm gonna say. I mean, have you ever guys tried to drink tea in hot weather? It actually cools you down. Like, I don't know the science behind it besides sweating, which probably is how it works, but whenever it would be like a hot summer day, my grandma would always tell me to drink some tea to cool me down, and I always thought about it like, that's crazy talk. How can a hot tea cool you down? But, you know, those old people know something we don't. I'll tell you that, because as soon as I would drink that tea, I would feel immediately cooler. And I don't know the science behind it. I'm no scientist. I'm not out here Bill Nye the Science Guy. But Mr. Lux Scientist Man, wannabe, would make a bold guesstimate. The sweat glands go activated, and the perspiration dripping from within cools down your body temperature, if I had to guess. However, that's just a theory. A game theory, that is. Look, Liz, I gotta pretend to be hip, young, and, you know, with it. Look, Kakarot, stealing is half the job, because we had to steal some of your chefs as well, because how do we know how to use garam masala? Do you think we understand what that even means? We need somebody to explain. Why do you think there's so many Indian people in UK? Because they came to explain to us how to make food. That's what it took. Well, let's collect all this stuff. I think what we need to do now is Bowery one. Yeah, let's go with this. We don't want to see the Stanford coach. Just give me a shout. I didn't personally make them to do anything kind. I just spawned in England when I was 12, okay? I got nothing to do with the past. I'm just embracing the future. Or being labeled a tea lover for the rest of my life, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. That's the price I had to pay for coming to the almighty tea land. I didn't ask for this. However, I got it nonetheless. The label is strong, and I cannot pacify it, unfortunately. Alright, let's do the Aizen one now. Look, Liz, sometimes, you know what they say, if it works, don't fix it. British people been eating bangers and mash since the dawn of time, and if it works, well, fix it. Have you guys ever tried some spotted dick? And I'm not talking about genitalia over here, that's a dessert, a common classic in British cuisine. Have you ever guys tried dead man's arm? And if you might think to yourself, Lux, what are you on? Nothing but enlightenment, because that's a real dessert as well. He also called roly-poly, but you know, that's a different thing. It's a dessert. I'm just saying, you can Google it. You can Google it. It's a dessert. It's a British Do I need to pull this? Oh, okay, well, you guys don't believe me. You think I made this up? You seriously think I made this up? Okay. You seriously think I would lie to you about such a common, classical dessert from a British culture? Are you seriously gonna look at this and you're gonna not tell me you don't feel appetized? Are you serious? Are you seriously gonna tell me you never had spotted dick in your life? You missing out. Honestly, your loss, my win, because you need to have this right now, right this moment. Go in your grocery store and get yourself a can. Which I'm sure you might have. You see this? This is a British ingenuity at its best. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anyway, now that you got thoroughly educated in your wrongdoings, you will never question me ever again. UK is no real place, Hakim. We live in a different universe. You know, we separated from this dimension. We're in a fourth dimension. We just live in our own way. Nobody's place. That's a secret. Nobody's. And now you might ask yourself, why is it called that way? I don't know. And I don't want to know, in fact, because that makes it funnier that way. We are indeed, Hakim. We are indeed. I'm just saying, Liz. I'm just saying. It's real. And that's all you need to know. Oh, man. Alright, that's sorted now. I feel like next we're probably gonna have about 500 keys, so we're gonna be cooking. Because I will try my best to basically upgrade all my core stamps after we get pity increase and see how it goes. Probably not gonna go too well, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's do the limited trial tower as well while we add it. Okay, so probably gonna start nice and easy. Let's do my spirit team here. Probably gonna be decent enough. Oof. Yeah, Blaze, that doesn't sound particularly fun, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't listen, probably for the better. I don't know how to read. I mean, I know in Finland, I believe, or maybe it's Iceland, they do have a dish where they take a shark, they bury it in the ground, let it, you know, do its thing, ferment, shall we say, in a nice way, and basically eat that. After like a month, or maybe 2, maybe a year if they forget about it. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound particularly appetizing to me. First of all, I would never use shark to begin with. And second of all, not a shark that's been in the ground for a while. I mean, I grew up with like blood sausage. That's one of the things that I used to eat in Ukraine, but like, it's not good. Like, genuinely speaking, it's not what you want. It's not good. It's not good, Kain. Don't lie to yourself. Hopefully food, Blaze. Absolutely was, Ketchum. Was a pleasure seeing you. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. Oh. I mean, being cultured comes at a price, I guess. Chicken? Look, I understand that, like, culturally there's certain traditions, okay? Like, I totally get them. However, I feel like traditions should only be followed if A, they're safe, and B, if they still, like, resonate with a modern society, because back in the day, people used to eat, you know, the weirdest things ever you can imagine. Like, people literally used to have pineapples as a decoration. Not as a food, as a decoration on the table to establish wealth. And they used to eat, like, crocodiles, pheasants, like, you name a bird or any living animal, and people were eating it. Like, people were crazy, basically. And you know what the funniest part was? Is with those pineapples, they used to rent them, especially in England back in the day. And one pineapple would have cost you as much as a house. Can you imagine that? Having one pineapple would have cost you as much as having a full house. That's crazy to me. And people would rent it and then eat it when it's about to rot. That's just insane. Now you go to grocery store, you buy a pineapple, you're no way you're gonna rent that. But yeah, some cultural habits were quite exquisite. Quite exquisite. He does indeed, Blaze. He does indeed. Unless Nematode's coming in. And then he lives nowhere. He lives on the ground. It's how it be, Kakarot. He always goes back to the roots. Come on, guy. Don't be a pessimist like that. It's all joking games. Probably food, Blaze, if I had to guess. Eating eggs for breakfast is pretty good. Pretty good. Like, when I used to eat breakfast, my go-to breakfast used to be a nice soft scramble on a side with some a nice whole wheat toast and a breakfast sausage. That used to be my go-to. And then a nice cup of tea to chase it down, and whew, you're ready to conquer the world. That's what I used to have when I was going to school and whatever, no. And then if I felt extra peckish, I would eat banana as well. That was pretty good too. Right. Let's just run our standard teams, I guess. Let's do just Rust. I mean, I do know that in a lot of cultures they practice like head to nose kind of, or tail to nose rather, kind of cooking where you basically eat every part of the animal, which in certain ways is respectful to the animal as well. But I don't know, like certain things I feel like I would never eat, and like, awful, for example, just not something I'm personally that enthused by. Like, the stuff like, for example, beef tongue, I feel like it's fine, because it's actual roast beef, it's pretty nice. I grew up eating liver quite often. Heart, sometimes, like chicken hearts and whatever, no. But, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I understand that, you know, you don't want to be wasteful, and protein is protein at the end of the day, but certain things is like, just doesn't sound appealing. Well, Kakarot, you gotta make sure. You never know. You never know. Oh, too early. You never know, kind, with the way things going. Might be reverting back to the Stone Age. Ice, Blaze. Just a raw ice. Just lick it like a popsicle. Because, you know, gotta stay hydrated one way or another. The latter, hopefully, kind. I wouldn't. You know what? You know what? I probably should have thought about it, but I didn't think I didn't think we were gonna go there. But definitely ice with an eye. Liz clearly knows something I don't, though. So you got a different kind of delicacy over there. Shall we say? Definitely, I mean, because there's a bunch of things, like, throughout the world, that we don't know how they were built. Like, you know all those Mayan temples? We got no idea how the heck they managed to build some of the technologies behind them. Like the Inca statues, you know, like the Easter Island ones? I forgot what they called. Are we back? I don't know if we're back. I think we're back. But I'm not 100%. Like, golly, every time I go off on the tangent, the game just like, nah, that man can't do that. Golly. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. It's one of those. You try so hard and you go so far, but in the end, the almighty UK weather smites you where you stand. Just how it be. Just how it be. Okay, I kind of messed that up, but we're gonna run double Grimmjow just for the style. Creek only shows up to throw shade at Liz. Creek is like the #1 hater. Man just shows up to hate and then just pieces out. He's Dio in a flash. He follows into footsteps of the greats. To answer your question though, Kakarot, while I was talking about it, like there's so many structures out there, you know, Stonehenge, Easter Island, statues, pyramids. Well, I kind of know how the pyramids build, but still, sphinxes, for example, stuff like that. Like all these things, there hasn't been like a definitive answer. Like scientists got no idea how any of those managed to go build in the like civilization that was there at the time, because they didn't have technology to. They didn't have like a forklift or something, you know, to lift it for them. So it was all done by hands, and it just wasn't pretty impressive what they managed to do. I mean, maybe Kagura, you gotta understand that like world existed for 2 billion years, right? Like our world. And when you think about it, how much time that is, humanity only existed for like, I don't know, 100,000 years, somewhere there, which in the grand scheme of things is nothing. Like genuinely nothing. So we got no idea what was happening before. We could have already been, you know, doing intergalactic traveling, for all we know, before, and the planet just decided to isekai everyone. But it is pretty fascinating stuff, though. Liz is waiting for Meteorite 2.0, you know, the redemption arc. Wasn't there a pretty big scare, like a couple years ago, where people were predicting, well, scientists were predicting that apparently there was like a 0.5 chance the meteor was gonna hit somewhere in like 2032 or something. Something like that. And a lot of people lost their minds because they're like, 0.5%? And as a gacha game, I was like, man, we done. You tell me 0.5% is all it takes? Whew, we might as well just call it a day. Just pack up, guys. It's time to go. Mars is calling us, is all I'm gonna say. No, I mean, it's a pretty fascinating topic to, like, not only discuss, but also explore. Because the history is fascinating. Like, the amount of things that people were able to do with, like, limited resources is kind of crazy. Well, that's what I mean, Kagura, that's what I mean. And that's a temple right there. All we have to do is just hit it. And we in a gold. We're in a good zone. We're in a green. Liz, that's a sign of a stroke. Are you smelling burnt toast? Like, no, genuinely. I don't think I have that power. I can't manipulate Wi-Fi at my will. If I did, the things that I would have accomplished by now would have been monumental. If you smell something burning, I would check it, just in case. It could be your neighbor burning some toast in the background, but you never know. You never know. Better be safe than sorry. Welcome back, Liz. Welcome back. I don't know you left, but welcome back nonetheless. Alright, I'm gonna put up my free play in the background. While we're doing this trial tower. Because we got quite a bit to do there as well. It's a ritual kind. It's a fundamental, you know. It's like every morning you wake up, you brush your teeth. It's a ritual of sorts, and Liz already embraced it. It's a way we show love and appreciation for her unyielding service for all this time. Pretty much, Ken. Pretty much. I mean, sometimes you gotta, you know, you gotta have your small moments. You gotta understand that certain things just make you feel at home. It's like, you know, a smell of freshly baked cookies. You know, a warm hug from your loved one. And coming to Lux's stream and hearing him and a bunch of other people slander a poor Mexican lady. It's just part of the being at home, part of being a family. I don't know about that, Hakim. I don't know about that. Let's see. Gotta mute it up so the noisy thing doesn't come out. It's normal, usually, Kagura. I don't know what to tell you. Usually it's, you know, Liz losing her mind, I'm doing my thing. Some people in the background talking about, you know, the prolific life and all its meanings. And majority of other people just saying, Lux, you're doing it wrong. You're doing wrong rotation. You need to press this button this time. And I'm like, man, what am I doing wrong? It's like, no, no. You gotta press this technique at this moment. Now. Do it now. Now, get to the chopper. Do it now. I can't do Artie's accent. Especially this late. But that's just how it is. Look, Liz. It's okay. We all do. Occasionally. You just do it more than others. Winter shows up occasionally. He did show up today. Probably just hanging around. Doing his thing. You see, sometimes they call me a bit of a visionary kind. And, I'm just a man, but sometimes I speak the gospel. Exactly, Kakra, exactly. Business as usual, in other words. It's all part of the plan. Did you know, Liz? I see. Are you planning some schemes behind my back? Well, I'm not well. Liz pulled up with a corn cob and an attitude to prove something and tried to make him join her corn mafia. But the man was like, no, I got bigger fish to fry, and Liz took it personally. And we never heard from him ever since, basically. That's just how Liz rolls. You either join her and be with her, or you under her. 6 feet down, that is. And just how it is, she doesn't take no prisoners. What do you mean a new car? Every single time you bring cars, kind, it's like the smallest thing ever. When will you pull up with a car that befits my immaculate frame? You gotta understand, I need to have a leg room. I don't fit in clown cars. I'm no boss of the clown. Most of the time. I mean, it happens sometimes, Liz. If he sticks around, he probably didn't take it personally. Just, you know, things happen. It's all good. As long as we didn't get pugilistic, and you didn't challenge each other to fisticuffs, show off, I feel like it's all good. always does, Creek, he always does. I never slander Liz. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kakarot. I only encourage her and I only profess her almighty deeds for the world to see. And if that is considered slander, then so be it. So be it. I don't think so, guy. I never said you were evil, Liz, and in fact, I don't think anybody thinks of you as such. You don't have to be evil to be threatening, you know? You can be the kindest mafioso this world has ever seen. You can be spreading, you know, happiness, sunshine, and rainbows, while stuffing a corn down somebody's throat. It's fine, like, you can do both. That's how it is. Look, Kakarot, that's called dedication and perseverance. You would know anything about it. Hi there, Gokta. Let's see, hopefully do well. No, it's called Mafia. Unicorn Mafia is something else. Kind blink twice if you held hostage. Okay, you're out. Speaking of hostages, okay, Liz, I'm gonna call you out. So, yesterday, Liz sent me a message at 4 AM waking me up. In the middle of the night, I got a ping out of nowhere. And, what I saw there was an emergency. I thought Liz was kidnapped by, you know, a rivaling gang and I needed to go and rescue her or something. However, what was befalling upon me was a very peculiar screenshot. And let me tell you something. That screenshot put fear of God and anime into my soul, because this is exactly the screenshot that Liz sent me, and I don't know what it means. Like, all I got is this message at 3:55 AM. 3:55 AM, this is all I got. And I was like, Liz, I said it right here. Liz, if you want to go grey robing Indiana Jones style, just say so. No need for cryptic insinuations. And I was just like, are you trapped in a Mayan temple? Do you need rescuing? Do you need me to call Harrison Ford? Like, tell me how it is. Instead, just a message. Just a picture. No message, no nothing. And I'm like, well, I might be good, but I'm not that good to read minds yet. So, I'm just saying. But perhaps in a criminal system of internet, yes, it is. It is. Waking up somebody at 4 AM, it is. Criminal offense. Punishable by eternal shame. Look, Liz, I had to tell the world what you're up to sometimes. It's fine. It's fine. I'm joking. I didn't see it until this morning, to be honest. But for the comedic purposes, you woke me up and you should be ashamed. That's fine. It's fine, Liz. You don't have to explain yourself. It's all good. I know, Kine. I know. I'm choking. Choking is not even a word, but I'm choking nonetheless. I'm shook right now, in fact. My boots have never been more shaken in their life. Trembling at the moment, a mere thought of the traumatic experience that I went through. Whew. Can't believe it. Look, Liz. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You woke me up first. Perhaps, Doctor. Perhaps. The therapy would be nice. I need to go back into the mountains to find myself yet again. I don't know, kind. Don't ask questions that you are not prepared to find the answers for. Look, Liz, I may or I may have not. I merely might have deceived you. Or I could be doing a little switcheroo. I might be luring you into false sense of security just to rip it away under your feet. Like a little rug. Or perhaps a rake that you stepped on yet again. When will you learn? I might be planning ahead, you know, doing a little bit of a 4D chess kind of maneuver over here. I don't know, Liz, did I? Or did I not? That's for me to decide and for you to find out. Exactly, Kakarot, go point. Because even if I don't know, how could you possibly know? Liz is gonna just keep calling me at 4 AM every single day until I answer. I'm gonna be like, Liz, did I do what? She's like, exactly. Exactly, just hangs up on me. So I'm like, geez, Louise. At least say hi. Creek, now that you put it like that, I did smell firewood in the background, but I just saw it was, you know, always one of my neighbors having a barbecue, but perhaps it was Liz looking in the horizon, assessing the perimeter. You know, mopping out the X's and all that good stuff. You never know. You never know. I didn't sleep through Earthquake, I did sleep through Fire. But in my defense, I was like 6 at a time, okay? Exactly, Goktu. I'm thankful that, you know, you got my back. I got a lawyer of my own who unfortunately is probably asleep right now, but if he was here, he would have corroborated your statement as well. I never ignore anybody calls, Liz. What are you talking about? How could I ignore anybody calls? Liz just tried to call me twice, I swear to God. Liz? What are you trying to achieve, huh? Hmm? They never ring to me. I never get phone calls. All right, we gotta take a little short break because I got a very suspicious individual over here trying to ring me 3 times in a row. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Who is this woman and why is she trying to call me? Yeah, I don't know. Who is this lady? I don't know. I don't know, but they're very, very suspicious. Is all I'm gonna say. Oh. I was tempted, Kagura. I was tempted. You should be, Goku. You should be. We all should be terrified of Liz. Your prowess is too immense for us mere mortals to understand. Sleeper was one eye open because you never know when Liz is gonna call you. Look, Liz, I didn't even know you were calling me. My Discord was shut down. What do you want me to do? Look, Liz, didn't you ever hear the phrase stranger danger? You gotta assert first who is called. And that takes a while. That's at least 5 to 7 business days kind of process. And only then, you know, after asserting the individual's intentions, whether they're pure or otherwise, only then shall you answer the said phone call. I mean, Krieg also got a point. I mean, you're gonna go back to Discord tomorrow morning. I'm gonna have like 100 missed calls, all one after another. Now I'm gonna be like, well, somebody is really wanting to get a hold of me. Answer to whom, Liz? I answer to nobody, not even myself. The voices in my head are merely muffled out by the noise. I don't know, Goku. That's a question that we always ask. That's a question that we all ask ourselves on a daily basis. Jesus Christ, Liz. Okay, Liz, calm down. Calm yourself down. It was a misinput, okay? It was a misinput. Please, I have a family. Don't send me an email. No. Heavens, why must you be so cruel? You see, guys, that's the kind of individual I'm dealing with on a daily basis. Threats are just a commonplace. It's merely an introduction. Liz is using them as a greeting. It's okay, Creek. It's okay, I'll manage. I'll be brave. Not just for me, but also for you guys. I'll thread through the past where no man or woman ever dared to. The Gmail. The forsaken place. The barren lands of no man. But somebody has to go. Somebody has to do what shall be done. And I guess I'm just the man for the job. Like Liam Neeson, I'm the man with a particular set of skills. And the only skill that I have is reading emails. Against my better judgment and will. Oh, actually, no reading them. Acknowledging that they exist and then no reading them. It's a particular skill that only I can harness at full power, nobody else. And it only applies to one special individual that may or may not come from Mexico City, and may or may not go by the name of Elizabeth the Almighty, Conqueror of 7 Universes, and the Warlord of 7 Seas. The second. But, you know, just a mantle I have to bear. That's my burden. We all have one to carry, and that is mine. Alright, let's see. I believe we completed everything on my main account, so we're probably gonna jump on my free-to-play now. And just, you know, do some stuff. No? Stuff and things, to be exact. We didn't manage to max this out. Probably actually will be tomorrow, because I will do this co-op thingy. And I probably can do Hollow to max it out as well. So yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, we'll grab that. now... right, I need to collect Twist of Fate. Exactly, Goku. Exactly. Alright. Now, let's quickly bounce back to my free-to-play and do some stuff on there. We're gonna go from, you know, the glorious true Shikai Ichigo, the full pay-to-win Ichigo, to the almighty, unparalleled, and the head-wearing free-to-play Ichigo. The Ichigo that has to work with his hands, not with his credit card. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, so now, first thing first, I guess I do have a free-to-play account. I don't know what to tell you, Kakarot. It's a journey over here. Full of grit, perseverance, and 114,000 spirit jades that I do have. And now you might be asking yourself, Lux, why do you bring up every single time we come to free-to-play account how many jades you have? And that is to establish a point. And said point is that you can be on part of the greatness with me. You can become the first Bleach Soul Resonance millionaire, just like I will be, in 10 years' time. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. You can be part of the greatness. And it's all about whether you want to be or not. And all you have to do is just do exactly what I do. You see this man right here? This man right here doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know about the path that I'm embarking upon. This man is a fraud and he should be ashamed of it. However, this man right here, this man knows exactly what he's doing. This man knows the true way. He understands the assignment. And so the assignment is to not spend. Exactly. Because only a patient man can have this many resources and not do anything with them. Just sitting on them, waiting, patiently, longingly, and have dedication unlike any. Just like I do. So don't be like the fraud man. Be like the enlightened man. Pretty much, Kakarot. Pretty much. My free-to-play account is sinless, you know? It doesn't have any sins within. It has only good things within it. And the reason why it has only good things within it is because I don't do anything on it. And that is a secret. That is a secret. If you don't want to be a whale, just don't do anything. Just get yourself again and never summon again. That's all you need. Also, I forgot to switch on the sound. Hold up. Let me do that. There we go. And also, why is the damage numbers not showing? There we go. I don't know why I switched that off before. There we go. I mean, you do go to point, Liz, but sometimes you gotta commit a little bit of sin. You know, not everybody is 100% sinless. Sometimes we all gotta have a little bit of sin within us. I don't know, Goku. I'm gonna be honest with you. Original plan for this free-to-play account was basically for me to save up for characters that I'm not gonna summon on my main account. But for better or for worse, I pulled every unit except Kenpachi, and out of principle, I didn't pull him here. So basically, I don't know. I don't know. But I probably will get a B6 character in here of some kind. And the plan is probably Old Man Yamamoto, because, you know, Old Man Yama is the man worthy of my respect. The anniversary is November. November 20... What was it? I believe November 21st? Was it? Look, Liz, I'm bad with dates, you know that. I don't remember even my own birthdays. Look, in my defense, I forgot my own birthday one time even. I'm no good at dates, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. I probably will go through. I probably will. In fact, I'll do it on stream. I'll do it on stream, and then I'll make a video about it. Most likely. I'm the man of the people. This account is more community-based, where, you know, we just go and do fun things. And I will probably... Okay, I'll tell you a deal. On anniversary, we're gonna have 3 characters, right? Because that's what we had for half anniversary. And I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice, who should I B6 on my free-to-play account, and we'll do like a community polling. You know, you can decide what I'll pull on this account. How does that sound? I said November 21st. What are you talking about, Liz? I said November 21st, and you tell me I don't remember? I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Unbelievable. I feel bamboozled. I feel gaslighted, and honestly, I feel flabbergasted. I mean, I will be pulling it on my main account if she's a new typing go through, because on my main account, I will be pulling for basically... I don't want to say every unit, because that might not be the case, but I want to have majority of the units there, because, I don't know, they're just kind of fun. She likes to drill her point home, Kakarot. That's the way Liz rolls. Look, Kakarot, Liz is XP farming here like out of wazoo. The woman never stops. Just wait until she reaches level 69, we'll all be doomed. She's gonna help herself, kind. The greatness was within the palm of her reach. And she just had to grab it, and so she did. Ask me, immortals can never compare to her almighty powers. We can only dream. Right. Nothing too exciting here. Ooh. Flat one. Whatever, I'll save it, I guess. Let's run it one more time. Pretty much Goku. I will be pulling and building characters on the same day, basically when I pull them. So if you ever want to see, like, you know, how a character feels, I usually do that basically every Saturday after they release. So, Bambietta releases on Wednesday, I'm basically going to pull for her either on my free-to-play or my main. One way or another, really, but I will get her. And see what she's all about. If she's new typing on my main, if she's Spirit Tactic, or my free-to-play, basically. Since we still don't know. But Mayuri is definitely a better choice long-term, because you gotta think about it this way, but Bambietta is still gonna be here for 67 days. And Mayuri is not. So it's definitely better snag him out first. No, I stream on Sundays as well, but I only stream Bleach on Saturday. Because there's not enough content to do 2 streams a week. Really. Sometimes that is. I did it last week, but I had more to do. But usually on Sundays I play Neverness to Everness, for now. But in the future, Sundays are gonna be more like variety stuff, where basically I'll just play like whatever game I feel like. Because this is my main game at this point. And Saturdays are basically like set in stone, but moving forward, Sundays are basically gonna be like whatever we decide to do, really. There's no really any rhyme or reason to it. I don't know. I haven't checked, to be honest, Kagura. Maybe you can. I can take a peek later. I just enabled it because I thought that might be kind of fun. Look, Liz, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I might. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'll think about it, Liz. I'll think about it. Look, Liz, we all need to have our mountain enlightenment arc. And might have to come at some point, we'll see. I have no permission, Liz. But what about enlightenment? How can I achieve the true peak enlightenment if I don't go into the mountains to meditate for eons upon eons? Like, come on. But what if I get a sudden realization and I have to depart to the mountains straight away? I don't have time to even send a message in a bottle. What shall I do then? Is a real question. Alright, we didn't get anything too exciting. She might, Kagura, she might unleash her Hadouken on me. Just channel Spirit Bomb unlike any, send it my way. SMS? Golly, Kagura. Freak? Don't speak of such unholy techniques. Next thing you're gonna tell me she's gonna unleash her domain expansion of sending me a fax message. Jesus Christ. What's next? She's gonna carve me a slab? A slab message on, you know, one of those big stones from back in the day? Or like a parchment paper? With ink and paint? Whew. Golly. What's next? Carrier pigeon? I don't know. I don't know if I can handle that. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. Okay. Now, we actually gotta do deadlock on here as well. We gotta do frenzy feast. We're gonna do so much here. I'll go there. There's so much to do. You'll send that bitch. I mean, she might, Kagura. Don't tempt her. She will do that. What do you mean there's an atlas? Listen. And what is potentially the benefit of that, Liz? Why would you want to download an app to send a message at pigeon speed? What is the possible benefit of that? The anticipation? No, I mean, I'm not doubting there's an app, Liz. I just want to know the practical application of said app. Like, give me one reason why would you want to use it. Because, I mean, I'm for it. I just need to know practical application. Ah, I see. I see. So it's like kind of once a year type of message. At least do it the good old-fashioned way. Just throw a stone in my window with a message attached to it. Like, come on. At least be classy about it. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. Next thing you know, just a VHS tape is gonna show up in my front door, and I'm gonna be like, where am I gonna find a VHS tape reader in 2026, Liz? What are you trying to do here? If you're gonna send me a Curse Shining video type of message with like you holding a coin and saying that you're gonna come up to me after 7 days, at least use a CD player or something. Like, come on. At least like Bluetooth drop it to me. Golly. It's alright, Kine. It's alright. It's not about the number that is within your level. It's about the character of your level. And your character is great. That's all you should be worrying about. I don't want you to say me anything, Liz. I'm just giving you ideas. I mean, look, Liz, I'm just saying, I have already enough cursed objects. What do you mean you're not talking to me again? What did I do? Is it too much to ask for me not to receive any of your cursed heritage that you may or may not send as a message and a threat at the same time? To curse 9 lineages of my bloodline? Well, come on. Golly. Well, Liz, I'm just saying, knowing you, it would be cursed. Like, am I wrong? And he most likely will climb inside my window and appear on my bed while I'm away. Not even in front of my door. You know, you got that Spider-Man genes that you run with. No worries, Kai, no worries. What do we banter, Kakarot? How is there banter if somebody tries to send me like a cursed voodoo doll? That's a threat right there, no banter. And banter needs to be playful. This is a direct declaration of war. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I'm just saying you could. You could channel your witch powers and unleash the curse unlike any on me. Do a little domain expansion while you're at it. So you do admit that you can send a curse. You choose not to. I see, I see. You see, Liz? At least you're honest. I'm just in anticipation of the future. That's all I have. I am preparing for imminent demise. Or my future self by your hands. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. No. That wasn't a very, you know, a very assertive no. That was more like, nah, no. Perhaps. A little smirk from the side. Wow, you're really gonna tell me to talk to your hand? Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Can you believe this woman? The first thing, she threatens to send me cursed objects. Then she denies being able to curse said objects after sending me them. And now she admits that she can do that, but she chooses not to. And now she tells me to talk to her head. Unbelievable. This is the kind of treatment I get around here. Even Ikaku's displeased so much. Like he can't bear this unbelievable disgrace. Nevertheless, I don't know. That seems mighty suspicious to me. I mean, we're talking never. That's a long time to cover, is all I'm gonna say. Okay, N, yep. E, okay, I'm pulling so far. V, you kinda started losing me, Liz. Not gonna lie. E, you pretty much lost me. R, I have no idea what that means, Liz. Do you seriously think I can spell like that? Ooh. Impossible. Even Kakarot is like, wow, golly. Because the energy is too great. The domain expand is too great. Somebody get Sakura on the case. Tell the man to get his woman over here. Go to your wow. Kakarot, you've been grounded. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say the elder has spoken. Did you see? You wanted to see, hopefully do. Ah, it's you, Angel. Well, hi there anyway. I see Angel has a burner account. I was gonna say, who is this GTA individual that keeps showing up occasionally? It keeps gooning around. But I guess it is Angel. I mean, to be honest, you probably couldn't have told me and just kept talking as usual, and I'll be like, that sounds familiar. I know that little man. His manner of speech is awfully eerie. That's how it be, Kakarot, that's how it be. The good in life didn't choose Angel, he chose it. Did you enjoy it? Fair enough. Fair enough, GTA. She's a very attractive lady. I get it. I get it. I'm gonna keep referring to you GTA for now, Angel, just for the bit's sake. And it's probably gonna... I'm gonna forget and start calling you Angel again. I'm gonna swap between the two, just so you know. Just whenever I feel like it. Top 3? Ooh, that's a tall claim. Not gonna lie, that's a tall claim. Are you talking like superhero movies or movies in general? Because if superhero movies, I'm gonna be like, okay, fair enough. But all the movies? All of them? I mean, Grease? Grease 2? Grease the Redemption arc? I mean, come on, so many... Probably only Liz gets a reference, but you know, I thought it was worthwhile throwing out there. You have law about that? Don't tell me you have law about Greece. Golly, Liz. What don't you have law about? I mean... You made it intriguing, I'll tell you that, Liz. Godfather and Godfather 2, I mean, Kakarot. That's Pulp Fiction in there. Throw it for the mix. Inception. I mean, so many good picks. It's fine, Angel. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I mean, you can tell if you want to, Liz. I'm not gonna force you to. You don't have to say anything you don't want to. It's all fine. We don't need to know how you were greasing it up back in the heydays. You can keep that secret to yourself if you wish. Unless you're fine with sharing to the masses. I like how you put if. Like, that is a great movie if that is a great movie. And I'm like, you know what? Can't really argue with that. That is a profound statement, Kakarot. You know, that's a very subtle way of saying that I'm not sure if you know what you're talking about. You would make a great politician, Kakarot, I'll tell you what. You got a way of saying things without really saying things. I mean, to be honest, I don't remember the last time I watched the movie. No, that's a lie. I did mention it before. There was Deadpool and Wolverine. That was the last one, a couple of years ago. I don't know, just like movies haven't really been on my radar as of late. I do enjoy them still. I wouldn't say I hate them, but like, I don't know. When it comes to movies, with me at least, I kind of am in a phase where I'd much rather read than watch. And I feel like that's my age speaking, and I know, it's gross, but manhwa just kind of phased out all the movies and anime for me. It's a sad reality, but it's a reality I live in. Good, Kakura. I'll support you, don't worry. I know a guy. We'll get you in. As long as you just promise free lifetime supply of tea for everyone, you will be elected straight away. Lickety split, I'll tell you that. I mean, you know, I'm not too far off from that, Liz. If things keep progressing the way they do, it will be pretty close. Hey, no shame in that, Angel. If you like an actress or an actor, we all been there. Like, that actor for me is Keanu. I can literally watch Keanu stare at the screen for 2 hours straight without saying anything while eating a can of beans. And I think it's the greatest masterpiece cinematic history has ever produced upon this world. And you think I'm joking? I'm not. I will watch it. In fact, I'll make sure to go to premiere of their movie and sit in the front row. Listen, Kine, I like the way you're thinking. Kakura, don't worry, I'll be right behind you. I'll be your tactical Brit, you know, shielding you away from the hatred. We'll find a way. No, it's totally understandable, Angel. I totally get it. There's nothing wrong with being infatuated with, you know, an actor, actress, a personality of some kinds. Before this second. Kine is thinking about the future. He's not living in the present. Not even in the past. He's thinking about what the UK can be. The glorious land full of flavor and wonders. The whimsical nature will permeate the streets. The children will laugh. The adults will weep. The taste buds that have been finally awakened. And the glory shall rain from the sky themselves. It will be a rain with the chains of meatballs unlike any. The marinade shall flood the streets, and the flavor shall reign supreme. The garam masala will be plentiful that day, and the bountiful experience shall be remembered until the end of times. Nice, kinda nice. I mean, I might get dragged away maybe next week, throughout the week, to watch it as well, because I do have some friends who are big Spider-Man fans, and they might just bring me along for the company's sake, and I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll go. Look, Kine, all I'm gonna say is I'm men of passion. You can take passion. You can take man out of the passion, but you can all take passion out of the man, and I'm said man. I heard Odyssey is pretty good. Like the historical depiction, or you know, the Greek mythology. I'm always a big sucker for mythology, so that did spark my curiosity. I mean, that would be the one I'm more excited for, personally. Because Christopher Nolan usually doesn't miss. Like, all his movies are pretty good. And I feel like, you know, it would be a fun watch for me personally. Because I'm not a big superhero guy. Oh, look who showed up yet again. Hi there, Sadvik. Are you back in business? I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, God of War was the first edition of my experience with the Greek mythology where I was like, this is amazing, and I want more. Hades was like the second one, I'd say. Welcome back, GTA, glad to see you. I heard the angel was talking about your tales, and here you are. He never left. He never left, Kakarot. As per his proclaimed title of Guna Emperor, he always lurks in the shadows. Greg is probably passed out, and so is Dark, to be honest, Liz. Those two little men are probably up to no good. I mean, you could call them over. They might show up, Liz, I don't know. If you ping them, they might show up. I know, Angel, trust me, I know. You don't need to tell me that. It's okay, Kagura. There's no shame in admitting your own shortcomings. At least you're big enough of a man to say, you know what? Not smart enough to get it. And trust me, I say it all the time. So, as one mentally challenged individual to another, I get it. I get it. Sadvik never sleeps, Kagura, come on. The man lives and breathes. Gosh, how can he have any time to sleep? When there's so much lore to be explored. As a true lore keeper, he can allow such transgression to bypass him. I miss the messenger. Sorry. I was too lost in the souls there for a second. Nice, Sadvik, nice. Enlightening yourself. I respect that. I respect that. All these young whippersnappers, they don't understand the true value of the good old-fashioned read. When you have the book in front of you and you see the words on it and you read the title and then you're like, okay, that's enough reading, and you go back to your gacha games. That's what it's all about. That's what adulthood is summarized in one sentence. And also taxes somewhere there in between, but you know what, that's besides the point. Shell companies exist. Perhaps she is kind, perhaps she is Cloud 10 if anything. Liz always goes one notch above. What do you mean you get it, Kakarot? What do you mean you get it? What do you get? You don't get respect, that's what you don't get. So you gotta show it. And then you go command it. I did hear that Senaya is apparently coming out. And to be fair, if Daughter or, you know, the boy Dainsleif shows up, I might come back. At least to get them. Listen, Angel, that's a true gaming specimen unlike any. You're making me proud. A true connoisseur of the finer things in life. 1,024%? That's pretty good odds. I like those odds. A lizard? Come on. What do you mean a lizard? Just nice in 10 days. Man, how time flies. I remember when Mondstadt was still fresh new 6 years ago. I don't even know who Renova is, to be honest. It has been so long. I remember Pantalone, you know, the glasses guy. I remember the big bearded guy, the first guy. The puppet lady. That's about it. From like the ones that we don't know about. Not everything needs to be an insult, Liz. And not every insult needs to be directed at you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look, Kakarot. I met plenty of native English speakers that can't speak fluent English either, so you're fine. Don't you worry. You ever been to Liverpool? Let me tell you something. Oof. People there speak another language, so they might as well speak Elvish for all I know. Ah, I see, Savick. So was it the lady that got a Shikai? Like the retainer? Interesting. Pretty much, Kagero, pretty much. That's why if you go from one region to another, you're probably gonna have a hard time understanding them. I see, Sadvig, I see. Look, kind, Liz doesn't speak fluid Spanish, okay? She only speaks solid Spanish. Fluid? Never. Solid? We gotta get solid Spanish in there. Rock hard. Long gone are the days of fluid Spanish. You know, the wishy-washy Spanish? No. Liz is doing the hard Spanish. The rock solid. Just like the cranium of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That's her Spanish right there. Unbreakable. Unshakable. Indestructible, some may say. The great Spanish of them all. Ah, the airborne Spanish. That's even greater height. Who could have known? Well, let's do this one now. Sadvik is... it's crazy to me that Sadvik to this day, 6 years later, is still like a gacha enthusiast and like any. Some things just don't change. Because if you take Sadvik from now and Sadvik from like 2023 when I first met him, he's the same man. And there's something beautiful about that. Because he still believes the Genshin is good all these years later. And that's heartwarming. That's very heartwarming. I wish I had that much patience, dedication, and perseverance to anything in life. As much as Cyberpunk has to Genshin Impact. Nah, I'm joking, obviously, but Genshin is fine as it is. Yeah, the story is not too bad. It's like, I just feel like Genshin is one of those games where they become stagnated, they become too big to do anything, you know? It's kind of like Microsoft, where, you know, they got so big they don't need to do anything to make money. And it's kind of what Genshin at. All they need to do is release a new character every 3 weeks. And basically that's it. Annie, let's see you. Hopefully doing well. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. At least somebody appreciates me around here. Unlike you guys. Every book, every word, and every quest. That's a bit too much dedication, I'm not gonna lie, Angel. That's a bit too much for my liking. Cyberpunk is gonna be first charter to Shanghai itself. It's gonna be out there protesting on the streets. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be a riot in China itself if they fumble the ending, because the CN community for Genshin is ruthless. And I mean ruthless. I've seen the KFC collab. The streets were flooded. People were rioting. People were stealing cardboard left, right, and center. I mean, it was pandemonium at its greatest. So many cardboard deluxe were lost that day. It was a horrific scene, to say the least. And no gliders inside either, which is the worst part. Manhwa stream, unfortunately, Angel. Well, it's one of those things where, like, a lot of the manhwas are under copyright, so you're technically not allowed to stream them. And that's kind of like the only thing that prevents me to, because a bunch of the old ones that I did kind of got claimed and basically struck. So I don't want to take a chance again. But maybe in the future, if there's like a manhwa that I know 100% wouldn't get claimed, like I would love to do like a weekly illicit, like a little catch up, you know, like an hour stream just catching up on the new chapter or something. I would love to do that. But unfortunately, it just, it's not going to be feasible. In Discord, probably. Yeah, like, Discord is, like, the only thing that I can do. No, Discord is fine, like, that's fine, but, like, streaming-wise, I obviously won't be able to do that. Those streams are still one of the funnest, from my personal memory. I really enjoy them, because we would just get together, chill out, hang out, read some cool manhwa together, and, you know, just discuss things. And I really love that. And I wish I can do it again, but yeah. I can do it probably on Fridays, you know? Like do like a little hour or 2 hours of me just reading manhwas. And you guys can just join up and be like, okay, let's see what the old man is up to today. Listen, Liz. Sometimes you don't bring up the past. You leave it in the past. The future is now. The past is not in the present. I don't know about that, Sadvik. I mean, knowing Hoyoverse, they might fumble it. Look, Angel, unfortunately, AI is not as advanced as this gentleman right here, right now. Listen, if AI gets to my level of, you know, reading, I feel like at that point, we as well might call it a day. Because right now, it sounds like, you know, a tin can speaking to you through a broken telephone, and that's the best we got. And also, I don't know. Like, okay. Do you guys make up voices for different characters in your mind when you read a manga? Just a random question, because I do. And I want to know if I'm the only one. Because like whenever I'm reading, I don't read aloud, but I still make up voices in my brain. And I don't know if that's my ADHD talking, but I don't know. That's what I always do. And it kind of makes it a little bit more fun. I don't know. I mean, you can do it, Angel. I'm not gonna put it against you. Well, I'm just saying, Elias will be after you. Squeaky Tsunderas as well, Simon, come on. I mean, I don't do it for like every character, but like the characters that are reoccurring, like the villains or like the protagonist, I have a voice inside my brain that like I feel like they would have, and I go with it. So I don't know. It's one of those things that probably only I and a small handful of other people like Liz do. But I don't know. It's all worth mentioning. I just feel like it makes it more fun. That's my thing. Because, like, I don't do it all the time. Sometimes when I'm reading manhwa, you know, I'm just reading it to pass the time, and then I don't do it. But if I read for enjoyment, like, if I'm really into the story, I definitely do it. I don't know, it's one of those things that I practice a lot of, like, VA stuff. When I was a kid, and it's probably where it came from. And I just find it fun. I don't try, like, to be funny necessarily while I do it. It's just how it is. And more times than not is like the most random things ever as well. Okay, I don't go as far as making expressions, Liz. That's going a bit too far, even for me, but I respect the hustle. I do respect the hustle. How do I train VA? I mean, what I used to do is I would watch like anime and, you know, like V8 stuff in general, and I would try to replicate it to the best of my abilities. And that's how I train myself. And also, sometimes I would spend like the entire day talking in a certain voice if I wanted to get like the pitch right. Because originally I was pretty serious about becoming a voice actor when I was younger. Like we're talking when I was in middle school, high school. And I really enjoyed it. But I never really like practiced professionally. I never went to like a vocal coach or anything like that. I just basically self-taught, self-learned, and like I do appreciate that a lot of what I'm able to do now is due to like just the way my vocal cords work, which might not be the case for a lot of other people, but I feel like you can train yourself to be more... Oh god. I mean, fair enough, Kagro, fair enough. I live the Szayelaporro kind of lifestyle, I guess. So, to me, it just felt more natural, I guess, to try to replicate voices. And I started with some voices that like match my own pitch. So I didn't go all the way to like start doing all men voices immediately, even though I'm known for them now. But I started with like similar pitch tones, and then I went deeper or higher depending on like what I wanted to do. And that's kind of how it got about. And I'd say all in all, I probably spent roughly about 3-4 years doing it, and I got pretty decent at it. But then reality hit, and I had to go to college and all that stuff. So unfortunately, I never managed to like pursue it professionally. But I still find it as a very nice hobby. It's very enjoyable to me, at least. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Kakarot. I remember when I had my retainers. That's some of the most uncomfortable time in my life. Golly. Like, straight teeth come with a price. I mean, maybe, Liz. I could. Sadly. I might do something fun in the future. I mean, because as I said, I still am relatively passionate about it. Like, I'm not as passionate as I used to be back in the day, but I still have a lot of respect and a lot of admiration for, like, voice actors in general. I'm no British, sadly. I'm no British, okay? I'm British by paper, not by choice. Look, Liz, not all of us are born with perfect pearly whites. Some of us have to suffer for them. Because when I was a kid, I used to have a really messed up tooth. Like, we're talking the Freddy Krueger type of teeth. Where it was going all the way backwards. So, my dentist had to go to town on that thing. The poor woman had to bust out pliers and everything. I'm exaggerating, obviously, but you get the point. And I had to wear one of those, like, molds, like the plastic retainer thingies, for pretty much 2 years. And let me tell you, those 2 years were rough. Rough. No, they didn't call me Jaws, Liz, but they probably should have. They probably should have. It's fine, Liz. I'll forgive you for your transgression. This time. But there will be a next. Exactly, kind. Our tables have turned. Ooh, golly. R.I.P. Sadvik. May it rest in pepperonis. How do you manage still to have baby teeth by the age of 16? That's... Shouldn't they all fall out by the time you hit, like, your teens? Maybe not, I don't know how they function, to be honest. But that sounds pretty painful, to be honest, to get fixed as well. Ugh. It's fine, Liz, it's fine, don't worry about it. It's all about, take as much as you give. If I throw shade, I fully expect shade to be thrown back at me. It's part of the fun. Hi there, Andy. I'm glad to see you, hopefully doing well. With dedication and perseverance, as well as power of will. We always go for about 10 hours, and just how it is. Ooh, breaking your 2 front baby teeth. Ooh, that's gotta be painful. Golly. Did you just like face plant on the ground while running away from your past? While your future was catching up with you? I'm surprised you remember that, to be honest, Liz, because I don't remember what I did yesterday. You remember what you did at the age of 2. Hi there, Mac. Glad to see you hopefully doing well. Personally, I'd say if you went for Ichigo, Nell is fine, but to be honest, Nell is only will be worthwhile if you get her at B2. So I'd say just stick with Tosin and prioritize newer characters. Because Nell is not really a required unit, and she most likely will get replaced in the future for somebody that's a little bit more versatile for Ichigo. So Tosin will do you absolutely fine. The clown car? Ah, I see. So Kain just came into existence 8 years later. Mango Winter Soldier episodes into the future. Like, I don't have a lot of memories when I was a kid either. I remember, like, bits and pieces here and there, but nothing, like, too major, I'd say. In a lot of cases, it's mostly things that, like, stuck with me for a while due to the fact that, I don't know, I was just very impressed by them. Like, for example, I distinctly remember when I was 5, my parents took me to, like, a little park. Like, full of, basically, like, little stalls with, like, duck shooting stuff. You know, the one where you get prizes for. Like, ball throwing. Like, a little carnival type of situation. And I distinctly remember I was wearing like a Pikachu overalls, wearing a Pikachu hat, and Pikachu t-shirt. Apparently I was really into Pokemon when I was a kid. I don't remember this at all. But I distinctly remember my mom going to a stall and getting me a big cotton candy and just handing it to me. And I was just sitting there chowing it down, having the time of my life. And then later we got ice cream as well, and I was living my best life at the age of 5. It was I was dripping, sadly. I was living it up. I'm just saying. Before Drip Goku was even in production, I was already out there. 1 year old? Ooh, golly. I mean, from what my mom told me, and like take it with a grain of salt because your mother always tells you the things you want to hear. Apparently, I was relatively popular with the ladies when I was a little gentleman. I don't remember that. But I trust my mother, and she would never deceive me. Probably. So I would say, you know, I believe her. I'm genuinely surprised you remember like being 1 year old. Like that's just insane to me. Oh, okay. Maybe that's because of the balloons. You could like, because I know that the way our brain functions is we always remember like very monumental things that like meant a lot to us, and usually it's not exactly like what you were doing. You kind of remember the places more than anything, and then you kind of piece things together and be like, okay, I was at this location at this time, and this is kind of what I was doing most likely. At least that's how my brain works. I know, Sadvik. How the mighty have fallen. I lost all the Riz. I used to have it, now it's gone. I retired my jersey into the rafters at the age of 5, never to be seen again. We had a good run. I had to leave some action for the other gentlemen out there. I had to do what I had to do for the betterment of the universe. I just kind of man I am. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. Somebody has to. Somebody has to. I mean, I tempted Aizen with a lot. Promises, threats, please, denial. I went through all 7 stages, I'll tell you that. Bargaining. I mean, you name it, I did. And he finally showed up, and my life has never been better since. Listen, Aizen every time. Aizen every time, Sadvik. How can you even not make the choice? Like, come on. At least make it difficult. Fair enough, Sadvik. Fair enough. I like how Liz going down this memory lane. Like, your eyes. I just imagine she's sitting in one of those, like, villain-esque type of half-egg chairs. And just spinning around, and she's like, "It was a dark afternoon in 1946. There I was, sitting in the background, looking at the balloons. I was 1 year old, yet I already knew that I was destined for greatness by conquering the world, one balloon at a time." I was like, damn, Liz. Golly. Look, Liz. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Liz doesn't like it when I do impressions, it's clear. She doesn't like when I give her the real voice, she doesn't like when I give her the, you know, the baby conqueror of 7 universes and the devourer of 7 seas, Elizabeth II voice. So it's like, what can I do? What can a man do? She remembers it all, Sadek. She remembers it all. What do you mean I never go to rights list? How can I know everything? Listen, she was there, Kagura. She was in a car, okay? She was on the passenger seat being like, what's his name? What's that Austrian guy's name? I forgot. Vin Diesel? Is that him? Okay, we're gonna go with that. Vin Diesel was sitting right next to Liz in the Austrian car, you know, just chatting it up. Just chopping it up, like in good old days. And, you know, the next thing you know, Liz turns around, and there he was, gone, like the wind, never to be seen again. And the next thing you know, Liz was like, well, this is gonna cause some issues. I gotta make a couple of phone calls. And that's how Fast and Furious franchise started, by the way. That's the origin story. The Fast and Furious of that. What's with the dots business? What's with the dots? Final Fantasy was pretty nice. I enjoy Final Fantasy a lot, to be honest. It was one of the greatest franchises I ever played, personally. I enjoyed it tremendously, but then again, I was always an RPGs guy, so I don't know. Oh. For some reason, when I see FF, Final Fantasy comes to mind, I was like, Fast and Furious. Golly, my brain is cooked. Fast and Furious is, I'd say the first three were good. Fourth and fifth was okay. After six, it was like, it was alright. Sorry, Gagara, I got Final Fantasy on the brain. I was like, I don't know how we go from Fast and Furious to Final Fantasy, but here we are. Oh, jeez Louise, that's what happens when you stream for as long as I do. Your brain just deflates in real time. Look, Liz. I'm a busy man, what can I say? Tokyo Drift was definitely the best. I do agree, Hector. That was definitely the peak. I mean, the thing is, what is they on now? It's like Fast and Furious 13, 14, 94, like, what is it? How many Fast and Furiouses can you make? You went furious all the way. You can't be more furious than you already am. Like, how fast do you need to go? I'll think about it, Liz. I'll consider it. I mean, I haven't watched... Like, my last Fast and Furious, I believe, was Fast and Furious 7. And after that, I was like, yeah. Yeah, we're done here. We're done here. Whichever one Rock fights Vin Diesel in. That was the last one. I don't know which one that is. Probably all of them. But... yeah, that was, it was a good franchise while it lasted, but I feel like it's like with everything, it overstayed its welcome. Tokyo Drift, Too Fast, Too Furious. I like the original quite a bit, because I feel like that's when they, you know, they were experimenting. So, I put that one in like top 3 as well, I'd say. But Tokyo Drift was definitely the first one where I was like, they're actually drifting. Like, they're actually doing the thing that you would expect from a movie called Too Fast, Too Furious. They never drift otherwise. Like, they just engage the nitro boost, but they don't do anything with it. But in Tokyo Drift, I mean, ooh, they're really pulling out all the stops. And Tokyo is kind of like, well, Japan in general. They're kind of known for, you know, being a bit of a speed maniacs when it comes to drifting, all that stuff. So I felt like that was a good addition. Yeah, pretty much. And I think they really outdid themselves with it. And after that, I feel like they just never really called the same pizzazz again. Well, it is indeed, Liz. But if there's something Initial D told me, is that gas to the pedal and foot to the metal. You never let go of the gas. You become one with the car. $11? So they're up to 11s now, no. I see. Yeah, that seems like, a lot. Probably too much, some may say. And I would definitely be one of those people. 11 movies of anything. Like, Fast and Furious has to be the the longest franchise of all time. Has there ever been a single movie that has more parts to it? I don't think so, right? Like, they can be. Unless some obscure, like, old movie that I don't know anything about, but, like, from recent memories, there's no way that anything comes even close to that. Absolutely no worries, kind. A pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I catch you later. That's a point side because they never had a grand narrative. There's no like an end goal that they're trying to reach. It's not that like they're trying to become the fastest and the furious racers this world has ever seen. It's like little tidbits of stories every single time. There's no like working towards the end goal, like Lord of the Rings. You know, they had 3 movies, but they were working towards a singular goal. In Fast and Furious, there's no goal. The goal is to be Fast and Furious. But yeah, I don't know. It's basically just perpetual moneymaker for them because people are gonna watch it no matter what it's all about. And I feel like the studio, the producer, is just like, yeah, free money, why not? Pretty much, Kagura, pretty much. And that's what I don't like about like Hollywood at large, is the fact that they don't just let series die while standing up and, you know, while making a good exit. They always drag them out until they inevitable demise. Like Matrix is a good example. Did they really need to bring the new like Morpheus movie or Matrix movie, like whatever it was called, I forgot? Do they really need to do that? No. They just did it because they wanted to make a boatload of cash. And look at how it backfired. Same with like Fast and Furious. Same with, I don't know, name a series. Which one other one? Like a bunch of like superhero movies. You know, they're bringing them constantly back. Like X-Men series, for example. They're constantly bringing back superheroes. And it all running itself into a ground, I feel like, where I personally believe if movies had its natural course and they were allowed to actually have an ending, like proper ending, and not just a continuous question mark behind every single credit scene, they would be better. And that's why I like series like Lord of the Rings, because they had an ending. They had a premise, they set out to do something, they split across 3 movies, and they finished it. And that's what I love. I want a proper ending. I don't want a dragged out story. Like, it just ain't it. Unless it has a purpose. Harry Potter... I mean, Harry Potter is a continuous story, though. Like, I feel like Harry Potter makes sense for it to be as long as it is, because there's so much story to tell. And there's so much, like, to explore and whatever, no? And every movie, I feel like, has its own meaning. But with Fast and Furious, what is the plot? Like, does anybody know what the plot of Fast and Furious is? Like, in the entire 11 movies? Because, if you say racing, I mean, that could be the same. That could be said about any movie. Indeed, kind, indeed. It does seem like quite a lot of people showed up today, you know? Just want to have a chat with an old man. Ramble about movies and whatever, no? I do agree, Kagura, I do agree. OG Toy Story is probably one of the greatest, like, animated movies of all time. Like, it just has such a big staying power, and just so unbelievably well written, that even if I go back right now and watch Toy Story movies, I feel like I will have a good time. You know? Like, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much as a young Lux would, but at the same time, I still would probably have a blast. I never watched every single Harry Potter movie, but the one that I did watch were pretty fun, and I did enjoy them. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Liz. It's like, if a series is successful enough, Hollywood will find a way to milk it for all it's worth until they're running into the ground. And that just sad to me, because I just hope that series actually good will be allowed to rest. So, I don't know. Well, that's another thing, because, like, how long has One Piece lasted? The sad thing, you gotta keep in mind, One Piece is older than us. Like, every single individual in this chat right now, One Piece is older than you. In some cases, by the margin of 2. That's just keep that in mind. And when will One Piece end? Never. Never. That's a point. It will never end. Well, but listen. But what about the deck mopping schmuck number 36's backstory, Sadvik? I mean, 35, I get the point, but 36? I mean, that's a main man. He was mopping the floor when Garp and Sengoku were facing off against Goldie Roger. He knows it all. Like, come on. He was there, wiping the blood and sweat straight from the must of their pinnacle encounter. The Giants. It could have came out for left. They caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. The only two ways One Piece will end is either Oda decides to stop and, you know, say we call it a day in here, or One Piece just gonna become a real life piece of media where, you know, it's gonna be like one of those and then gate open up kind of stories when Luffy just cruises around from the horizon on Sunny and basically says, okay, I'm recruiting Nakamas, who wants to join me? Raise your hands up. And we're gonna go find One Piece ourselves, because clearly Oda has no idea where it is. And I feel like that's a point. Oda just forgot where the One Piece is, he forgot where he put it, and now he tries to find through Luffy the One Piece. I know his schemes. The man lost his old collection of VHS tapes and now he wants Luffy to find them for him. Trying to do his dirty deeds for him. Just how it is. Well, Liz, I feel like the ending is gonna be, it's like, the One Piece is the friends we made along the way. And the credits start rolling. Pretty much Sadvik. And only one individual will ever be able to find it, and as soon as you unleash it, and as soon as you turn to the last chapter, it just burns itself, you know, evaporates into oblivion. And then it's gonna be like an eternal hunt for that one man that read the last chapter of One Piece to retell the stories. And there's gonna be whispers on the street being like, did you know that in the last chapter, Luffy marries everyone? And I'm talking everyone. We're talking Marco, we're talking his brother, Lucy, we're talking literally everyone. Every single character in Bleach, even the deck mop in Schmuck number 36, the true antagonist of them all, he marries them all. And then another one is gonna be like, did you know that Luffy in fact didn't become the Pirate King? It was Kobe that became the Pirate King by dethroning Luffy right at the very end, but taking the treasure chest where One Piece was stored and smashing it on his head, knocking him out, putting him in handcuffs, and basically doing Ace.2 version for him, and becoming the true Pirate King himself. And the third one's gonna be like, yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. But I have a theory. Did you know? Just go on the elaborate story. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Can't get over that puppet schmuck. It keeps getting me off guard. I keep thinking about Cedric. What are you doing to me? Exactly, Kakarot. Exactly. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. If you don't have a brain to back it up, at least you gotta have a game theory. It's fine. It just came out of left field. It doesn't take a lot to make me giggle. And sometimes, some of the things you guys say, I'm like, man. It just really catches me. Now we need to make Oda making him a canon character, you know? The true villain of them all. Because a lot of people think Blackbeard is the true villain of One Piece. Not so. Not so. Blackbeard is merely a pawn in the true puppeteer scheme. Congrats on the level up, Kakarot. Slowly but surely climbing your way up. Somebody go to dethrone Liz from your almighty pedestal. And it might as well be you. You got a bit too big for her britches. Somebody got to take her down a peg. You go to Kakarot, I believe in you. Sadvik, you're doing well as well. Look, Kakarot, it's all about perseverance and dedication. You'll get there eventually. Just make sure Liz is not around, because as soon as she hears the experience, she just shows up like a little gulper, poking her little head from the corner, and be like, "Did somebody say experience? Where is it? Where is it, I said? Where is it?" You're like, man, okay, calm down, calm down. It's over there to the left. Oh, thank you. It just starts skedaddling away. Mr. Crab style. Listen, Liz. It's my depiction of your almighty self, is all I'm gonna say. It's alright, Savik. It's not about the girth of your experience bar, it's how you use it. And Liz is using it for pure evil. So you guys have to dethrone her and use it for pure good. There's no pausing, Sadvik. There's no pause kind of show. Oh no, she's gonna do a thing. Guys, brace for impact. Get ready, because it's... Oh! Ooh, it's like a flashbang right into your eyes. It was pitch dark all of a sudden, and now there's a brand new ray of light everywhere, illuminating my irises. I can't believe it. And now I'm blind. Just how it is. Idle execution, I'm glad to see you, hopefully you do well. Best DPS, if we're talking single-handedly, probably Ichigo. Like the true Shikai, which is to nobody's surprise. If we're talking boundaries-wise, I probably would say Aizen, like B6, if we're talking. Because he definitely probably has the biggest damage potential, due to the fact that he ignores defense. Ulquiorra might be close, though. And I feel like the main reason for that is because both of them ignore defense, and ignore defense is like the best thing in the game. basically. Yeah, but I'm talking about boundaries-wise. Like, if we're talking B6 Aizen, or probably B4, realistically, then Aizen is still, like, the GOAT. If we're talking B0, definitely true Shikai Ichigo. Probably no, Kagero, probably no. We need to get the full Atlantic Ocean worth of experience to beat Liz. And even then, it might be barely enough. Not sure. Sometimes we did have it happen where in chat, the messages don't show up. And I don't know if that's like a YouTube thing, where something about the user doesn't show up, but shows up on screen. I'd say true Shikai Ichigo. Because the thing is, Ulquiorra is good, but like, Ulquiorra is not a solo carry, like Ichigo can be. He's good, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't want to team with him. And if you don't have like Szayelaporro, for example, or Aizen, he's not as prevalent. Ichigo by himself can carry pretty hard, I'd say. It is not to say that Ulquiorra is weak, by no means he is. But Ichigo definitely, I'd say, ages him out a little bit. Because his like rotation is just so smooth, and the fact that he can ignore cooldowns as fast as he can, and just pop off like immediately, is pretty nice. B2 Ulquiorra, on the other hand, I personally prefer B2 Ulquiorra over like B1 Ichigo, but that's due to the fact that B2 Ulquiorra is a different breed entirely, and he becomes way better due to his like attack speed, magnitude, and also ignore defense. But like, we're not taking boundaries into account. We're talking pure, you know, B0. Oh yeah, we go Discord if you want to join. It's in a description below, or you can also find it in like channel description, whichever works really. If any of you guys want to join and chat with, sometimes I show up, but usually it's mostly other people. I'm there like a rare guest, shall we say? Well, not really. I do show up relatively frequently, but not all the time. All right, no, not that. I was gonna do the advanced exchange. There we go. Actually, I don't have enough. This might be a good time for me to summon. Nah, I probably will try to get something though, because I do want these. I might have to pull out some of my standard tickets later. I might have to sin later. I might have to do it. And I still have the select over here. Somehow on this account, I managed to avoid the bald man. I have every single standard unit besides the bald man. I don't know how that's possible, but I do. But I do. So there is that. Liz, would you mind dropping a link, maybe? But it is in the description. Yeah, you can do anything really. Like I'm not gonna stop. Just make sure you don't upset Liz for the ones. Thank you, Kankara. I appreciate it. Golly, look at the mods doing their job for once. It almost seems like I don't pay you guys for something now. Finally doing that work. Golly. I wouldn't say I'm a pro. It's, I'm not really that big of a... Well, I don't want to say I'm not that knowledgeable about this game. But I wouldn't say I'm the most knowledgeable, shall we say. Undebated or work. Listen, Sadwick, that's the best you can get in this economy. That's the best you can get. To be honest with you, I'm barely available in Discord because I work quite often, as you would expect. I do show up there sometimes, But if you do want to find help, there's plenty of people there that are way more knowledgeable than me. Hakim is one of them. And he would be able to help you out basically with any question you have. Like if you just ask him, he's like, I'd say the resident guru when it comes to all the like rotations, building characters, stuff like that. And he'll be able to help you out. Come on, don't ask this question. What do you mean? Paid? What is paid? Exactly, sir. You see, Santa gets it. That's why he's the #1 mod. I have the ranking, by the way. I keep track of it, and Liz is basically at the bottom. Like I'm just gonna say how it is. Greg is at the top because he's threatened if I didn't put him at the top, he's not gonna represent me as my lawyer, and I do need my lawyer. Sadvik is second, though. But realistically, Sadvik is first, but don't tell Greg. Anyway, you know, Kakura is third, and Liz is 69th. And now you might ask yourself, Lux, you don't have 69 modes, and that's the point. That's the point. What do you mean you quit? No, listen, I take it back. I take it back. You're #1. From the back. But you're #1. Anyway. Oh, man. Look this. I'm just, you know, I'm showing you tough love because I expect great things from you. I don't know how to, Liz. I don't know how to. I appreciate the full execution. Thank you. I don't play Siege, unfortunately. Exactly, Sadvik. Like the Yami, you know? She's a bold goat. And when she does unleash her almighty bankai, or resurrection, that's how we know we messed up. Perhaps, Kagura, perhaps. It's like, you know, you're always tougher on your eldest child. Like, as a parent, your eldest child you're always the toughest on. And your youngest one you're always the most lenient on. And I apply the same principle to Liz. As the oldest one, I'm always the toughest on her. Because I expect greatest things from her. I expect her to reach for true potential that she always meant to be. The greatest. And I just want her to embody that attitude, that mentality, the vigor, the perseverance, the dedication. And that is why I push her towards greatness. Because greatness is not something you just simply acquire. It's something you strive towards and you reach. You reach higher, you reach faster, you reach stronger. Until you reach your absolute apex being self. and unlock your soda and see the world for what it truly is. And that's what I want for this. That's what I need her to be. That's what she needs to be. Fair enough, execution, fair enough. Now look, Sadvik, that's how it is. That's how it is. Look, Sadvik, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, man, oh, man. Right, let's see. I mean, it's all about rotation and execution, to be honest. The more you play, the more you will familiarize... If I can speak. What's wrong? Familiarize yourself with the rotation. There we go. Golly, I don't know. Sometimes when I speak, I feel like I'm having the stroke mid-sentence. I'm not gonna lie. And to be honest, this might have been one of those times that I wouldn't even know. So, yeah. Anyway. You get that from the new event. The... Blade... No, not Blade Reforge. The... What is it called? The one where you fought the, like, the world bosses. I believe you can get it now, because it was part of the event reward, where you had to fight Candice. Let me see what it's called. So unfortunately it's not available anymore. Same, Sadvik, same. This one, Reclaim the Frontier. So basically, you used to be able to get it from Heavenfall Thunder, which you had to fight Candice for. But unfortunately now, I believe at least, yeah, unfortunately now you can't get it anymore. So they might rerun them in the future. But it's a pretty cool skin. It's, if you don't know, this is get up that Ichigo used to get into Soul King's castle, or palace, whatever you want to call it. And I think it's pretty drippy because it reminds me of his Soul Society arc. Tenshintai, I believe it was. No, was it Tenshintai? The clock that he used to repel the Sukoku. So I feel like that's an upgraded version of it, basically, and I do like it. It's very nice, very clean. Let's claim. What do you mean homeless, Kakarot? Come on. The mango style. It looks like something you would wear, you know, like a desert. To keep yourself from harm's way. Sadvik over here is like, hold up. Hold up. What was that? The disrespect. Christmas tree? What did the Christmas tree come out of nowhere, Liz? Are you calling Ichigo a Christmas tree now? Golly, can you believe these two, Sadvik? One is saying homeless, another one saying Christmas tree. Golly, what would Kuba think of us right now? The next thing you're gonna tell me is that Aizen looks like a detached father that went for milk and never came back. Like, how could you say that? Just because it's true. It's a jaded look in his eyes, you know, that gives it away. Fair enough, Sadvik, fair enough. always is, Kakarot. She always is. That's the secret towards her success. I mean, you know what? I respect it, Savik. I respect the dedication. It's a little plug and play kind of action, you know? You plug Savik on Ichigo's head and then you play. Oh man. I do wonder if in this game we're ever gonna get like seasonal characters. Because the thing is, so far we haven't. But I do wonder if in the future it's going to become a thing. Because that would be kind of fun. Like getting like Halloween, you know, Christmas. Like spring, like parasol stuff, swimwear. And, you know, for this Christmas, I feel like we deserve Ichigo as a Christmas tree. And Sadvika being an honorary member of Ichigo's Christmas endeavors. No, it's absolutely fine, Sadvik. A pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest, big man. And I catch you later. The collab, Bleach collabing with Bleach. Apologies, Liz, I forgot that Bleach is so big now they collab with Bleach. I mean, what next? Are we gonna collab with Kuba himself? Like Kuba just gonna show up in the background and you're gonna summon for him? And he's gonna do the almighty maneuver, only one of them. The almighty redaction. Where he just redacts your entire character out of existence. Just erase it. Never to be seen again. When are we gonna get Ichigo doing some Fortnite dances is what I need to know. When is he gonna start popping and locking? You know what we need to have is Ichigo versus Yuha dance battle. Just doing Dance Revolution style, and whoever wins on a dance floor becomes the ruler of 3 realms. That's what we truly need. And Kuba just didn't have enough guts to unleash such almighty battle prowess onto this world. And that's why he settled it with, you know, the good old pugilistic ways. But if he had his way, the dance revolution would have been imminent. I'll tell you that much. There would be blood, corpses on the street, rattle everywhere. There will be nothing spared, nobody safe from the dance move that will ignite the world and set it ablaze, just like Yamamoto's bankai, at 15 million degrees at a time. I mean, Kamehameha is not even that hard of the word. I never watched Dragon Ball, and even I know how to pronounce it. Probably pronounce it still not right, but you know. At least I'm not butchering it too hard, probably. Oh, imagine screaming that while shooting your attack. Call me mama! But spirit world comes your way. Oh man, that's funny. I do believe you actually mentioned it before, Liz. And that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Now the real question is, did the highway come before? Or did the Goku unleash his almighty Kamehameha first? That's what we need to know. Hi there, Spider. Personally, I'd say if you are comfortable with spending a little bit on a game just to enjoy the experience more, I would personally recommend going with monthly card and battle pass. Those two are very, very, very high value purchases because monthly card will not only give you like 2 10 pulls, it also will give you 30 pills, which in turn will give you essentially 1,800 spirit power, and that's equivalent to roughly about 7 days of gameplay. So that's a very valuable purchase to have. And Battle Pass just allows you to basically no farm ever for resources, for like level up materials, like books and weapon upgrade materials. So that's very valuable as well. And if you want to go a tiny bit further, the other thing that I personally get, and that's about it, is the little packs that you get occasionally, like every 2 weeks or so. Like for example, the latest one is this wheel. Like these 439 kind of packs, I feel like are the best value for your buck besides monthly card and the battle pass. And sometimes you get like 16 bucks packs over here. So basically like the limited ones. You can get these. Personally I don't, but they are decent value. Everything else I wouldn't really bother for. Like these are the only ones that I feel like have pretty decent value. Everything else, just don't bother. No worries, Spider. I mean, that's why I do every Saturday. We just come here, we kick back, relax, play some Bleach, you know, talk about whatever, and just have a good time. I was gonna say, Liz, what is up with this Professor Evil monologue over here?
In fact, don't you want to punch on my face? Should I slap myself when you're not around slandering me? No, Kakarot, you don't understand. My powers are so great. I'm that crazy by nature.
Okay, I'll stop before Liz smother me with a cup of cord. Don't we all wanna know, Spider? Don't we all wanna know? I never said you had Liz. I let the record show. I never said you did. I never said you did. I just insinuated that you were. But I never explicitly said that you were. So you can't blame me on that. It's not legally bound. Exactly, Kakura, exactly. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. It just seemed appropriate. I'm not insinuating nothing, except the greatest things imaginable that you should aspire to be. Well, Elizabeth is everybody, you know? Elizabeth is a part of all of us. We all should be like Elizabeth. You know, great, kind, great stature, almighty presence at almighty 4'2". Great presence once again. Conquering universes, seas, lands, air, fire, grass, everything alike. Some call her the almighty conqueror of 7 universes. Some call her the almighty conqueror of 7 seas. Some call her an ankle biter. And some call her just plain old exceptional individual to be around with. Or around, rather. Liz goes by many names, many monikers, many masks, many faces. But what she truly goes by is a friend that we all have within us. I mean, who's to say what is sane at the end of the day? Spider. We all teetering on the edge of insanity. It's all about whether we dare to unleash said insanity onto the world. Answer you about Wallace. What? What? What would you like me to say? That's what being as jaded as Liz is, Kakarot. Sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. That's how it goes. Okay, so I have a bunch of these, which I don't actually know what I'm gonna do with. We're probably gonna decide, because I have no idea what to use them on, since majority of my characters on this account is pretty well built. Appreciate it, Spider. Thank you very much. I hope you appreciate the stories. How many to tell? The tales unlike any. Look, Liz, it's not about who you are. It's about who you meant to be. And you meant to strive for greatness. That's what you meant to do. I always knew that about you. Alright. First one is done. I love that they change the rewards for this. So nice. Because getting 100 of these a week is actually pretty solid. Because you don't get them that much otherwise. It's pretty nice. Okay, let's not go that far. Dude, I wouldn't call you that. Unless you're talking about being a slave of your own ambition. Because are we all just that? We're all just a mere puppets within the greater scheme of things. A mere cog in a wheel of fate itself. And it's all about whether we decide to be part of the machine known as life. Or we go outside to the great beyond and forge our own path towards enlightenment. That's how it is. What do you mean you don't like me, Liz? What did I do? What have I done, Liz, to deserve such harsh words from you? I only encourage you to be your best, to look your best, to smell your best, to feel your best, and most importantly, to exist your best. And this is the repayment I get for my kindness. Look, I wouldn't call it unpaid. I would just call it unfacilitated. Kakarot, okay? Like, it's not in the books. And that's a beauty of it. Listen, there's no unions, Kakarot. Come on, no, let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited. Unions are not allowed. I believe it. You gotta get my permission to form a union. Without me, union can't be established. Because I need to be part of said union. And only then can it be established. Because I need to know, guys, what your secret meetings are all about. So I can be prepared for the coup de la grace. I don't need you waving the flag of resistance out of nowhere. Behind my back. I need to be part of it. Because what if I want to join? Listen, Kakarot. I just follow the footsteps of the greats. As Yuha once said, I don't like to repeat myself. And then he proceeded to slay a bunch of stern readers. So, you know, say, just say. Your reunions? It's like Backstreet Boys kind of reunion tour? Where you just go out and, you know, you have like a barbecue and do a little slander tour while you're at it. The most important question though is, are you wearing a bunch of hoods like robes with black hoods on top of them? And are you going to some undisclosed location in the middle of Transylvania in an old castle? Where under the moonlight and only the light of the candlelights, you discuss how to slander me even more than you already do. Is that what you're doing, Liz? Is that what you're up to every Saturday morning? I thought so. I thought so. I knew it. I knew I couldn't trust you, Liz. That's how you repay me. All those kind words I said to you today, and this is the repayment I get. It is what it is. Alright, let's do... Let's see, what else do they have? I can probably do... Well, we can still go to Tower. Let's do Deadlock. Let's do Deadlock, because I still haven't finished it. So we might as well. They are kind words. The kindness of them all. Come on, Liz. She always is, Kagura. She always is. What do you mean I ignored your calls, Liz? First of all, I didn't have my Discord open. Second of all, you said yourself to not answer your call. And fourth of all, I just shared a screenshot. I didn't do anything else. I just showed the people what I received as a inconspicuous message from yourself at 4 AM in the morning. Because I felt like people need to be aware. And that's all I did, and I just let the facts speak for themselves. That's all I did. That's all they said. That's all she wrote. And it's all I made known. How can you blame a man for being honest? I don't know. I never said I hate you. What do you mean? I would never say such harsh words to anyone. Let alone my left foot lady. Because, you know, Sadvik is my left-hand man, Greg is my right-hand man, Kakuro is my right foot man, and you're my left foot lady. It's just how it is. And you know as well as I do that I use my left foot the most. To kick things, to open doors, to walk, to not walk, to establish my dominance in a hierarchy of gacha gaming, one left foot at a time. I mean, there's so many possibilities you can do. Exactly. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. I'm not left-handed, no. Well, I'm actually a little bit ambidextrous. Not like to an extent where I can use my left hand like as freely as I can do my right, but I have like tendency. Because I basically... I drink tea with my left hand. What else I do with it? I usually... That's about it, But I do other things, I'm sure that I just can't remember at the moment. Because, like, sometimes when, I mean, maybe. Because I guess with judo you have to learn, like, both grips pretty steadily, so maybe. But I feel like in a lot of cases my left hand is actually more adept at doing things than my right hand. To an extent. But I never tried writing with my left hand. That's like the... Obviously they give telltale sign that you're left-handed. I wouldn't say I'm ambidextrous to like a severe degree where I can use them both freely, but I'd say like I can do about 50% with my left hand where I can do with my right hand. Maybe like 70. It's basically you can use your both hands. It's just a fancy way of saying you're allowed to use both of your hands at the same time instead of just your right or your left. But to be honest, it does seem kind of fun having the ability to, like, you know, your right hand gets tired, you switch to your left. While writing, typing, like, whatever. Because I feel like for, I'd say, majority of my life, my left hand has been more of a, you know, kind of like a supporting character to my right hand. And I feel like the older I got, the more I started using my left hand for things and stuff. Like sometimes, you know, if I'm cleaning, like I'm vacuuming, sometimes I use my left hand. If I'm like, I don't know, exercising, sometimes my left hand is a predominant hand. Like if I do weightlifting, sometimes my left hand just kind of pulls up its weight. Meanwhile, my right hand is spoiled, you know? It's like a spoiled brat, because it knows that it's the main character. It got cocky, you know? It thinks it's the best. Meanwhile, my left hand had to put in the work, put in the hours, put in the passion, the effort, the sweat, the blood, the tears, to become what it is today. And the right hand will never understand that. The right hand was born this way. It was talented from the get-go. But the left hand, the always forgotten hero, is what we really need to appreciate. The character growth arc they had is stupendous. And we just all have to take a moment to thank our left hands for their unimaginable service. I feel like it's more to do with the grip, I guess, because in certain cases, your left-hand grip just feels more natural. Interesting. Because the thing is, when I used to do my freeze throws, I used to do them predominantly with the left hand as well, now that I think about it, when I used to play basketball a lot. And I never actually thought about it, just kind of how I do it. Like, obviously it was both hand depending on, like, the position or whatever, no, but now that I think about it, the left hand was more predominant than the right one. And also dribbled better with my left hand, somehow. I think I drink predominantly with my left hand. Like, any sort of, like, tea, water, in 9 out of 10 cases, I drink with my left hand. And I believe it's 9 out of 10 times because I'm doing something with my right hand, like typing or whatever. Or like on my phone. And I feel like that's probably a big factor. But at the same time, I don't know. We all have to use our left hand more often, you know? Gotta give it more appreciation. I did see the volleyball one, yes. The Karasu Crows, yes. Really? I never thought about it this way, but maybe it's because, like, you use your right hand for so much that it's more, like, exhausted than your left hand. Maybe that's why, but I never thought about it that way. Because to me, personally, it's more to do with the fact that, like, the grip on things is just more comfortable in certain scenarios. And that's how kind of I decide what I do with it. Like a wheel. I mean, to be honest, writing with your left hand, I feel like even if you are left-handed, is something you have to learn. Because, like, nobody just becomes, you know, proficient from the get-go. And I knew some people that found out that they're left-handed, like, later in life as well. Like, I had one friend in particular where he didn't know he was left-handed until he finished high school. He just never really thought about using his left hand for, like, writing and stuff like that. And then one time he did it, and he was like, oh yeah, I am left-handed. So, you know, sometimes you discover these things without realizing. I mean, I feel like my right hand is predetermined, more to do with the fact that that's just kind of how I got taught, like, writing and doing majority of the things to do mainly with my right hand. But it's not to say that, like, if I was told to use my left hand instead, I wouldn't be the same. Because I feel like when you are taught writing, it all depends on your either teacher or parents, like whoever teaches you, how they show it to you. And like, let's say for example they use left hand and you try to use your left hand. I feel like you can probably become left-handed even if you're not, if you get taught about it from like a very young age. Because kids are like sponges; they absorb every knowledge. Interesting. I mean, I used to dabble with badminton back in the day. I think for badminton, I'm trying to think of what my grip was. I think it was the right hand, more times than not. But actually what I used to do is for like the powerful strikes, I would always use my right hand, and I actually would switch up for like the lighter strikes, like, you know, the air up type maneuvers, a little alley-up, if you will. I would actually use my left hand because I would switch around, and like depending on which side it would be, just like switch my grip. Well, for writing, yeah. That's like the main thing I feel like where people discover whether they are left-handed or right-handed is when they first learn writing. As I say, it's all really about what feels right, because I'm sure there's plenty of people who do similar stuff, even if they are just like right-handed or left-handed. They switch in between. And it's all about like getting used to things, because like, let's say for example, you play like tennis, and you always use your right hand. Even if you are left-handed, like, switching to your left hand might just feel awkward for you. While somebody might be, you know, right-handed and their left hand is like their second go-to whenever they play tennis. It's very unusual because you would think, like, you get taught from the young age that your predominant hand is the hand that you're going to use for, like, basically everything. But it's not always the case. In fact, in a lot of cases, it's not really true at all. Like, the only place where it applies 100%, well, for the most part, is writing. But everything else is very situational. Well, he probably was trying to tell you, like, to learn your grip and all that stuff, but... As I said, for me it was similar. We're, like, switching around. Same with, like, basketball. Sometimes, you know, depending on, like, the position, if if I was doing like a free throw, if it was from, like, let's say right angle, I actually felt more comfortable with shoot with my left hand. And if it was from the left angle, I felt more comfortable shoot with my right hand. Kind of like scenario. And I don't have like a scientific explanation for that, just what felt comfortable. That's all I went with. Just the feeling of it all. The vibe, if you will. But that is true as well, because I feel like if you're switching sides all the time, your opponent might be less accustomed. Because the thing is, both your sides probably have different power levels. Like, let's say your left hand is more predominant, so your shot would be much more power-backed than your right-hand shot. So you can kind of catch somebody off guard where they're like getting adjusted to your pace, and then you can switch it up on them and basically make it slower or faster, depending on how you feel. I feel like that is a pretty good advantage. Because people are creatures of habit. If they get used to a certain thing, they keep expecting it to happen. And if you can catch them off guard, you're more likely to win. Because if you can use both at the same time, they never know what you're gonna do, so they kind of trying to prepare for both cases. And if you prepare for both cases at the same time, 9 times out of 10, you're probably not gonna do either one. So it's always having that wild card type of maneuver is a pretty good thing. I mean, they're just smart. You know, they're just being strategic about your choices. And I feel like in sports, you gotta use everything you got. Because a win is a win. It especially works really well if you actually know yourself, like how hard or how soft you can go with each of your hands. Because in a lot of people's cases, it's kind of random, and for me personally, it was, I wouldn't say 100% random, but there was a little bit of a wildcard element to it, where even I didn't know what was going to happen. But I'm sure there's some people out there, like in professional tennis, for example, they can do that, like, very, very easily, and I feel like those people are probably way, way better at the sport than somebody that just uses their, like, one predominant hand. Because that feels like a cheat code type of advantage. We're not doing too bad. Dude, deadlock on this account is always quite an uphill battle. I wouldn't say it's cheating. It's more like using an unfair advantage to your own benefit. Because your opponent can use it and only you can, so it's kind of technically unfair. But it's not against the rules, so, you know. It's using everything at your disposal to achieve victory. Which to me personally is not cheating, it's more just certain people are good at certain things. It's like, you know, if you play a game of basketball, some people are better at free throws, some people are better at dunks, some people are better at defending, you know, and neither of them is cheating, they're just using everything at their disposal to achieve means towards ends. Yeah, I mean, height is a pretty glaring one, but it's like, you can't really do much about it. If somebody's taller than you... Well, actually, I knew some people, like, in my team in particular, there used to be one guy who was 5'7", and he was an absolute menace on the court because he managed to invent, like, I wouldn't say invent his own style, but like, he managed to adapt his style where he basically would just outplay people by dribbling. So like, he mastered the art of dribbling to an extent where he could just not get locked in, like boxed out by people, and just do free throws. That was his whole thing, because he understood that he can't really do dunks, so he had to use what he had at his disposal, which he was quick on his feet. So he basically learned a lot how to dribble, how to stay in balance, how to, you know, maneuver your ball, kind of like a Kashi basically from Kuroko no Basket. And then basically just do what he can. Yeah, and even I was struggling against him. Like, sometimes we would do, like, friendly sparring matches just to, you know, get in tune with what we were doing. And occasionally he would catch me off guard and I'll be like, man, that was really good. Because, like, height is obviously important, but it's not end-all be-all. Sometimes skill can outplay it. Unless you're going against Shaq, because then, unfortunately, you're going against a skyscraper. Ain't no skill can help you with that. The man can just put his hand up and you ain't gonna get the shot. Hi, the Twilight. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I mean, yes, Twilight, but it involves very, very painful procedure that may or may not result in bad consequences, so... I wouldn't say a couple extra inches in your knees would result in good benefit. And also, I believe what they do is they take a bunch of fat from your, like, back, and they add it to your knees, to, like, extend your knees. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like something I would want to pursue. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, doing alright, Twilight, doing alright. I do remember seeing him, yes, Liz. I do remember. And that's kind of my point, that even in a sport where, you know, height is very, very prevalent, you can still be really good at it. Like, you can find your own niche and become really, like, the master of it, essentially. Yeah, Kakarot, that's exactly my thought, because you are fine as you are. Like, even if you built, like, Tom and Jerry, you know? Where you're 2 feet tall, like, I don't think it still would be worthwhile doing it. Because, at the end of the day, you are you, and you probably value your ability to have freedom of movement more than you value the ability to reach upper shelf. Like, let's be honest. Being a point guard. That's respectable. To be honest, to be a point guard, you don't really have to be that tall. In fact, being shorter is probably actually more of a benefit. I have, Liz. I have indeed. One of the better sports animes out there. It's a bit slow, but it's very nice. Good, Kagura, that's all you need. Kuroko no basket is the way to go. Ryota, the black haired one, right? The one where protagonist has a horse for the captain's sister, but the sister likes Ryota, is that right? Yeah, I do remember that guy. It's a very intricate love triangle there. Where everybody loves somebody, but nobody loves each other, essentially. Because, you know, the protagonist loves the captain's sister loves Ryota, and Ryota loves the protagonist. Because, you know, he's Tsundere type. So it's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle that never stops. Gameplay, Liz is talking about him like he's a D&D character. What is his strength level, Liz? Do I need to do a skill check? To do a free throw? How many dribbling points have you invested in your character? What about the star point? How high is the charisma? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, Liz, you said gameplay is all I'm gonna say. Absolutely no worries, Kakros. Pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest, and I'll catch you later. Because there's another menace on the loose that's coming down over. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Well, Greg, unfortunately, the heavier is your mind. Because you see, what you don't understand is that your mind harbors both at the same time. So you, in fact, have 2 kilograms of stuff inside your brain at this very moment. And as such, neither one is heavy enough. As a burden that you carry within. And just how it is. Greg was traveling the world. The man was on a mission. What escapades are you going to tangle with this time? The nerve, the goal, the chutzpah on this woman, unbelievable. I see. So just a nice night out. You invent a new cocktail? As long as it's not a Molotov kind. Because then we might have a bigger problem on our hands, but go on. Go on. I didn't know there's white rum. I saw all the rum is, you know, brown. What is a white rum? And why is it white? Is it distilled? I know nothing about alcohol, I'm gonna be honest with you. But sounds decent. I also don't know what a tonic is. I heard it before, I have no idea what that means. Ah, I see. So the aged rum is brown. Okay. I didn't know that. How? I don't drink. What do you mean? It's like Schweppes? I know that one. Is that considered tonic? I don't know why you go so offended, Liz. I just don't drink. Well, look, just because you are honorary alcoholic doesn't mean I am. Golly. I see. Because I had Schweppes before, as just by itself. No, I don't want to drink it soap. You got me there. You got me there. I said honorary, Liz. You got the idea of it because apparently you know your liquor there well. Okay, how about alcohol enthusiast? Is that better? I'll give you that moniker. You can wear it as a badge of pride. Come on, Liz. I never said you were. That's why you're honorary. Because you know everything about it. You don't have to partake in alcohol to know about it, apparently. Says you. How do you know all this stuff about alcohol if you don't drink, Liz? How does that come about, huh? What kind of deep, serious secrets do you withhold within? I don't have one. And I don't know anything about them, Greg. Just how it is. Just how it is. Because why would I need one? I'm like SpongeBob. I'm more porous than anything on the inside. I think it's just your eyes playing tricks on you, Greg. I think it's that 2 AM Schweppes hitting you hard. The white rum really acting up. Is it? I think it might be the chatbot bugging out. I'm not sure. The little man is getting struck. It doesn't bug out on my end. So it might be just... I don't know. Look, the little man is overworking himself. Been hard at it for like 10 hours already. Look, I don't know what's happening to it. It's fine on my end. And I can check, but... Campage, you're really bugging out over here. I checked it, everything looks okay. I don't know. It could be just 1 AM chat hits different. Just how it be. Just how it be. What do we know? Has it? I mean, maybe Botrick's having a bad day, I don't know. Okay, let me try doing that. Does that help? I guess it is our biggest issue, I don't know. It looks fine on my end, so... It is what it is, look. I'm not perfect, what can I say? Was it like that on the previous stream, Liz? Because I don't remember it being this way. I don't know. I tried to fix it, but it looks like the chat box is jumping a bit. Because it should be at the bottom, but for some reason it jumps all the way to the top. That's what I'm seeing on stream, but I don't know. I have no idea what causes it. It is what it is, Liz. We'll probably fix it itself at some point later. We'll see. I mean, I can try to do something, I guess. Anamorphing, glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Let me see if I can fix it quickly. No, this is Deadlock event. I'm just clearing up on my free-to-play accounts. Yeah, so I tried to fix it, but it doesn't look like it's working, so... It is what it is. I didn't realize my... Oh. While I was twirling around with the chat, I didn't realize my team died. So we'll do that quickly. Okay, that might have fixed it, but I don't know. That's the best I can do at 1 AM. If it does persist, I'll look into it, but probably just one damn thing. Happens. Let's see what we'll go here. This is the last stage. It's not worth more things, it's fine. It's all good. I mean, I'm not shouting myself either, so I might be a little bit quieter than usual. What happens after you stream for 10 hours in a row? I don't know if we will be able to beat it, to be honest. Probably will, but might be a little bit tough. Alright, we go back to Kimbachi. Let's see. Does it? I mean, I can bring the mic a bit further in. Hold up. Is this better? I mean, I increased it a little bit. That should be better, probably. Answer. Well, you can just say so. I mean, I'm the man of the people. If it's too low, I can bring it higher. If it's too loud, I can't do anything about that. That's just how I am. Happens to the best of us. No worries, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. As I said, I'm the man of the people. It's fine. I mean, if in the future it does sound lower or like too high, just let me know, and I can adjust it. It's no problem. Unless it is. And if it is, I'll let you know. I see, fair enough, Liz, fair enough. I mean, I occasionally keep it, well, most of the time I keep it at about the same volume. But occasionally I do, like, I go the mic on a little boom arm, and sometimes I extend it further, sometimes I bring it closer in. It just really depends what we're doing. Because if it's something chill like that, I bring it a little bit closer so I don't blow your eardrums out. I take it further away when we're doing, like, you know, ranking events, because I do tend to get a little bit rambunctious occasionally. Not always, but I do have my moments. Okay, there we go. Nice and clear. We'll take that. I actually can probably clear this at full stars as well. I'd say. Shouldn't really be an issue. Let's try this again. Because I can definitely probably clear it in 5 minutes. That's just kind of... They're just the kind of men I am, Liz. What can I say? I like to give as much as I receive. Well, I cleared all the other ones at 3 stars, so it shouldn't really be an issue, one would think. But we'll see. We'll see. Look, this deadlock event on my main account is pretty much as easy as it gets. Like, I don't even bother doing it manually. But on my free-to-play is a bit of a challenge. But to be honest, most people will probably clear this with their eyes closed when they have a decent team. I just run what I like to call a Lux Deluxe Special. Which is basically just use the characters nobody else using and try your best to do something with them. Which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, but it is what it is. Pretty sure you like it, Liz. That's gonna be the trademark of it all. I mean, to be honest, I do enjoy playing on my free-to-play account because it kind of makes me go more grounded rather than just blasting everything and anything in sight. Which, to be fair, today didn't really happen as much as it usually does because Gin really disciplined me today. He really put me in my place. He was like, "Sit down, big man. Go to the kids' table. You're not allowed here to have fun with everybody else." And I was like, okay, fine. Fine, I'll go to the kids' table. I mean, that's what you need sometimes. That's what you need sometimes. Well, that's sorted. That wasn't too bad. It's fine, Liz. You don't have to. I appreciate you taking time of your day to give me anything, to be honest. So don't feel pressure whatsoever. As I said, Liz, it's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it whatsoever. It's all good. It's all good. Now that I think about it, I don't know why I'm using Toshiro, because I could use Ulquiorra. But I'm already here. Because I was looking at the screen and I was like, something is awry. And that's what happens to the best of us. I sometimes have grandiose plans as well, and I'm like, I still have a week, I still have 5 days, I still have 3 days, I still have a day, I still have a couple hours. And next thing you know, you kind of forget about it, and unfortunately that's how it be. Next time you don't have to do that, Liz. It's absolutely fine. Even if you gave me like a month later, I would still appreciate it the same way. It's absolutely fine. I do appreciate the list. Maybe Morphine, you never know. Still got 30 seconds, so we'll find out. We'll find out. Ooh, pretty close. Let's see. Alright, I think there was 5 minutes clear. Ooh, 4 seconds left. Alright, well. I think this is actually the first time I managed to clear the entire deadlock on my free-to-play fully. 3-star. That's actually huge. That's massive. Alright. We're doing pretty well. Let's do this one because I kind of forgot. But yeah, that was pretty impressive, I'd say. Considering I'm literally walking with sticks and stones over here. Okay, let's see who should I kind of upgrade. Because I still regret getting Toshiro, like boundary. I should have went for Ichigo. Because now that I have Ulquiorra, my Toshiro kind of became worthless. Well, no, really, he's still good, but like, he's not as good as my Ulquiorra. Okay, so probably what I need is a good crit damage piece for my Ulquiorra. I'd say that should be my probably next thing on agenda, so let's try to make that basically. Toshiro is fine, but yeah, I kind of did a little bit of a blunder on him, I'd say, picking his boundary. Because I didn't know Ulquiorra was coming, so I was like, oh yeah, Toshiro is gonna be pretty good, but and he is, don't get me wrong, but Ichigo would have been better to have, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, I guess let's do the first one. This. And let's see, we'll do crit damage. We'll do crit rates, crit damage, ultimate charge rate, and attack percent. I'd say that will be the way to go. And now, all we need to do is roll it well. And if we do, my Ulquiorra pretty much will be done. Let's see, crit damage. And then Kenpachi. There we go. Alright, let's try it up. Let's see what we can get. Crit damage. Love that. Crit rate. That's fine. Crit. Okay. This is amazing. This is exactly what I wanted. And we're gonna increase all damage by 9%. Brilliant. Brilliant. We take that. We absolutely take that. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely wonderful. Liz, don't ask questions. Just say how amazing it is, how wonderful it is, and how we're doing great. That's all you need to say. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to know. And we absolutely cooking. Alright. And now, my Ulquiorra is gonna pop off, basically. There we go. And now, I'm pretty much done with it. Like, that's all he needs. 4.9 thousand attack, 190 crit damage, 62.2 crit rate, and I didn't even get him to B3. And in fact, to show my support for my boy, this is what we're gonna do. I probably have the best free-to-play Ulquiorra, I'm gonna say. And I'm number 14 right now. Like, I'm just saying, this Ulquiorra, pretty clean. 128% ultimate charge rate on him as well. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This one is technique damage. And this one is all damage. So I have 2 all damage and 1 technique. Just saying. I'm just saying. My boy's popping off. I did get him a little bit over Captain crew rate because I have him at this set, which increases his crew rate by 20%, and I have his weapon and, you know, the boundary, which gives him 50%, so technically it's overcapped. But in the future there might be a better bond than this one. In fact, I am thinking of maybe like swapping it for something else, just to not have the overcap of crew rate. Let's see. Is there anything else that will work better on him? I feel like maybe this one, to be honest, would be a little bit better, but to be honest, the Spirit Mastery is going to be like 16%, so it's fine. I don't have any weapon. I have 0 weapon. This is my free-to-play account. What weapon are you talking about, Liz? I have no weapons. My Ulquiorra is popping off, though, is all I'm gonna say. My Ulquiorra over here is cooking. Absolutely cooking. And to be honest, I probably should have went like flat attack instead of crew rate, because like flat attack would have been probably better for him without getting overcapped. But I kind of wanted to make him future-proof, where if there's a bond in the future that's better, I can use that instead of this one, because this one's good for now. But in the future, if there's going to be something like much stronger, I kind of wanted to future-proof him a little bit. Because without that bond, he's basically sitting at 92.2% crew rate. With it, 112.2, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty proud of him, I'd say. Personally, Liz, since you didn't go for like regular Ulquiorra, I'd say if I were you, I would go for like crit damage of this piece, and then if it doesn't roll well and it goes like, I don't know, like crit damage, crit rate, ultimate charge rate, I would go with this personally. Well, actually, what do you have for him? That's a better question, because like if you are the rolls and all the, I probably can actually replace this one, because like it all rolled into crit rate, which is good. Don't get me wrong. Well, actually, because I probably can use it for Grimmjow in the future, because I still don't have Grimmjow set up. Let me see. What do I have for him? They have strike damage. I actually do. I actually do have some heaters over here. Golly, that's a good one. Okay, God. I didn't know I had this many strike pieces. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had no idea. Because I don't usually check stuff on this account. This account is more experimental than anything else. I just kind of come here sometimes and do stuff. That's about it. I don't really go into the weeds of things. Let's see. What else do we have? I could probably use this one for him, to be honest, because I don't think there's going to be anything more exciting. He does, I need the ultimate charge rate. Jesus, I have some heaters. How did I not level up any of these? Like, I genuinely don't understand what I was doing. Nothing. That's why I was doing nothing. And clearly shows. Clearly shows. And then let me see. What do I have for attack? Probably will stick with it. Well, actually, I do need the ultimate charge rate for him on the last piece. Well, actually, I do have Yoruichi's stem set for him. Because my Yoruichi stem set is actually pretty good. Like, it has some decent stuff. The only thing is the attack piece on this one. But I did upgrade this one for him. Like, ultimate charge rate. Which wasn't as great as I wanted to be. But it wasn't terrible. But I do still think that probably Kenpachi stem set is better for him. Like in a long run. It just makes more sense than this Yoruichi's one. Because like ultimate damage is great, strike damage obviously decent. And basic attack damage is decent too. But I don't know. I don't know if it's better than just 50% raw crit damage and 20% attack. It might be. It might be, but... Should I just go for Yoruichi stem set and just try to get ultimate charge rate on this piece? Will that be better for him? Because this one does ultimate. And this one gives special attack. But it's not like tremendously great, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just trying to contemplate whether the base Grimmjow would benefit more from Yoruichi stem set or not. Because I believe a lot of people probably using Kenny set on him. Is his B2... Okay, hold on. I don't actually know what his B2 does. Oh, he just ignores 60%. Yeah, I do remember that. Because I haven't built him even on my main. I just kind of... I started leveling him up, but I didn't really do much with him. So it looks like it's a bit of a mixed bag. A lot of people doing Yoruichi. Some people even doing soy form, which is interesting. Quite a few doing Kenpachi. It's gonna give and take, really. There's not like a clear-cut winner. Third piece, I assume he would want ultimate recharge rate. Are you going with attack? Because I thought he might need ultimate charge rate on the third piece, considering he converts it. Does he know? Because if he wants attack, I'm pretty much got him sorted here. Because I already got my Yoruichi pretty much kind of sorted for the most part. I guess I'll stick with Yoruichi set because I already have it leveled up and it's pretty decent. Like, it's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Because I thought he benefits the most from ultimate charge rate due to this passive. What was it? Yeah, strike damage. Like, increasing his strike damage quite tremendously. But to be honest, attack is probably better. I just don't really know how people build him that much. Because I haven't played with him pretty much at all. Yeah, I see a lot of people going for ultimate charge rate builds. Which I feel like is probably his bread and butter. But I definitely see it being a little bit better. I'm just trying to consider, because I do have already some decent contenders for like Kenpachi's set. Let me see if I can find it again. Strike damage. And then this one. And then These two. Then both of them. Yeah, because I have these two. They could be decent. Let me see. Crit damage. Ailment. Okay, that's kind of worthless for him. I have this one. Crit damage. Crit rate. Ultimate charge rate. Okay, this one is probably gonna be the keeper. I think this is a way to go because he wants all of them, and I think that's probably gonna be what I'm keeping. Now, Liz, don't ask questions. You just keep following along. Now we're gonna do crew rates. I might just stick with this one, to be honest. We've got some attack in there. So I don't think there's anything there much more spectacular in here. And I'd much rather have a tag than just a dead stat. Well, it's fine. It's fine. And let's do ultimate charge rates. Do crit damage. Defense there, defense there. Okay, let's do Kenny's ultimate charge rate because even if it doesn't roll that well, I probably can use it for my boy Iske. Now, where was it? Let's do this one. And then have Kenpachi. The main stat will be ultimate charge rate. And let's see what we can get. Ailments. Yeah, no, we're looking for. Ultimate. Okay, this is promising. Let's try that. Let's see what we can do with that. What was this? Ultimate charge rates, crit rate, crit damage, and then where was it? There we go. All right, let's see. Can we get something good? No. No, we cannot. Unfortunately, we can, but that's okay. We've still got chances. Okay, this is decent, but I do want ultimate charge rate on it. So let's try again. Another decent one. Might have to stick for that one. Another okay one. Another okay one. Another okay one. Another okay one. I just want ultimate charge rate on it. Come on. As a Sam stat. Oh man. Let's see, let's try this one. Ailment. Ultimate charge rate. Ultimate charge rate. Another ultimate charge rate. But none of them are that amazing, unfortunately. For damage attack. Okay, doesn't look like we're getting anything exciting here. But that is okay. That is okay. I think the event ends in 3 days. I believe. Okay, we didn't get anything that exciting, so let's just roll what we got and see what we can do. We're definitely gonna put... which one was it? This one? Actually, I got this one rolled. And it is attack. It's probably better. Oh no, that's spirit. Never mind. Never mind. That's spirit. I was getting a bit too ahead of myself. Go with this one. Got this crit damage as well. I probably need crit rate though, so I probably will stick with that one. And then, all right, let's see what we got. Ultimate charge rate, and then crit damage. I didn't get a single was ultimate recharge as a substat, but it's fine. As long as we get some decent rolls, that's all that matters. Attack. That's okay, but it's not really what we're looking for. Come on. Okay. Well, let's try this one. Crit rate. Oh, HP. Why is HP everywhere? Like, golly. Every time. Oh, flat attack. Whatever. It's a last chance. And flat HP again. Oh, golly, every time. I guess I'll stick with this one. Because we go crit rate, crit damage, and attack. That's probably the best I can get. Yeah, Liz, but that doesn't count. We all got perfect sub stats. Unfortunately, it's all about the main stats. Okay, let's go with this. Like, this will be fine for now. I think. And that brings us to 163% ultimate charge rate. Without fully upgrading, obviously, but I'd say it's passable. It's not ideal, obviously, but it's passable. And I believe I don't have anything better for this one. Because none of them have... Well, actually, this one has ultimate charge rate. Let's try this one. Helmet. Yeah, no. Try this. Crit damage. Ultimate charge rate. I don't know. His ultimate charge rate would be decent enough. I probably should just stick with this one. Because I want as a sap stat, but I don't want to like push it too hard. And HP. Yeah, we're sticking with this one for now. It's basically the best I can do at the moment. And to be honest, all the rolls are not that terrible, so we'll take it. We'll take it. Unless I can probably do this one. Because what do I have for attack? Let me see. I mean, I'm not aiming for like perfection or anything, it's just something usable. That's all I'm looking for. Yeah, because I don't really have anything better here. I have this one, which I could potentially stick on him, and then kind of aim for a slight upgrade for my Ulquiorra, maybe. Because this one has 4 crit rate rolls on it, and ultimate charge rate, which I feel like will work really well with this Grimmjow, because he doesn't have a lot of like crit rate sources for himself, which I might go for. But this like just really throws me for a loop, because the strike damage is obviously good, and ultimate charge rate, like even 10% of ultimate charge rate, he gets like 1% strike damage for a 1.5 for all of them. But having attack is probably a better way of going about it. I don't really have any pawns for him that would kind of work. Because this one, like Grimmjow's one, doesn't really work that well for him. I can do this one, like it just gives him strike damage and ultimate damage, which is probably will be pretty good. And look, Liz, that's just life for you. Sometimes you hit gold and sometimes you hit nothing. I probably will use this one because like it gives you 18% strike damage and 10% ultimate damage. It just seems like the way to go. Because Toshiro's one is decent, but it only gives you like 20% flat, and 18% strike just seems more viable. Plus 10% ultimate. There's no such thing as being too cursed, Liz. There's always room for improvement. You gotta know by now. So gacha game works. Alright. Well, I guess since we are here, let's see if these little stamps can bless us with a slightly better stuff. Perhaps. Yeah, let's go for this. Flat attack. Defense. B. It is ultimate charge rate, but not the good one. Attack, but not good enough. No. I'm waiting for somebody to actually use defense as a main stat. I'm just waiting because, you know, as soon as there's a character that rolls up with defense as a main multiplier for damage, I will never get a defense roll in my life. That's how it always comes to be. Okay, that's decent. Oh, charger, but with great kinds. Here we go. Aim more. Flat attack. No, what we're looking for. Ultimate charge rate, but not a great one. Another ultimate charge rates. Defense. Ailments. Not really. Defense. Okay, we got 2 more. Attack. And let's see what the last one is. Ultimate charge rate. Kind. But not a good kind. Oh well. It is what it is. It's fine. We got an okay setup for Grimmjow at the moment. No brilliant. Definitely can be better. But it's workable. You know, it's workable. It has potential. And potential is to be had. I'm not gonna... Well, I might as well upgrade it at least to level 25. And for now, this basically will be what we'll be using. It's not looking too bad. And do I have enough to actually upgrade him? I think so. So let's upgrade him. Might as well. Because I do have him at B2. So he probably will be better than my Mayuri at the moment. Level 95. Upgrade his weapon if I have enough materials. I don't know if I pre-fund this. I guess I have. So I'll upgrade this quickly. See how far we can get him. Because, I mean, I do have Yorichi on this account, but I might as well use Grimmjow. Is it hailing? I'm surprised it's hailing in the middle of summer. How is that possible? These 2. Now I need 1 more. Okay. Let's do this. No, I know what hail is. I'm just wondering, how did you manage to get hail in the middle of summer? That's what baffling to me. Really? But wouldn't it evaporate in atmosphere? I mean, you need to have pretty cold climate for it to be hailing, I would assume. we go. Now he's nice and maxed out. Can upgrade his call stamp as well. And now he's in a respectable position. Like, he's still not amazing at the moment. Like, the crit rate is very, very, very low. And the problem is he doesn't really get it from anywhere. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs, unfortunately. But it's fine. It's fine. Because if I upgrade this all the way, I'm probably can get his ultimate charge rate to about 190%. We'll work him eventually. We'll work on him eventually. For now, he's fine as is. Probably a little bit better than my Yoruichi. Actually, no, my Yoruichi is pretty good. My Yoruichi is actually surprisingly good. Didn't know it would build that well. Yeah, because my Grimmjow is going to be work in progress for a while. Like, for now, I got him to this position, but I definitely need to improve his build moving forward. That's why I'm farming for both, like, Kenpachi sets, because I was originally building my Ulquiorra and my Kisuke at the same time. In fact, actually, we can probably try to get some upgrades for my Kisuke, because I got 2 crit damage rolls, basically in everything. But I'm kind of hunting for those triples, which I know is a fool's errand, but, you know, a man can dream. So let's see. I mean, look. A man can dream. Is all I'm gonna say. A man can dream. And when a man dreams, great things like this might happen. However, there's no really an upgrade that much. His ultimate charge rate for my boy Kisuke is not really what he's aiming for. And this is kind of what I just do. I just upgrade until I see those triple crit rates. Or crit damage, rather. Because every other stat for Kisuke really doesn't matter. Like, all you're aiming for is a coveted crit damage. Everything else, kinda whatever. Kinda whatever. Doesn't look like we're getting upgrades, but that's okay. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. Ailments? Yeah, no, thank you. That's not what we want. And HP. Okay, well, that's great and all, but not what we're looking for. Now let's see if we can get some decent mill pieces, perhaps. Actually, surprisingly, I only have one. I would have thought I would have more, but doesn't look like it. And then let's try attack or slash. Let's see, do we have any? We got 2. Let's see. Ailments. And then where else do we go? Ailments. I mean, to be honest, I probably shouldn't be that fussy and just upgrade this. Because, like, it's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Like, you know, 2 crit damage, 1 ultimate charge, 2 crit damage, 1 crit rate. And this one's terrible, but now that I have this one, I can kind of use it and just be done with it. But I don't know. I'm picky. I don't like upgrading things that I'll know, like, I don't want to say perfect, but as close to perfect as they can be. So, I don't know. Because it's fine, he's fine as he is right now. Definitely can get him better. Definitely can get him a little bit better. So... yeah, I think we'll leave it out there. That's enough stamp upgrade for now. Let's do the guild boss now. Actually, I already did it. Never mind. I thought I haven't. Well, I kind of forgot about it, I guess. Did he? Well, you displeased him by the looks of it, Liz. Happens to the best of us. Oh man, the stamp upgrades is like one of the most fun yet disheartening things in this game, because on one hand, when you get lucky, you're like, yes, great, I love this. And then when you get unlucky, you're like, I hate everything. I want everything to burn. In Yamamoto's bankai, I never want to see a single stamp in my entire life ever again. And then you kind of revert back to the full circle. It's like Ouroboros, the vicious cycle of gacha gaming. You win some and you lose some, and unfortunately you lose more than you win. Alright. So, probably what we're gonna do is we'll do this Swift mode, and then we'll call it a day. And you know what, now that we got a glorious Ulquiorra, we might as well take him for the field test and just see what he can do in his full glory. Look, Liz, it's already almost 2 AM. I'm gonna be honest, my cerebral cortex is shutting down as we speak. So, your review will be next week, most likely. I mean, next week will be a little bit more exciting, you know? It's gonna be a new character. I'm gonna be doing stuff. I'm gonna be looking at stuff. And there's gonna be stuff to be looked at. I mean, to be honest, I would probably focus on your Ulquiorra, because you said yourself that he wasn't like super well built, and considering you skipped the regular Ulquiorra, no, the regular Skuna Etapa one, he pretty much will be your main spirit DPS carry, and you kind of do want to build him pretty well. Because from memory, all your other characters were pretty much built for the most part. So I'd say focus on him for now. Get him to like a very decent place where you're happy with him. And then you can kind of min-max from there. I'd say first thing first, try to get your like lower rarity stamp generators out just to see what you can get from them. And then focus on the main one, like the perfect one. Straight afterwards, basically. Just so you don't waste too much. Yeah, but define no bad. He always can be better. Well, that's what it's all about. There's no such thing as a perfect unit. You can always have them better. Unless you have, like, I don't know, ultimate charge rates, attack, crit damage, and everything rolled into crit damage and crit rate. And then the perfect 6-star rolls, that's the only way they're perfect. So unless you have that, there's always room for improvement. Crit damage on the second one is definitely, because he already gets 50%, and especially since you're getting weapon, he's gonna get even more. Like, crit rate for him is really non-required almost at all. Because if you max out his weapon, he basically gets 65%. So you basically just need it as a sub stat, but you don't have to max it out at all. And he will get enough. No, he needs attack. Ultimate charge rate is fine to have. I personally like ultimate charge rate on every unit, but they're just me. Ichigo is like the only exception for that law. But I'd say attack percentage, to be honest. That's why I usually go for DPSs. Case by case point mostly, but attack percentage never can do you wrong. There's again barrage there by every force of nature imaginable. A hail, a power damage. Well, next is going to be the Great Flood. And you see, you always make fun of me for saying that you live in Narnia, Liz, because only in Narnia can it hail in the middle of July. Well, actually, beginning of August. That's... Well, you eventually will max it out, Liz, so it's just good investment to get into. Because I personally like base Ulquiorra. Even on my main, I will be building him. Just because I think he's a fun character to be played around with. In fact, on my main, I already have him built as well. Not as good as on this account, but he's still very, very solid there. Perhaps, Liz, you never know. Ooh, is it gonna be standoff of the giants? Ulquiorra versus Ulquiorra. nice damage. Take that. Exactly, Liz. Always has been. Always has been. Very solid stuff. And with that extra slight ultimate charge rate, oof. Yeah, but no one is hailing outside, Liz. I feel like the cold wind is the last thing you want at that point. Ooh, was it 18 million from the ult? Golly. That's a very, very unusual way to be thankful about stuff like that, Liz. I don't know. Maybe just me, but I feel like I would be worried more than anything if the cold hail start raining down from the heavens themselves. I'll be like, you know what? Maybe it's time to go. Maybe it's time to, reallocate. Start building the ark. Maybe get all the animals involved. Like, start doing something, at least. Not just sit there and be like, yeah, it's pretty nice. Meanwhile, the ginormous boulders from the sky start raining down on the ground. How does it hail in summer, though? Like, I genuinely don't comprehend that. Because I thought for hail to be a thing, it needs to be really cold. So the water in the atmosphere doesn't evaporate and instead solidifies. How is it possible for where you are right now to be that cold? I'm more surprised by the fact they're intact than being fogged up. Ah, the almighty Google Sensei, they know it all. And I thought you would know, but fair enough. Damage. Take that. So the witchcraft is involved, is where a bunch of witches gather in a circle, chant the spell to the almighty Zeus, and he hails meteors from the sky in a tiny little ice fall to show his displeasure with the almighty transgression of this. I know your ways, Liz. You don't have to explain. I know exactly what's happening. What do we know? That can't be right, Liz. That can't be right. That sounds like a solid explanation if I ever heard one. Is that a threat? Things would have been different if I used the witchcraft. You would, the hail would be the least of your worries, trust me. The Great Flood, ever heard of it? Well, how about a remake? Well, instead of water this time, we're gonna go with lava. We're gonna make it exciting. Look, Liz, I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just explaining your potential almighty escapades that you may or may not embark upon, depending on what you choose to do in the nearby future. Another Ulquiorra standoff. Let's see how this one turns out. Well, that wasn't quite a standoff, that was more a one-sided stomp, if anything. Golly. Alright, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. What do you mean, that rose from nowhere? It's not like there was a flat ground and the next day, you know, volcano. You don't know how volcanoes go, as far as I know. So did Narnia, Liz, doesn't mean it's real. Okay, Liz, you have precisely 2 seconds to explain to me why the hail is happening. Because as soon as we're done with this, man, I will be departing to the great beyonds and beyonds. The great beyond, into the greatest beyond of them all. Known as the realm of slumber. In 1943, why are we going that far back? Yeah, there we go. Mail unsorted. Alright, I guess, since Liz is telling us the story of the Great Beyond or whatever now, we'll do one trial towel. Why not? We'll do this. So you telling me the volcano just appeared out of nowhere on a farmer's field? So it was like Farmer Bob over there just, farming his crops. And next thing you know, by golly, there's a volcano in the land. It just appeared out of nowhere. It just got spawned by Zeus himself. He dropped it from the heavens. I see. I mean, sounds plausible, but very improbable. So explain to me why the hail is happening. That's kind of where this whole conversation started, and you keep avoiding the... Look, Liz, I'm just saying. You gotta be honest with me and just say you planted those volcanoes there as undercover agents to spy on farmers and how they get your corn so luscious. Because you wanted to know their secrets. And the best way you knew how is to deploy your most trusted sources. Mr. Volcano Squad themselves. There was 5 of them in total. And they did what they had to do. Which is just lays around, just, assess the perimeter and see what happens. Vertical drop. Like, I just don't really understand how it can be that severe in August. I would understand if this like hail happening in winter. That's fine. But having hail in August is just very, very unusual. I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, I know the Mexico City is at pretty high altitude for where it is, but even then, I just didn't think that would be to that extent, to be honest. Time waits for no man, Liz. Yes, I got that. Wait, did you just say 65 degrees? Because I kind of brushed that over, but it's at 65 degrees, isn't it? 65 degrees Celsius, if you tell me that's what it drops to. If that's what it drops to, I'm too afraid to ask what it's usually at. Look, Liz, there's no dot in between 6 and 5. So to me, that looks like 65, and now you asserted that right now it's a 65 degrees and you have hail. And honestly, that is quite a miracle of nature, if I ever seen one. Because I don't know how you can have scorching volcano heat and a hail at the same time. Nah, it's fine. It's, the miracle of nature, the 8th wonder of the world. The Mexico City hail of fiery volcanoes. Quite a sight to behold. Quite a sight to behold. I see, Liz. So why does the hail happen? That's what I need to know. Because you gave me the science behind it, but why are the giant rocks from the sky keep falling down? And why is nobody trying to stop it? Somebody needs to go to Zeus and complain, is all I'm saying. Wait, hold on. Thunderstorms? So you have thunderstorm clouds, you have hails, you have volcanoes erupting from the middle of nowhere, and you have 65 degrees Celsius weather. Liz, what you don't have is a better question. Are you living in like a Gmod simulator? You know, just like a PvP enabled zone where every man and woman for themselves? And survival is a top priority? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Ah, interesting. So the clouds are set in South region, so it's not the actual city. Fascinating. I know, Liz, I know. Better for worse. I see, so you don't reach the freezing level, but it's still pretty high. Fascinating. I didn't know there was actual, like, phenomenon. I thought it was something to do with altitude, obviously, but I didn't know it was to that degree. Because that's actually quite fascinating. So does it basically evaporate by the time it reaches the actual ground? Because that would make the most sense. I mean, I experienced hail in my time a few times, but I never had it happen during summer, so I was just genuinely baffled by the whole idea behind it. The more you know, I guess. The more you know. You see, Liz, what you have to do is open an ice cream stand and keep catching hail and turning it into ice cream. And call it the nature's ice cream, you know? Just keep churning the ice and selling it, making a profit while also helping the masses eradicate the plague, the scourge that plagues the street of Mexico City. Killing two birds with one stone, as they say. Being the hero and the entrepreneur at the same time. Look, Les, I'm just saying, you gotta embrace your inner adventure spirit. That's how you make your first million, I'm just saying. Free ice cream from the sky. All you have to do is figure out the cream part, but you can sell shaved ice. That's a thing as well. Gotta get a bunch of syrups and just keep shoving them in there. Exactly, Liz, exactly. You just roll up to Shark Tank, is like, dear sharks, I would like to present you with the idea of the century. Do you know the sky? Very good. But do you know the sky? And the dramatic music starts playing in the background. Because what if I told you that what we're sitting on right now is trillions upon septillions upon schmentillions of unimaginable amount of money. And the reason for that is because the sky is the biggest provider of what I'm about to sell you right here, right now. And that is my very own shaved ice / ice cream / gelato / frozen treat empire this world has ever seen. And it works very simply. I just go outside with a big enough bucket to catch as much hail as possible in Mexico City. And every day I churn around tons, and I mean tons, both literally and figuratively, amounts of ice cream. Now, you might ask yourself, yes, but how does the ice cream get produced? Well, that's very simple. I use the power of friction. And the power of friction allows me to unleash the hurricane unlike any upon this mortal coil. And what it allows me to do in turn is to melt the ice with my unbelievable power will and compress it to the point of no return so it doesn't have a choice but to become in a shape of ice cream. Now, what I do with that is I put it in the freezer and I sell it to unsuspecting customers who are none the wiser. And now you might ask yourself, how much does one ice cream cost? And it's a very modest price of $69.99. And to some may say, the haters, the ice cream empire non-believers, they may say that's a crazy idea. Nobody's gonna buy an ice cream for $69.99. But what if I tell you that we put a little umbrella on top of it? You know those cocktail umbrellas? We put it right on there, and we put a little one of those funky straws as well. You know the zigzag ones? And then we paint a little rainbow on the side of it, so it becomes like, and we call it nature's ice cream. And that way, it's all natural, no GMOs added, just the friction and the ice. So are you in or are you in? And that way, Liz, you become the first business mogul this world has ever seen. The kind of entrepreneurial mind that people wish they could aspire to, but unfortunately they're not good enough. Unfortunately, only you know the true power that lies within. And you understand the potential that they squander on. All these sharks wannabes, they're merely mackerel in your presence. You are the real shark, and this is your ocean. And you gotta grab it for all it is. You gotta dominate it, you gotta show your dominance, and you gotta raise your ice cream empire. One Schmeckeldorf customer at a time. Just how it is. Just how it is. I mean, you can't be both. You could be a shark whale or whale shark, whichever floats your boat. Because it is actual shark whale. It's a thing. And you could be the first representative of said kind. Buckle the trend, elevate, improve, expand, and develop. That's what you should be all about. Exactly, but the ocean kinds. The Oshabi. The less known cousin of Barbie. Look, Liz, I'm just Oshabi, not Barbly. I mean, you could be Barbly if you want, but I'm just saying. Right, this one's sorted now. We'll go one more. And I think after that we'll do one more and we'll probably call it a day after that. Oh man. We've almost been streaming for 11 and a half hours. Golly. How time flies when you're having fun. When you're talking about shark mentality. I guess. Look, Liz, you always were meant to be a fish. Of what kind is up to debate. But some people born to run, some people born to fly, you were born to swim. With the greats. And you achieved that dream. That's all that matters. Nah, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. I mean, it's Sunday tomorrow. Well, today. Every Saturday I come here, and it gets to the point where it's already Sunday. I keep thinking the Sunday is tomorrow. And I can't explain why. Like, I genuinely can't explain you why my brain thinks that way. Because I'm looking at the time and I'm like, oh, it's 2 a.m. So it's tomorrow. It's going to be tomorrow Sunday. And I'm like, no. Today is tomorrow. Tomorrow is tomorrow. Oh, it is what it is. Nah, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. As I said, on a weekend, I'm not that bothered. It's all good. It's all good. Today's tomorrow indeed. We are living in the future. I mean, you can take it to the bank, Liz. It's a little piece of wisdom for you. Alright, we'll do one more fight with Ulquiorra. And then we'll call it a day after that. You can do something, a big brain maneuver, like say something like, yesterday is today, and today is tomorrow. You know, just to really bamboozle everyone and anyone inside the region, and they're like, wow, that is so profound. It's like, you know, one of those things that you read on or one of those stickers that you get for like $2, you get 100 of them. It's like, live, love, laugh. Yesterday is today, today is tomorrow. And you're like, wow. I'm gonna put it on my fridge. Just to remember. I mean, it'll be a decent song, I guess. I heard worse. You don't work a single day in your life if you love your work. Something like that. I believe is what you're trying to go for. From that very cryptic message of yours. Job your I don't know about that. I don't know if you need to job your love. Because the last thing you need is showing up to your love dressed up in a suit and be like, okay, let's do business. 8 p.m. dinner time, daytime. What do you say? Are you in or are you in? I don't have time. I got 10:45 appointment with the bathroom. We need to make this quick. I need to take a shower and I need to have my dinner. Are you in or are you in? Just gamify your entire free time. I got a business meeting at precisely 10:45 p.m. right this moment with Bob. And we're gonna chat about football, we're gonna watch a game, and we're gonna absolutely get smashed to the face until I pass out and wake up the next morning in the living room under the couch. Not in the couch, not on the couch, under the couch. And now you may ask yourself, how do I wake up under the couch? That's for me to find out and for you to basically get me out of there, because I will need help. Anyway, are we proceeding with this meeting or not? I've got important matters to attend to. I always have tea whenever I go, Liz. I always have tea. Look, Liz, you know what they say, when there's a will, there's a way. Good, good. What we need to do. Take it as a cautionary tale. Go. And now we're gonna find Ulquiorra. And that'll be the grand finale for today, at least. Okay, so we gotta fight your rookie first, I guess. Oh, never mind. That was my rookie. I'm really losing it right now. I was like, why am I fighting rookie? I thought it was Ulquiorra. Since when did Ulquiorra get such luscious bangs? And how did he shrink himself so much? Look, Liz, you gotta do what you gotta do. You either lay on top of the world or you let the world lay on top of you. Listen, Liz, I don't ask questions. I just do things and I find out the consequence of that actions the next day. That's how I live. That's how I roll. That's how I be. That's how I will. Existence is fleeting and you gotta... There's not enough time for questions. There's only enough time for action. Do first, ask later. That's my motto in life, and I will follow it until the day I perish from this mortal realm. I will fall into eternal slumber as soon as I'm done disciplining this son of a gun. It's okay, Liz. I'll forgive you for your transgression one day. Said day is not today, though. But one day. One day. When you least expect it, that. It will be like 10,000 years into the future. We're gonna be conquering the universe of some kind, like Andromeda 6. And we're just gonna be standing in a cabin, having a chat, you know, about what we're gonna have for lunch, and I'm gonna just, out of nowhere, say, I forgive you. And they just don't elaborate and just walk away, have my marmalade sandwich in deep space. And just give you a nod and be like, that's right. That's right. And with that being said, I hope you guys had a great time today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope that you learned something today. I hope you educated yourself. I hope you enlightened yourself. And I hope that I will be able to see you at some point in the future again. Because right now I'm going to pass out and hibernate for at least 24 hours, I'd say. Anyway, I probably will be back today. Later on. If not, I might take today's day off and do my Ichigo polls editing if my brain feels like an erupting volcano. Otherwise, we're gonna do Never Nest to Heaven S and basically do the hide and seek event. If not, that next week. So that's gonna be the plan for now. So take a good rest, everyone. And if I don't see you again today, have a good Sunday. And I'll catch you all on Saturday where we're gonna pull for Bambietta, hopefully. Either on this account if she's gonna Spirit Tactic, or if it's new typing on my main. So that's gonna be kinda exciting. But we'll see how it goes. Take care, everyone. And if you do summon for Bambietta and I don't see you today, good luck, everyone. And I'll catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.